What's up, Missy? Hello.
Hi.
Where you been?
I was just in Joe's yelling at fucking Nabra.
J6 and shit. But where you been? You haven't been around much.
No, it's summer, man.
I know. It's hot outside. Gotta stay
It is
inside.
hot. It's hot out there. It's hot out there. My kids want to be go, go, go. Do, do, do. Non-stop. But they're at their dad's today, so.
They're what?
They're at their dad's today.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because you got all kinds of, like, minivan shit to do as well.
Oh, yes.
Minivan shit.
I had a minivan once when my other Jeep that I had to do a lemon law on was in the shop for more than I had it. And they let me borrow a minivan, and I loved that thing.
Yeah?
I really did. It was so convenient and, like, accessible, and I did enjoy it.
Did it have a door on both sides?
It did.
Were they automatic doors?
They were. I had built-in DVDs.
Yeah.
It was so nice. I would never have one, though.
No, not at all.
Mm-mm. Not to drive around
What?
in real life.
What?
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
what happened?
Cyberpunk just released a new DLC.
Oh, Lord. We'll see you next Thursday.
No, I'm still playing the other game. I got another 2 or 3 months in this game.
Oh, God. You know, Barbara is in Joe's.
Yeah.
And they are dogpiling him, but he is being fucking a dick. And he had said that he would vote for Rubio in the next election. And I had to remind him that Rubio was perfectly fine with sending American citizens to El Salvador. And he didn't believe me, which he already knows this is to be true, but he acted like he didn't believe me. And I had to pull the fucking tape and show it to him. And then nothing. It's very aggravating.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Hey, Paula.
Don't sound too happy to see me, Mojo. I might think you like me.
Sorry.
Do you need some coffee?
No.
You sound like a good woman.
I'm not really.
You're a weird dude. David, can I get your age and who you voted for?
Are you saying a weird dude towards me?
Yeah.
Just for calling her a good woman?
Can I get you your age and who you voted for?
Yeah, you're a weird dude, huh? I'm 30 and I didn't vote for anybody.
Why not?
I don't really believe in it.
And why the fuck are you on a political panel?
Why am I not?
Because you have no reason to talk, nothing to talk about.
Yeah, David, you're a communist.
Hey, come on, knock it off.
It just sounds like you guys don't want to debate or have a discussion, or you're just too scared to have one.
Joe, thank you, call me. So David, what would be like the topic you want to debate? I'm a little confused.
Well, it looks like you're saying that people who are in MAGA are in a cult, right?
But that wouldn't apply to you, right? Are you in MAGA?
I mean, there's a lot of things that don't apply to us. We can still have a discussion, right?
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to start?
Your definition of a cult.
David, you're a communist.
Neymar.
Somebody wants attention. You must be a MAGA. MAGA love.
Yeah, Neymar.
You must be a commie. That's for sure.
I am.
Neymar. I'm not.
Absolutely.
I'm a commie.
I'm a commie.
I am too.
I hear in your voice. I hear the poorness in your voice.
Okay.
It's just like
Why do you have to be the center of attention? Why can't you just be like a normal person?
I'm not poor.
No, I have to point out communism when I say it. It's just I have to.
No, not that.
It's one of my tics.
Well, it's just you're kind of a selfish human being. You want attention. It's really what it is.
Well, I
And
just want
Neymar?
to point out that you're poor, David.
Hi,
Or
Neymar. Hi,
as in
Neymar.
what?
Hi, David and Neymar. I'm just up here to mod, so I'm just gonna make sure that you guys don't get interrupted or interrupt each other, regardless of where you fall on the spectrum, and no liberal and no Republican interrupt each other. So it is a panel of discussion. Anyways, with that being said,
Unless they're
Neymar.
communists. Unless they're communists. We got to
Neymar.
interrupt them.
You got
Neymar.
issues, man.
Neymar, I'm not a communist. I would like to be, but I live under a capitalistic society, so I have to abide by those rules and function under those rules, unfortunately. So could you tell us what your definition of communism is?
A classless society, and those need to be destroyed at all costs.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that it's a little more involved in that, but why? Why would you need to destroy a society?
And it's like,
for
can we
equality?
like point out?
Just shut
Hey,
the fuck up.
you're
Shut
interrupting. You're
up.
interrupting.
You're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to act like an adult because you're not doing that so far. So there's a lot more to communism than just classless. But I want to know why you are against an egalitarian society. Why is that a bad thing?
Oh, those are two different things, by the way.
No, they're not.
Okay,
Communism
well,
and
I mean,
egalitarian society are two different things, buddy.
No, they're not.
They literally are by
They
definition.
literally are not by definition.
Do you even know what egalitarianism is?
Classless means that.
Do you even
everybody
know
is
what egalitarianism is?
Classless means that everybody is part of the proletariat. That would be egalitarian. That would mean that everybody.
Do you know what that
equal, at
means?
least starts. Yes,
Hey,
I
stop
do.
interrupting, guys.
God, stop being a dipshit.
You guys, I promise we'll have good conversation. If you want like a good
spreading
solid
false
debate,
inf- he's spreading false information.
David, you're interrupting me. David, you've come to the right panel. If you want a good debate, like these are people who are very well educated on a lot of subjects. Mojo has a degree in political science.
Don't worry
Like,
about it.
I doubt
Yeah.
he has any real
and
knowledge.
so if you could just
What do you
abide
do
by
with that
a few,
degree?
hold on one second, if you could abide by a few simple rules and just not interrupt each other, I would be forever grateful. And also, Gunny, one of my favorite panelists, is up here. So welcome, Gunny. Good to see you again.
All right, good to go.
On your panel.
We need to hand out blue pills.
Well,
We need to
I
hand
guess I ain't
we
gonna
need
ask
to.
that
We need
because you
to.
got somebody
we need,
Gunny,
we need
shut
to.
Neymar.
Holy crap! We
I gotta-
absolutely. We need to hand out blue pills at the beginning of these fucking lives because these fucking people can't last. What the fuck is going on?
That didn't
Stop
even
coming
make
so
any sense.
fast.
Whoa.
Anything
nobody-
past 15 minutes is too much, just for the record.
I'm sorry, he was interrupting the host, so I was like, tell him, "Good, you shut the fuck up."
Yeah, you're not going to do that either. I will boot you for the.
I'm sorry, Mojo.
If you do
I'm
that,
sorry.
if you do that again, I will boot you from the panel.
I'm sorry.
Panel
I'm
rule.
sorry.
All right. Gunny did want to say something. Gunny, go ahead.
Oh, now he doesn't want to fucking talk. Look at this guy.
Be with us. All right, Neymar, what is wrong with you?
I do want to talk, so you need to shut your cocksucker, is what you need to
Oh
do.
my god!
Oh yeah, Gunny. Oh yeah.
All right. We're not gonna start this way because TikTok is giving out violations like they're crazy. So I want you all to last on the
I
panel.
apologize. I
Neymar's
apologize to
not
the
gonna
host.
Gunny, you're better than that. You know
I
that. You make good.
apologize
you
to
can
the
make good points.
host. I
And apologize to
the
me
host.
too. Apologize to me too.
Well, I will apologize to you too, but I won't apologize to the cocksucker. No, I won't.
Okay, we can
So
move
just
on.
apologize.
We
You
can
just said
move
you
on.
want to
Jeez.
apologize, sir.
He won't shut his cocksucker.
Okay,
I
Gunny,
will
why do you
I
not
will
say
not
that?
shut my
I don't know what
cocksucker
the
All right,
hell
mouth.
this is
is
not.
going
Hold
on?
on, we gotta make some changes here. If
I'll
you guys
put
are
my
gonna fucking act
cocksucker
like
on
this.
your cocksucker. You'll see
All
who
right,
sucks more.
this is my first change. Yeah,
my
I don't care
God.
if you're MAGA, and I don't care if we need opposition. That's not going to happen. We're done with that. So, anyway, let's try to have a good conversation, please.
Can I, yeah. Let me just go back to
Trying to, but the
egalitarianism and
cocksucker keeps
communism.
interrupting.
Gunny, he's gone. I booted him. Because I want to hear what you have to say. But could you please stop saying cocksucker? It's gross, and I don't want to deal with that. this
Okay, I
morning.
will say. I will
No,
say.
no, Gunny.
Petroliquor. Is that fine?
No, Gunny, are you okay this morning? It is 10:35 on the Eastern Seaboard. You do not seem well.
Gunny, are you in the
Well,
Marine Corps?
it's
Are you a Marine
just
Corps
that
vet?
people will not allow the person that's speaking to speak. They want to interrupt. What kind of live are you trying to run here? That you don't allow the people you say speak to speak.
Okay, so the answer is no. You are not okay this morning, Gunny.
he's
But
No, the answer is you're a douche bitch.
Oh,
Fuck
I've never heard that. I've never heard that one before, actually.
I've never been called that one. Oh
going
my
on?
god,
A
that's new.
douche, bitch.
A douche, bitch. I gotta use that
Just
one.
have
Stop
a
it. I'm
Right.
writing that down.
Man.
Damn. A
Douche,
douche
bitch.
we really do have to, like, girls on the panel. We do have to make a list of the names
Can
that we've
we?
been called.
What did
Can I
he say,
speak to
pickle liquor?
Can I speak to
Pickle
Mr.
liquor.
Mojo though? Because he said some false information. Apparently, he has a
Somebody's
degree. And I
got a
would
hard
love
on
to.
over here.
Yeah, I do because I wanted to speak the truth, and you were spreading false
Yeah,
information.
you don't know what. I'm pretty sure you don't know what the truth.
What's the difference between egalitarianism and communism? Do you think there's any, or do you think it's the same thing?
I think that classless society would be an egalitarian society. If
So you don't know the
that was the
difference,
state
and you
of
have a
things.
degree. Good job.
Yeah, egalitarian is where everybody starts.
Yeah, get
off
your money
with-
back, man. You
Hey,
don't know the
just
difference.
shut up.
Hey, stop
Just shut up.
interrupting, for the love of frickin' Christ.
Go ahead.
Egalitarianism is simply everybody getting an equal opportunity to succeed in life. That would be egalitarian. A communist society would be where the government is owned and controlled by the people as a whole. That fosters a socialist society, which means that everybody owns their own labor. In a communist society, there should be no classes. Everybody is part of the proletariat class, meaning that everybody is a worker, meaning that everybody starts on equal footing. Egalitarian and communism is egalitarian.
I just can't believe you're really showing off a degree and you don't know the difference between egalitarianism and communism. That's crazy, man.
What is the difference, David?
It's very simple. Egalitarianism focuses on equality, while communism prioritizes collective ownership. That's it. That very simply. You don't have to speak all those words and try to pretend you have an education, bro. You don't.
I don't have to
Well,
speak
that
all those
means-
words. The problem is that you don't understand socialism and communism.
I literally just socialism.
You
Speaking
literally
about
do not
socialism.
understand either one of those terms.
We were just talking about egalitarianism and communism. Now you want to talk about socialism? Do you even know what that
because
is?
that would be the economic.
Do you even know what
system.
socialism is?
Would you shut the fuck up?
Okay, go ahead.
That would be the economic system that exists in a Marxist society.
In American society, you think
A
we
Marxist.
a
you
Marxist
dumbass.
system. Oh, and
Oh my
what's
God,
the difference
guys.
between communism and socialism then?
Socialism is an economic system. Communism is a governmental system.
Wow, you really are a dummy, huh?
He's actually
Great argument.
Wait,
so
where'd you get your
David.
degree
is a
from,
great-
dude?
That is a great.
Where'd you get your
argument.
degree from? I'm just
Man,
curious.
you gotta come up with some better arguments.
No, I'm just curious where you get
Um,
your degree from.
You're a
excuse
dummy.
me,
You really are a dummy.
excuse me 1 second. If you guys could please tap the screen, share the live, do the daily heart me, all those things, give the panelists, give the host. But we do have some people to introduce. So Shantan's great username. And at this point, we're just looking for MAGA. I want to balance the panel so no one gets ganged up on. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
So I'm 42, and I'm from California. I voted for the savior of the United States, Donald Trump.
Okay.
And
Welcome to the
I'm
panel. I'm
I'm
also gonna
35
introduce-
and I didn't vote. I've been living in the UK for 15 years, but I'm from originally Huntington Beach, California.
Okay.
I want to kick every single one of the last one of these fuckers, but
No. Shantan seems.
I mean,
cool.
of course you would, because I mean, you don't want to get proven wrong, right?
David.
well, I've got two
Mojo's
people
right.
that don't. I got two people that don't vote, and one person that doesn't live in the U.S. So I don't know what kind of.
Of course.
No, but
you just want to live in your echo
am
chamber,
a-
bro. I get it.
I am
No,
a U.S.
Shantan
citizen.
said-
And I was
didn't
born and raised.
No, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Shantan said he voted for Trump.
Yeah, this guy's always wrong.
Okay.
Always wrong, man. Come on, dude.
I'm sorry,
Get-
but
do
David,
better at your
David
job,
and
dude. Are
David
you the
and Cam-
host? You're embarrassing
David and Cam
yourself.
both shut the fuck up.
I'm about to
David
kick
Cam-
him, to be
Yeah,
honest.
David.
Dude,
and Cam,
I'm not saying anything.
just shut
but
up.
what's
Just
going
shut
on?
up. You are gonna get booted if you don't. Shut
Don't
up.
get your panties in a bunch there, sir.
Oh my God, everyone. So listen,
It's the same
here's
thing.
here's how this goes. Again, there are some very well-educated people. This is bullshit. I'm not going to waste my morning on having dumbass conversation of people calling each other names. So if you want to have a conversation,
butthole.
God. So if you want to have a conversation, feel free. We can discuss current events. If you don't, fucking move the fuck on.
I will wait to speak if it's okay.
You can go ahead, Cam. Floor is yours.
Cool. So I am born in California, Anaheim, California. I've been living in the UK for the past sort of 15 years. I didn't vote because my absentee ballot was not working. I think the last time I did vote was for Barack Obama in 2008. But obviously it does affect me because I do still pay taxes back home. So I'm just more an open ear and listening to what everyone else has to say.
Okay.
How drunk are you, sir?
Mojo, you're not helping de-escalate.
Yes, you should be the host, honestly. You should start your own thing. Mojo's holding you back.
I'm good.
This guy is a total, just depressing sounding guy, man.
David. All right, David, let me ask you.
Yes.
So, you said you were Republican leaning, you didn't vote, but
I'm not
leaning,
Republican.
did I understand that correctly?
I'm not Republican. I don't believe in any party. I just think it's a system of control, really, and it's just.
All right, so
yeah.
So what are your thoughts on anything that's happening that we discuss on a daily basis politically?
Well, I wanted to talk about the prompt.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to start with your definition of a cult first.
You can go read the one off of Google, whichever one you like.
Wow, this guy again. You just gotta be quiet, bro. You put in nothing intelligent ever. You never say anything intelligent.
Oh, guys, this is so stupid. Hold on, I will open my laptop and read you the definition of a cult. I think we all know what a cult is. If you want fucking Webster, I'll get you fucking Webster. But I think that's kind of a silly question. We know what a cult is.
Well, some people don't because they're in it and they usually don't know they're in a cult. I'm just asking for y'all's definitions.
Some sort of centralized figure that you will follow obediently no matter what they say, what they do, or how they feel, even going so far as drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. So when Donald Trump says, I can shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and I will not lose any supporters, and you agree with that statement, you are absolutely in a fucking cult. When Donald Trump says, no new wars, and then he starts a new war and you still support him, then you are in a fucking cult.
All right, let's go down that line of reasoning.
Burn the towns down repeatedly.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, Sean. What did you say?
What about the people that burn the towns down repeatedly and try to assassinate political adversaries?
What about them?
That's kind of cultish.
They're criminals.
Did you go to any protests recently? How about that No King's Costume luncheon that you guys keep doing?
Do we have a First Amendment right in this country?
Do you not
I know, it's like a social club. That's like a social club. It's not even a protest. You guys just dress up as costume characters.
First Amendment as a social
club.
You
guys like hang out.
Hey, that's interesting. I kind of see the J6 rioters in the same way. Maybe we agree, Sean. Yeah, like I feel like if you're going to stand out there and make a fool.
Yeah, they were just hanging out, and then they got arrested for what?
They got arrested for entering a Capitol during an official proceeding.
They were breaking windows and barrel rolling through.
Well, let me ask you guys this.
And climbing scaffolding.
Since I know your definition of what a cult is now, would you apply the same thing to Joe Biden, our last president who was Democratic?
No.
That we were in a cult?
Yeah.
Well, considering that we ousted our own leader, that it kind of doesn't really follow along with the idea of a cult, considering that he didn't run for re-election. Also, the critiques from the Democratic Party against Joe Biden were quite strong. and that's why they flipped over pretty quickly to another.
Okay, let me.
So it doesn't fit the definition.
Let me give you
Sorry,
David.
then.
Before you say that,
No interrupting. Let
you're
people
throwing
finish
around
their statements, David.
Yeah.
You're throwing around cult like very loosely. It's not a cult. It's not like Georgetown. It's
Jonestown. But can you tell me?
It's Georgetown now.
Okay, y'all are weird. But can you tell me like why it's not a cult?
Because you could say it's a cult, but I can apply it to literally every president.
So now I can say it's a cult.
I can literally apply it to every president, which is what my reasoning is going to.
To every single president, you could do this.
Yeah.
George Bush had a cult.
Yeah.
Of who? From where?
People who.
Can you point to any specific
I'm
evidence?
the biggest inbred MAGA there is. My parents are cousins.
Jesus.
Word.
What is going on this morning?
I don't know.
By those two things you said, by this.
Mo, Larry, and Curly are cracking me up.
Well, what you said about Trump saying that he started no new wars and then starting wars, that's pretty much hypocrisy, which every president has always
and y'all
done.
bid it hook, line, and sinker because dear Fuhrer said that we should go to war now, and y'all ate it up like it was milk and
yeah,
cookies.
and I'm saying that applies to every other president who has partaken in hypocrisy, has said something and not done it, and still have supporters rallying behind them.
That's not the definition of a cult. Just because
that's just what you just said to attribute to Trump.
Yeah, but on a grander scale, and this isn't the only specific point. I mean, we can go to the fact that he's violated the Constitution on multiple different.
Yeah, let's go through that. Which constitutional policy?
You're still supporting him, and then your virulent defense of him right now shows.
Wait,
that
why are
you
you pivoting? What constitution?
Stop interrupting, David. There's
your own cognitive ability to discern what is good and what is not has been overridden by what Trump tells you to do. So that means you're in a cult. You're a cult member.
All right, let's not pivot. What constitutional?
Okay, I'm going.
What in the Constitution has?
Yeah, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and mute you, David. Every single time you are not.
That's
talking.
probably a
Every
good
time
idea.
Somebody else is talking. I'm just going to mute you.
Curious cat mom,
so that
thank
you.
you.
Can stop interrupting people.
Yeah, what has he violated in the Constitution?
We could start with the first. We can going back to his first term. We could say the second, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth.
Yeah, what's the example?
The 10th,
Let's start with one.
The 11th, the 22nd, the 14th.
Start with one example.
Start with one example. Which one would you like me to start with?
Literally anyone.
The First Amendment. Yeah, we can start with the First Amendment with him going after news stations, news anchors, for anybody, or even here on TikTok.
Okay, what has he done?
Hey, buddy, you asked me a question. Let me finish. Okay, he specifically just recently went after David Pakman, who is a TikToker who only questioned whether or not he was in good health. That is a violation of the First Amendment. That was not a critique of the president at all. We can go to Stephen Colbert. We can go to the law firms that were barred from representing in federal court because they represented Hillary Clinton. Violation of the First Amendment. Do you want me to go to the second?
No. Which example? What did he violate? Where did he violate it? Where did he stop people from their speech? Tell me
just
where.
Gave you 5 of them.
No, tell me the first point. Where did he violate their speech?
I need you to put the glue down for just a minute, okay, and focus. All right.
Tell me the first example and tell me how he stopped their
please,
speech.
Guys, I like it honestly, I'm trying to do my best, David, and I will make sure that Vader doesn't interrupt you. You came here for a debate.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a good debate. So if you could let Vader finish, and then if you could just add in whenever you want to go, I'll make sure that Vader doesn't interrupt you, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I just gave you 5 instances if you want to respond to those.
You haven't given me an answer. You just gave me names and then you said maybe that it happened, but what was the actual violation of speech?
So going after a news anchor based on their viewpoint speech. So regulation of speech is fine if there is a threat or if you're making a clear and imminent threat to violence. That can be regulated. But if a news anchor making satirical comments on a comedy show, a late night TV show that got in your fifis, and then you use the Federal Communications Commission to go after them and revoke their license or to get them fired, that is a violation of the First Amendment because that is discrimination based on viewpoint. That's a violation of the First Amendment. Would you like me to move to the second now?
No, we haven't moved on.
No, okay.
We
Okay,
haven't
because
moved on because
we're going to be here for a while.
Hold on, Vader. Hold on one second, David.
You still haven't. Thank you. You still haven't explained where Trump violated his right. It sounds to me like that corporation fired that man and then brought him back. Correct?
Are you saying that the FCC did not threaten ABC, CBS for the comments made by the Colbert Show?
I'm not even sure about the FCC. I'm talking about the news channel that fired him. Not
you don't even know it. Can you tell me what the FCC is?
Hold on, Vader. Hold on. Let him finish his statement, and then you're up.
Yeah, it regulates all the TV and stuff. Yeah.
Okay,
Does it regulate viewpoint speech though, or is that a violation of the First Amendment?
Of course not, because they brought him back. What are you talking about?
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Really? Because I'm under the impression that it's been canceled.
They brought him back like literally a week or two after that happened.
Is the Colbert Show still running?
Well, I'm pretty sure now he quit, but yeah, they brought him back.
Why did he quit though, David?
His show didn't want him. It wasn't making no money.
It wasn't. It was making plenty of money. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. But we can move on to the Second Amendment. Are you a Second Amendment?
Wait. You still haven't showed me.
I have more.
No, you have not. You're just talking about the FCC, and you're talking about nothing what Trump actually did. The real violation would be if Trump literally stopped this guy from speaking, which he did not. It was the news corporation that fired him.
And it's not. Wait, hold on. It's not just speaking. This is the violation of the freedom of the press, not just speaking. He's going after the press specifically.
I'm pretty sure he's in his right to do that. Just letting you know. If he's in the White House, he can literally invite people.
What does the First Amendment say? Would you like us to read off the First Amendment to you?
When did he ever stop any of the news channels from putting out whatever they wanted to do?
Exactly the mention that he just gave of Colbert.
That was the TV channel, man, that fired him, not Trump.
No, it was Trump using the FCC to threaten the TV channel to fire him.
Can I say something as well?
Yeah.
There is a freedom press, but these organizations, they get paid and they can withhold payment. So, yes, you can say what you want, but they can be like, all right, we're just not going to pay you.
That's illegal, by the way.
Yeah, it's illegal, but it's the truth.
Well, you need to be held accountable. Where's the proof of that? There's no proof of that. Where's the proof of the threats?
Do you think it's appropriate? Do you think it's appropriate for the FCC secretary, whatever? Do you think it's appropriate for him to even threaten pulling their FCC broadcasting license, which he did?
Well, where's the proof of that? And I'll look it up.
What do you mean, where's the proof of it?
Yeah.
Wait, did you just say you weren't political, but now you are political? I'm kind of confused.
That doesn't make any sense what we're talking about.
Are you
look at the statement from Brendan Carr?
What's the threat that he said? And I'll look it up.
Yeah, go look it up. Go look it up. Brendan
What's the
Carr
threat?
Go look up. Go Google. Mm-hmm. Brendan Carr threatens to pull FCC broadcast license.
Okay, I'm talking about Trump though.
Yeah, go look it up.
Jesus. Do you know who Brendan Carr is?
I don't.
Nope. Because he's not political.
Do you know who Brendan Carr is? You got a background noise approval. It should. Well,
you also have to take into consideration sponsorships, companies that are sponsoring these people and the product that they're doing. They could pull their sponsorship if they don't like what you're saying.
Okay, so here we go. Carr threatened to revoke licenses and broadcasters airing hoaxes and news distortions. So he never actually did anything. He just thought you guys on the left were pretty much saying false information and hoaxes, and he threatened like, hey, you should probably stop that shit. I'm going to repeal your license.
It was satire, sir. It was satire. The Supreme Court's already ruled that satire is protected speech, David.
Yeah, that's exactly why nothing happened.
You don't seem to be very knowledgeable.
That's exactly why nothing happened. So where was the violation in the Constitution?
You seem super confused. Are you doing okay?
It sounds like you don't have an argument because you're not saying anything bad.
You seem really angry. Are you all right?
I'm just trying to get to the truth, lady.
Well, first off, thank you for calling me lady. I do appreciate it, David.
Of course.
But maybe take it down a notch.
Wait. This is also another rule in the panel: no pet names. Do not call anybody lady, darling, honey, dear, whatever. Her name is Paula.
She just said she liked lady. What are you talking about?
I don't care what she said. This is a rule on the panel. Do not call anybody but the name.
All right, that is your rules. Your rules, guys.
David, you just seem a little like excitable this morning. Are you okay? Is everything all right?
Oh yeah, I just had like a 3-hour rehearsal practice. I'm pretty hyped up right now.
Wait, rehearsal practice for what? I'm curious.
I play guitar.
Jacked up on Mountain Dew, Chip.
And you guys, I like arguments and debates, and you guys are totally just lying. So I just kind of want to get to the truth. There is no First Amendment violation at all. You guys just made it up.
Really?
What is your? What do you think that?
Your music career is made up?
What do you think?
I love what I do, so I don't know how you guys can say about that.
Mojo, you're really quiet.
Yeah, Mojo, like super quiet.
And that's what you guys can do, just personal attacks, but you guys can't have an argument. You can't debate
He's probably banging his head against the wall, if I'm being honest, because I kind of think I might be doing it now.
Also, sorry for the noise. I have 3 huge dogs running around.
So I got 4 minutes before I go to work, but again, no violation of the First Amendment I see here. I pulled it up.
Hurry up and get ready and go.
The licenses were not revoked. There's nothing happened. It was just some dude named Brendan Carr who said, hey, you should probably stop saying hoaxes and distorting the news. Good job, guys.
So David, if you could leave us with, like, I don't know, just what you want to let, I guess, the people on the panel know what your subject matter expertise is, and like your diatribe. Like, I'm going to give you the floor. Go ahead, do it.
My expertise is in almost every.
No one gives a fuck. See ya. And if you guys didn't see that coming, then you don't know me.
I love you, girl.
I saw it. I saw it coming.
Frugal, what's up?
What is up, my friends? Good.
Oh, did David just leave?
He was shown the door, sounded or appeared. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Good Tuesday morning to you.
Not much.
How you doing, Frugal?
I'm good.
It's late afternoon for me.
Well, sorry. Good late afternoon Tuesday to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm in the UK at the moment.
Sweet. Mojo lets foreigners on panels these days. What's up, Mojo? You breaking rules?
He voted.
Oh, okay. So I've got nothing
his mail-in
against
ballot
him.
didn't make it, but he tried.
It was just interesting that we had a rules talk, and I know the host doesn't typically like foreigners, so it's just a little confusing.
No, I think if we think about what David was saying, he had some good points. I think diplomacy is the best. So I don't know it as a civil debate. Like, what are your thoughts on everything, everyone?
I can't opine because I was not here, other than like for the last 2 minutes.
It just got a bit rocky between Vader and David. David left, but yeah.
Yeah, we can bring up a new topic. What I love on this panel is Frugal has represented himself in court under the name of my cousin Vinny, and we have an actual lawyer on the panel, so I think this could be fun conversation.
Oh, Vader never wants to talk to me. He does not like Frugal very much.
This is true, Vader.
Hey, good to see you too, Vader, as always.
I was going to say,
if you're expecting pleasantries from me, you will be sorely disappointed.
I didn't have any expectations, so that's the best way to go into a conversation, I feel. So, yeah, nobody's let down.
Cool.
I was going to say, I just realized David is still writing the comment section.
Normal.
Why are you so obsessed with David, Cam?
He's got to go to work.
I just am thinking about it, but I can drop it. I was just thinking about what we were discussing.
Right. So when you did send in your absentee ballot, who did you vote for?
Me, I voted for Kamala Harris.
Lovely. Love that. That's awesome. Wish it would have
Yeah, I don't know if it went anywhere. I've been abroad for
Why didn't you want to vote for
12,
Trump?
13 years.
Oh, okay, bye.
What are y'all are wild today. Vicious. What did our guy do? Why did y'all drop him?
I don't know. What happened?
I don't know. It was being nice.
I didn't. Did somebody drop him or did he leave? Mojo, did you drop?
No, he was in mid-sentence. People don't drop themselves mid-sentence, CS.
Well, I don't know. I didn't fucking drop them. I don't drop people from panels other than when they say that they have to go and I let them do their little thing and I ask them what's most important to them and then I cut them off. That's fun for me. But that's the only time I do it and you will see it coming.
I didn't, I wasn't accusing you, by the way. Yeah, anyway.
All right. Maybe it was the non-vote thing.
The what?
The non-voting thing.
Oh, the UK. Well, I would have thought y'all, would have stopped it at UK, but I mean, y'all took it even further to non-voting.
No, no. He said that he did vote in. I forget how he put it. I don't know. I can't keep track right now.
Is he carrying dual?
Is that you?
I did not do it. I swear.
My God.
I swear. Wasn't it?
You're such a fucking pickle licker.
Mojo did it. He just said it.
Yeah, I did do it.
Oh shit! I gotta drop him again then.
Sorry, someone kicked me.
I was in his ear from the earlier. He was like, "Man, I got to do it. I'm not allowed to have foreigners on my panel."
We need a lint liquor. Just saying.
He's a non-voter. He doesn't live in the United States of America, and he's drunk off his ass. What makes you think I would want to have that dip? And he's a fucking liberal. Why would I want to have him on the panel?
Yeah, I knew when he said he would have voted for Kamala, or he did, that he'd be gone.
Dang, even your own kind. New leaf over here.
Brutal out here, Frugal. It's fucking brutal.
I see that.
TikTok
streets be tough on a Tuesday on the Mojo verse.
Dude, you don't even know what we've endured already. It's been literally 30 minutes, and we've had the most wild people come up on this panel.
Well, I'm here now.
What would you call it? Douche what?
Douche bitch.
Look at my background. A douche bitch.
Oh.
And then he changed it to
made me a
pickle liquor.
background.
So I'm the pickle liquor now.
They weren't sending their best and brightest.
And I'm the douche bitch.
Yeah, I don't feel like you're doing it right unless it's a douche canoe. You know what I mean? It's got to have a canoe behind it.
I like that. I think that would have been more meaningful than a douche bitch.
Vader's gonna be the beauty queen.
It doesn't quite have the flow to it. You know what I mean? Douche bitch. Like douche canoe. Like just sounds so much better.
I fucking like Frugal.
I
don't care what you guys have to say about it. I fucking like Frugal.
I don't like him at all.
Vader, can you be the cootie queen, or do you want to be the lint liquor?
I'll take cootie queen.
I'm the lady.
Yes.
I mean,
CT.
you guys do have screw worms down there, so that kind of checks out.
We have to go back to this. CT, if you could get on a what is it? A cooter what?
Cooter queen?
Douche
Cootie queen.
Cooter queen?
Are we just going to say random weird things
Cooter
until you
queen?
say okay?
Cootie queen.
Somebody said cooter queen just now.
I said cooter
Sammy?
queen.
Wasn't that Sammy? Did you say cooter queen, Sammy?
I said cootie queen.
Cootie queen.
I heard
Cooter.
cooter.
Oh,
All right,
cooter.
it's now a cooter queen.
That'd be a cooter king.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Oh boy.
Paul? Yes? What?
Hi, Palette.
Why is it that every conservative nowadays is fucking batshit crazy?
Okay, well, what are we defining as batshit crazy? Let's get to there.
Look in the
Hold
mirror.
on, there's okay. There's
What
one other
is it?
name, Mojo. You are
Chief
highly yeah, Chief Queef. We need a Chief Queef. I nominate Sammy. Sorry, Sammy.
Okay, I'm there, Mojo. What am I looking
I'm
for?
perfectly fine with it.
Queef.
What am I looking for, Mojo?
Whatever you see in front of you is batshit crazy.
Okay, but like what? But like, what is it that like? I mean, objectively, that I should be looking for to be like, oh, that's what it is that makes me batshit crazy.
I'm just showing you what to look for.
I get it. I mean, I'm seeing my reflection, but I'm not seeing anything. I get it, but I'm not seeing anything that is substantive. Is that the right word? Substantive. Thank you.
Anybody that looks like you is batshit crazy. Anybody that thinks like you is batshit crazy.
I mean. There might be some validity to it. However, we need to unpack it a little bit more.
There is a story of the duck, remember, Frugal?
You go ahead and unpack and I was just gonna fix it.
That is fact. Never mind. The duck.
Hi, William. Welcome to the panel. I don't think you've loaded in quite yet. Hi, William. I apologize. We're just looking for conservatives at the moment. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
40, Florida, and Harris.
Okay. I'm going to have to drop you down. I apologize. If you want to get back into the requests, I'll bring you up as soon as the liberal drops, but we just have an unbalanced panel right now, and I don't want anyone to get ganged up on.
Poor William had to come up yesterday and couldn't stay.
Oh no, I feel so bad. I do remember that. I knew the voice sounded familiar. Oh, I'm so sorry. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's when he should have invoked his right to remain silent to stay on the panel and be like, I don't answer questions.
That's funny. That's
Sorry, William. You get priority. Alright, so, anyway, Frugal, what's going on with you today? Anything new?
William's a Scientologist. I would like to have William and Rosa debate.
Oh, I'm not allowed to have Rosa on the panel anymore.
Why?
Just kidding.
Oh, and I was gonna. Who's the authority on that? Like, aren't you?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I know, but I was really more now curious after that if there would be an authority. But let's, yeah. Who
I am the authority.
CS, all right. Tracks. Math is math in there.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that. It is a democracy here.
No, it's a autocracy.
Yeah, run by CS.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know. It's just a fucking Wendy's. I just work here.
So, yeah.
I heard you leave the panel last night, Frugal, because everybody was being stupid. I thought that was pretty funny.
Dude, were you listening? I mean, that lady, whatever her name was, Auntie, however you want to say it, and then freaking redacted. Yeah, dude, it was annoying.
Yeah, well, I just think it's interesting.
You know they said nothing, right?
I think it's interesting that you find yourself in a position that we all find ourselves every day that we're on a panel with you.
Sir, you know damn well when I have a conversation that it is not a feelings conversation, and so please miss me with that. And everything they were talking about is just up in the fifis.
Did you learn anything new about positronics?
Let's do it again. It goes. Anyway, I can't do it like you.
That was your.
Just say the two Utes.
Utes. Oh God. Oh well, I mean, here I'm just gonna do this, Mojo. Don't be mad at me, but.
Are you kicking me?
No. Redacted's gonna come up and yell and be like, "I was being smart, man."
I did want to show y'all this new onesie that my daughter got, and I thought was hilarious. So if you see it,
the bottom. Does it say Storm Pooper or Storm Pooper?
Storm Pooper.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's adorable.
That is a great one, Vader.
Oh my God, so precious.
So cute.
I can't stay very long because I'm about to have to clock into work. But I would like to remind everyone that the pinnacle of intellectualism that Frugal is referring to is done. Liam, number one, frugal, and there was another one I can't remember, but
sounds like that's
keep
poor
in mind
horseman of
that
remediation.
I will
this
be
is
honest.
the
Redacted.
this is
They
the
were not.
Harvard level debate panel that Frugal was saying we were not responding to in kind.
Sir, I agree with you on that. Dun Dun was not helping, neither was Liam. So they were being kind of useless as well. So I will not disagree with that statement either.
It was Hoodlum was the other one?
No, Liam.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not saying that I dislike those two individuals, but the conversation was just dumb.
There's a reason. Anyway, bye everybody. Get fucked, CS.
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Bye, redacted. Even though you're not supposed to be working, just so you know, that's what I'll let the liberals do.
Oh God! What a
Yeah, it turns into that woman hating, race baiting, just stupid. And then obviously Auntie is a woman of color as well. So then you got Dun Dun over there being the race baiter to the woman of color, and it just turns into just chaos. That's the kind of conversation it was, Mojo, and you heard it, and you know what I'm talking about.
Wait, whose panel is this?
On Danielle's. Am I
wrong?
Am I wrong in my synopsis of that?
No, it was pretty annoying. I agree. I was just trying to go to sleep. I couldn't listen to it anymore either.
Oh, we're on the same page. Why are you giving me shit for it?
Because it was funny. Something to say? Just something to say.
I hear you, but I wasn't wrong for doing what I did. It was like, y'all are dumb. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I wouldn't have stuck around either. What are we doing?
I don't fucking know. Pallet, what's going on, my friend?
Currently sitting in the parking lot of the OB office, letting Comrade Pampers run around the car by himself while I'm in here.
Comrade Pampers?
Yeah.
You ever heard him call him Comrade Pampers? Yeah.
No, that's amazing.
Are you letting him run around in the parking lot?
No, not the parking lot.
That's what I heard.
No, we're in the Subaru.
Yeah,
I've
no,
got the
I heard
third
he was
row.
running around the car outside of the
I
car.
did too. I was like, Paula, we're going to have a talk off.
No, he's in the car. The third row's folded down. He's having a great time.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, I definitely heard what all of you guys heard, that he was literally outside running around the car as Pallet is locked inside the car.
But Comrade Huggies is looking great. It's
Good.
looking like it's looking like the C-section will be either next week or the week after if everything goes according to plan. So
Yay!
That's amazing.
That's great news.
W for the C-section wife, for assume wife. Probably shouldn't assume that.
It's just some woman you met in a bar.
Hey, never mind.
Who hasn't?
No, we've all been knocked up. You know, it's a good.
I met my wife in our 7th grade science class.
Aw.
Man, Jack already had game in 7th grade?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, I met mine in a vape shop.
No, but like, obviously I went off, joined the Navy and all that shit. Me and her reconnected after I got out of the military, but.
Well, Pallet, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to make sure that you know that TT Truther down in the comments with his highly skilled expertise in the medical field said vag birth is more healthy. So
Yeah, probably.
For fuck's sake.
You might want to double check with your doctors.
You know, I work with a couple of guys who must be C-section babies the way they fucking avoid doing labor.
That's
actually
amazing.
really fucking funny, bro. That's really funny. W grumbles for funny today.
Speaking of, I've got a job interview in about 3 hours, so lend me your energy, people of Earth.
I shall.
You got this.
What's the interview for? Like, what kind of job?
I am about done ruining my knees doing installation. I'm going to be a project manager and sleep on a big pile of money at night.
Yes.
At I'm getting my first capital project in like 6 months. I'm going to be assistant engineer on a Clearwell project that we're putting in. I'll explain more in Discord. I don't want to bore Mojo to death, but
As long as there's no fucking poop in it.
I gotta take the line from, or page from Office Space. You mean assistant to the engineer?
that would be a more apt description because I'm not an engineer yet. I'm getting there, but yeah.
I'm just messing with you, bro. If y'all all watched Office Space,
I mean, honestly, that would be that's a more apt like thing for it, but yeah.
Y'all watched Office Space, right?
I think you're referring to The Office.
The Office. I'm sorry. You are correct. You know what, Vader? You are correct.
Is destroying the printer.
Yes. I failed miserably on that, Vader. Thank you for getting the W there. Yeah, good job, buddy.
The distinction is that Office Space is the thing that's funny. The Office is the thing that sucks ass and isn't funny.
You are. Oh my God, Grumble! I am fucking deleting your number. That is not true. It's fucking hilarious.
Another extremely base take from Grumble. I 100% agree with that. I don't think
You
the
guys are so wrong.
I love The Office. The Office was hilarious.
Straight rage bait. Oh my God.
Absolutely. I mean, Office Space, yes, it's wonderful. Great movie. But The Office, fucking great content. And I think maybe it's people who haven't worked in a corporate office that don't
100%.
understand how fucking true it is.
Correct. You also think the Big Bang Theory
I work for the Department of Commerce.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anyone.
Do you also think the Big Bang Theory is funny?
I never got into the Big Bang Theory.
It had its place.
Yeah, some episodes are good, some not so good.
That show also ass.
Yeah, the Big Bang Theory was horrendous.
Yeah, I'm like not like a Big Bang Theory cuck, but The Office is fucking objectively hilarious.
Yeah, how can you say it's horrendous in the same then sentence, or you didn't say the sentence, but in objective reality, how many seasons each one of those had? I mean, and they're still going on reruns today, so it had to have been a success for at least some people.
By that logic, Doctor Who is the greatest show that has ever aired. Are you going to stand on that too?
I didn't say nobody was claiming nobody was putting it into the top 1 to 3. It's just to claim that it wasn't good. It would be wild, because why would they continue to play it over and over, and why would they have had so many seasons?
People like bad shit. How many seasons have the Kardashians gotten? It is one of the shows of all time. I don't know what to tell you. There's some media I like because it sucks, I love Dragon Ball Z, but I'm not going to pretend for a second it's a good show.
Whoa. Sailor Moon was better.
How is Sailor Moon better? The entire show just could be named Tuxedo Mask.
Oh God, we're about to get nuked.
I'm just dropping fucking bombs everywhere in here.
In the interest of this, One Piece is better than both of them. I'll be quiet now.
Buddy.
God, that's obnoxious. You fucking people and your fucking idiotic takes. Ah.
I was not a part of that.
Yeah, well, it's just easier to nuke the whole path.
I've never seen any of those shows.
I don't know if there's anything worth talking about this morning. I might as well just play my game and not even fucking worry about this shit.
Do you, boo?
CS, you gotta do better.
What happened? I literally walked away for 2 seconds. There's insurance people that came to take pictures of this place, and I had to walk away. I said, "Excuse me, I'll be right back." What happened?
Nothing. Everybody ran away. Everybody ran away all at once.
You're such a liar. What happened?
They were talking about TV shows.
Mojo.
They were talking about One Piece and fucking Dragon Ball Z and shit like that. What the fuck?
All right, well, I wouldn't have allowed that. Dragon Ball Z is wild.
No.
Yes.
So communism sucks. I don't know.
Why exactly does communism suck? Vader?
The idea that government-sponsored monopolies are a good idea for the people is counterintuitive.
Yes, nobody ever said anything about government-sponsored monopolies.
What would that be? Everything is nationalized. It's moneyless, stateless. Like, I don't want to be just a cog in a machine.
No, everything is not nationalized. Everybody owns their own labor. They can choose what to do with their own labor. The things that would be nationalized are basic human needs, like food, shelter, clothing, education. These are things that can be nationalized, but don't have to be as well. They can be nationalized to a certain extent to make sure everybody has access to them, and then you can add above and beyond them if you want.
But that's not communism.
It is communism.
That's socialism.
No. Well, maybe you're right about that. It is an economic system rather than a governmental system. Communism is just the government being owned and controlled by the people. Think of communism as a perfect democracy.
All communists are socialists. Not all socialists are communists.
Get down with that. I was just trying to get a conversation started. I am not well-versed enough to be able to talk to Mojo and Pallet about this topic. But I can rage bait the fuck out of y'all. I've listened to Galt enough.
I can tell you that I wouldn't allow you to have the amount of money that you have.
Well, fuck, Mojo. That's not fun.
Well, it's not fun for you, but it'd be a hell of a lot better for everybody else, wouldn't it? So fuck you and yay everybody else.
I know how to spend it better. That's the difference.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
I'm quoting The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, okay. Well, you do know how everybody knows how to spend it better than Bible Guy, but there's
the help is
delivery. Yes.
Hello.
Bible Guy is going to be on one of those 60 Minutes, like 30 years from now, where it's just like, I lost all my money. Like, with, like
you guys,
and shit.
All right, Vader, I know you've got money. You guys, sponsor me. Let's fucking do it. I will fucking move. I got nothing else going on right now. I will move to Ohio, and I will fucking run against him, and I will crush him. But I'm going to need some donations.
Run against who? Bible Guy?
Yeah.
He's running for office?
Yes. This has been my shtick for like a good 2 weeks, is that I'm going to move to Ohio and fucking...
A good 2 weeks.
I have to go now,
She's put
though.
a shit ton of thought into it. She's got a business plan and everything.
I do.
Huh. I did. What office is he running for? Like state rep?
Congress. U.S.
he
Congress.
Yeah, but he doesn't even, he has no idea. He has no fucking
4.
idea.
It's Ohio District 4.
Well, why wouldn't he say that last night?
I don't know, but he did say it before, though. I've heard him say it. Last night he was too busy trying to get you to DM him or something. I don't know.
Gross.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys had a previous relationship or something.
I've seen his butt. I'm not impressed.
Oh, God, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 99% of TikTok has seen him fully ass naked.
Dude, he was in night vision goggles and a fucking, moo-moo and did
I'm pretty
a full
sure I have
spin.
screenshots.
A burlap moo-moo. And this is who we are going to elect for office. I will fucking move to Ohio.
If I can find the screenshots, you should print them out and post them all over the town.
You think people would vote for you over him? People in Ohio kind of like that kind of stuff, you know?
No, I think they would vote for me. Gormy, do you not know how charming I am?
I'm not. That's not the point. That's not the point. All that is beside the point. There's, I would say, in my local area, this has been since I was a kid. There's always people who move here and they want to run for election, local office, county commissioner, whatever you want, for the past within like 2-3 years of moving here, and they absolutely get laughed out of the election because they're not from here. You know what I'm saying? So I think that would apply in your situation.
I'd still beat him though. Don't care. Do you think somebody that shows their neighbor's McLaren on a daily basis to try to claim it's his is going to win an election? Do you think that speaks to the people?
Yes. What's his name?
McLaren.
George Santos. George Santos won an election, and he claimed that he claimed his family was unalived in the H, and then he turned out and said he was just Jewish. He was sort of Jewish. He just acts Jewish or something, and he's lied. He lies like every single thing. So politicians win on lies, you know.
George Santos, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he get kicked out of office?
He's done many things,
and also got pardoned by Trump as well. He was.
No, he did not. He did not. He got sentence commuted.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a huge difference. Huge difference.
Yeah, well, one's a sentence commuting and one's a pardon.
Yeah, and both result in no jail time or.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Biden, there's a whole controversy. There's a whole
Biden should not
thing.
have done
Biden had an auto pin that was auto pin. He pardoned more people than any. Hold on, he pardoned more people than any other president combined through a use of an auto pin, and nobody cares. Nobody's like,
if we both unalive somebody, is it wrong that both of us did it?
Yeah. I mean, no, not really. Just depends. Situational, you know.
Yes,
that was a great question, Pallet. Holy fuck.
I love like being up here right now during the day with the Hunger Game elitists. Like they just laugh and mock and they wonder why Trump is 37-0. Yeah, that's like you, Vader, clearly.
Okay, I haven't even said hardly anything to you, but somehow you.
What is the point of coming off mute to laugh in the microphone and go back on? It's like really weird.
Because it brings me fucking joy. It brings me joy.
He's so weird. I know, CS. This is the male version of you. But you're very cooler and stuff. But Vader's like very cringy. Like you. That's why you defend him. Could you imagine LARPing on TikTok all day, becoming to try and be an attorney? It's so weird, dude.
He's super LARPing.
Sure, for sure. I don't know any attorneys that have this much time on their hands. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Well, I'm not practicing currently, but that's fine. Go ahead.
But that's anyways. I know they like to laugh
get it off your chest
when they take it off mute and laugh. You know what I mean? Because you just I'm here with the blue collar. I represent blue collar Americans that work in average. You're very elitist, Hunger Games vibes.
Yeah, District
I don't have
1
enough money
sure.
for that. That wouldn't be fun.
Well, why aren't
it's weird, bro? It's cringy.
If you're working class, why aren't you at work right now, Arnie?
I am. I'm. You want me to turn my camera on and watch? And you want to watch how managing people actually
you're
goes?
committing wage theft right now. Instead of working, you're sitting here on TikTok.
Who am I? Who am I stealing from? Myself?
Wait, so you're a business owner?
That's why I had nothing to talk about. It's just you got to get out of your little elitist. We're so smarter than everybody. We have 9 degrees.
This is pathetic.
The reckoning's coming.
Can we talk about? I'm not.
Oh, is the proletariat going to come get me? Go Army? Is that what you're saying?
Trump was 37-0. Things are changing.
So Trump is the proletariat. Sorry.
Can you guys let me speak for 1 second? I'm not directing this at you, Go Army, because you're on a panel full of liberals, so you can hold your own. But can we talk about something substantive? This is not directed at you. I'm directing.
Well, you guys brought up the communism, socialism argument, and then you're making fun of somebody running for election. It's all very elitist. So, where I come from, that's who wins the elections are people that are more common and more in tune with the average safe person, not like Vader.
He has a Cybertruck and a McLaren. Do you think that he's not elitist?
Yeah, CS around here, a Cybertruck is literally a rolling billboard, and all the people that purchase those for $100K are all have businesses around here. That's what the Cybertrucks are.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Vader, there's not like Vader and people, you know, they're not like that.
Why am I on your mind so much right now?
I don't know. That's just a laughing on coming off mute. It's just weird, bro. It's
I
rubs
didn't
me
even come
wrong.
off mute. I've been off mute this entire
So I
time.
don't like attorneys, dog. I think they're not a good. And then you boast about it. I think lawyers are the problem in
Boast?
America. They're the scum. They're like the scummiest like job in all of America. You know what I mean? So you know.
Yeah, that's
like,
cool. I'm sorry that you're in your feelings so much and that you've been wronged. I'm sorry.
Nah,
that you
it's
feel
just
that way.
all lawyers act the same. There's never like you ever met a good lawyer that's like, man, I'm just doing this for the goodness of people. They're like, oh, by the way, I need $400 like an hour, things like that. Like it's like,
I
bro, you don't
represent
want to help the people out. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
people pro bono at least 2 or 3
Yeah, I'm
cases a year.
sure.
It's part of my
I'm sure you're
CLE.
forced to. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Vader. This sounds very commie of Go Army. You just want people to.
I mean, he did say that Trump and the proletariat were going to come take all my stuff a second ago. So I'm a little curious.
I'm
where
not
he
a
stands.
commie. I'd be like pro nationalism, like fascism, things like that. Would probably be better than communism for sure. But as long as everybody agrees and they're happy and stuff, you know.
Well, no, you're advocating. You're advocating for people who are educated in their field to use their labor and to discount that labor because you think that they should work for the people.
There's no labor that requires $400 an hour, and he's probably all tabbing on TikTok arguing, and while he's writing up a will for somebody that probably makes $40,000 and parents left the money. Like that's what attorneys do, bro. Let's be real. Come on,
dude. You have no idea.
And it's
Dude,
like
you have
preying
no
on the
idea.
people that can't just get on legal.com and do a quick will and things like that. You know, it's like they're just scummy people chasing around ambulances, whether they're like, I'm not going to represent you unless you pay in a retainer. It's not like I'm going to represent you because I feel like you're innocent and you deserve justice. It's like, you need to pay me a retainer for my services. It's like, that's not a good position. That's not like a janitor who's get paid to clean up after somebody. That's an honorable thing, you know? So I don't know. When he's laughing, it's just like, ugh.
I'm now imagining Vader as a personal injury lawyer, like that works for like Vader, and Vader.
Sponsored by Carl's Jr.
What? What's Carl's Jr.?
It's Hardee's.
I mean, come on. You know, any man that gets divorced from his wife or his wife gets divorced from his man in this country, it's basically attorneys are just like drooling at it. Like, ooh, how much can we get out of that? You know, it's like, they should be a perfect nation. They would be, gotten rid of, you know.
Gotten rid of?
Yeah,
Who's
the
gonna
whole job,
follow
the whole job.
laws, my friend.
Well, in a good Christian nation, we
none of
wouldn't have
this
to
is
do that. We don't
coming-
need people to represent us, you know?
None of this is coming from logic, CS. This is all coming from his disdain and obsession with me for some reason. I don't know.
There is
Y'all can engage with this though.
There is a personal injury firm in like the city that I'm next to that they like all of their attorneys have company cars, but like all the cars are wrapped with the partners' faces on them and like the firm name, and it is the cringiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Because attorneys love themselves more than anybody else, bro. That's why Vader like comes off mute to laugh, to hear himself laugh, and goes back without saying anything.
No,
It's very
joy.
awkward.
Don't discount that. That brings me joy. Vader's laugh brings me joy. Please,
I don't know. I just feel bad for the poor little lady out there that's probably getting sued by her husband, can't afford nothing, and Vader's over here like, I'm not going to represent you unless you pay me $350 an hour, a retainer fee, and then blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, this poor old lady will never be able to afford, you know. Guess I'm just a pro-American and I love my people, you know.
You hearing this down here, up here, Will? I've got the village troglodyte up here trying to critique my attorney skills.
See, you notice he never says anything besides insults. He's like an elitist. He's
Bitch,
a
you have
very
been
like Hunger
insulting
Game
me
elitist.
this
That's it.
entire time. That is the first thing I said.
Yeah, because I lay out facts. You
everything
overcharge
about it.
people. You rip people off. Your whole job is a scam, bro. That's why I don't like you.
Okay.
I think he
Anyways.
just lost it. He must have just lost a court case. That must be what's
It
going on
must have
right
been.
now.
This is crazy.
I think it was the laughing. It was the laughing, and like we can't have anything to talk about. And Vader's up here like, I need more money to live a good life. It's like, wow, man. Let me represent the blue collar like American.
Can I
you know?
mute him? Is that okay? So we can get to the political discussion.
I know the insults don't work, Vader. I know.
To debate here, guys. Can we debate something?
Yeah, we're debating how crappy our justice system is in America and how people in this country are taking advantage of that to take advantage of people and rip them off, and then turn around and tell us and lecture us how we should spend our money and what we should do and things like that. That's what we're debating.
Have rebel scum destroyed your Star Destroyer? Call 1-800 Vader.
Yeah. Only $600 an hour will get you justice.
Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. You might hate me more than anybody does on this entire app. That's crazy, Go Army.
Okay,
What's it like having this disdain for me like all the
I
time?
don't hate you personally, Vader. I wish you success. You're a decent dude, but your job is actually should be outlawed in America. It's absolutely
That's crazy. Now that I'm not
It's absolutely disgusting.
you were calling me all kinds of names a second ago. It's very interesting turn of events.
Because you were just laughing like a very elitist, like I can't enjoy a good life
I will
without that
disarm.
much
I did a
money.
weird thing. I just did a weird thing, and I feel embarrassed about it. So you guys, there was I'm at my sister's house right now, and her landlord came by to take pictures, and he had a shirt on that was the same. Yeah, I know. Just give me a second because I'm embarrassed about this. I'm trying to get it out. He had a shirt on of the gym that I go to. I said, "Oh, I go to that place too," and he was like, "Yeah. What time do you usually go?" I was like, "Oh, I go around 1 because it's like, not as busy." And he goes, "Oh, that's when all the teenage boys go." And I don't know, I got awkward and rude, and I said, "Well, why do you think I'm there at that time?" Insinuating I'm hitting on the teenage boys. What a weird thing to say. Sorry, just need to disarm the conversation about this lawyer bullshit. But, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely not bullshit. But you guys keep these are actual issues in America, real issues.
Pretty bad and weird. You are weird, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me? I know, that was such a weird thing to say. Who says that? That I go to watch the teenage boys work out. God, what is that?
Yeah, that would be something that you would call the cops for if a guy said it.
Yeah, I'm a weirdo, guys. I'm fucking awkward as fuck. I didn't know what to say. It was awkward. Anyway, carry on.
I don't know how I continue after that. I feel like I should call the police.
I feel like
Who said that to you? Who said that to you?
I said that to somebody. Sorry, I'm eating. No. My sister's landlord came in to take pictures of the house, and he had a shirt on of the gym that I go to, and he said the time that I go is when all the teenage boys go there, and I was like, "Why do you think I'm there?" I was like, "Gross. Why would you say that?"
What time do you go? You talking about 7 o'clock, 8?
Why
No,
are you looking to go too at the same time?
No,
What the
but I
fuck
used
is
to go
going
to
on
a
here?
big gym, and the gym is dependent. The type of it just is a different type.
It
Each
sounded
time
to
you
me
go,
like
every
you
hour
wanted
is
to go
different.
watch the teenage
Nah,
boys. I don't know.
if you go at noon
What
or
a
something,
weird
it's
thing to
all
say.
moms working out. Huh?
No,
Did I say what?
me. I'm just embarrassed for myself. What a weird thing to say. It just was awkward. Ugh.
Was a weird thing to say for sure, CS.
Oh, God. All right. Thank you guys for the emotional
Interesting.
support.
Thank you guys for agreeing that I'm weird.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm awkward. No, it's awkward.
So what time was it?
This just happened before the panel got dropped.
No, what time is the gym? Do you work out at the gym?
See, he wants to go see the young boys himself. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. 1 p.m. Usually.
No, I don't know. That's usually when lunchtime. It's really busy.
No, it's not. I'm so sorry. I really don't.
Yeah, you definitely go to the gym. I know.
No, I definitely do. But yeah, no. 1 p.m. is honestly the slowest time.
Hey, I have a real question now. All right, I have a real question. So the reason why I'm upset is not about, I guess it's attorneys in general. And maybe it's because I was looking at the Nancy Pelosi strategy of investing and how good of it is. And
Nancy Pelosi, what is it with these fucking conservatives and Nancy Pelosi? Why the fuck do you hate Nancy Pelosi?
Well, it's
so much?
because
Why are you infatuated?
Because she's just the face of, do you think it's okay for government officials in any capacity to have foreknowledge of something and turn around and make money off of it?
Why is she the face of it?
Because she's the one who does it. You can track her you can see her actual investments and track them all, and then you can see she knows.
Because some dipshit Republican made an app to make you go look at the app. You now think that she's evil for some reason? This is fucking stupid. You have been bought and sold. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's very evil. It's very evil.
No,
if you know
you're
about something
evil
coming
for
down,
allowing propaganda to define your worldview.
and then that just brings me to Santos. He got in trouble again after his sentence was commuted. He went on Kelshi. Y'all know the trading app or betting app, whatever. He put himself out there saying, I'm 100% going to the State of the Union address. Okay. And people made a bunch of bets off that. And then he didn't go. So they opened an investigation into him just yesterday. And it ties into the Pelosi fund. And you see why there's just like an elite class there's a protected class in America. They just doesn't have the same rules and same as everyday Americans like us, you know.
I wouldn't put myself in the same class as you.
For the record, Ro Khanna is the leader in congressional trading while being in office. Nancy Pelosi is 7th.
And now it wasn't Ro Khanna before.
Leaves out that part. Typical attorney fashion. They'll just tell you what's current. And
75.5 million last year in trades.
I thought it was a Republican that led the pack.
Well, it was Ro Khanna, I think, has been at the top,
Michael
but
McCall.
The next like 7 are Republicans. I think it's like the top 10 are majority Republicans, I believe.
So just begs the question: do you guys think it's
I read that
morally
wrong. It's
wrong?
actually Representative McCall from Texas is the one with the 75.5 million. Ro Khanna was 55.5 million. But over 1,000 trades worth $75.5 million is a Republican. And there's several other ones on that list, but Ro Khanna is on the list along with Nancy Pelosi. But the majority of these are Republicans, and but this is a bipartisan issue. I don't need to make this partisan. I think everybody up here agrees that Congress should not insider trade based on knowledge that they have of legislation up the pipe. So I don't need to make this partisan, but I mean, if you're a partisan hack, I can understand that you need the virtue signal on it.
Yeah, no, it's just like, you know, he's not going to get in trouble either, because how can you really prove it with the betting? The new thing is betting now. So how can you prove it?
Prove that they
besides like
traded?
No, besides specifically the investigation that came down yesterday, betting on Kelshi, I believe it's called. You know, the big betting apps and ads everywhere. Betting on anything now. You know.
Can I just before we jump that subject, can I just say, like, I looked up something else and it's giving me different answers than what you guys had. So it's recent congressional stock performance. The leaders for 2025 was Tim Moore, Republican. He had a return of 52%. Ted Cruz, return of 50%. Tom Suozzi, Democrat, 35%. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Republican, 33%. And then Nancy Pelosi, 18%.
It sounds like it's based on overall performance, and mine was just based on the number of trades and the values of. So I think that's the difference between the two sets of data. But either way, again, I don't need to make this about Republican or Democrat. Don't have to. It's something that needs to be fixed, and we should move forward in a bipartisan manner. Do you agree, Go Army, or do you want to be a part
No,
of
I don't
that?
agree with you, because you came up and said, well, your first statement was something about Republicans. The first 7 are other Republicans, and you said something, you made another comment to me about, well, then you need to blah, 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 your own part, something like that. I didn't say anything about Republicans or Democrats. In fact, I brought up a Republican who was scamming everybody. So I don't know what you're attacking Republicans for.
Did you pay attention to my entire statement, or did you only key in on the spot that hurt your feet?
I'm just smarter than your average attorney calling you out, saying first you attack Republicans, now you're saying it's bipartisan. Don't say nothing, bro. Like,
I said that the majority of the list is Republican. There are some Democrats strewn in there, but I don't need to make this a partisan issue. It's a bipartisan thing that all of us should agree on, that Congress should not be doing this. You keyed in on the one specific spot that hurt your fifis, and you're showing it in full color to the entire panel right now. I encourage you to continue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out when you say stupid stuff like that contradicts what you just said. Like
You're really
I'm gonna
calling me
attack
out right now,
Republicans.
Darby. You're doing a great
I'm
job,
gonna
buddy.
attack Republicans, and then I'm gonna say it should just be a bipartisan thing. We shouldn't attack each other. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I didn't attack Republican. Literally. Or do you have a trouble with comprehension? Maybe it's from all the gas fumes. I don't know.
I use electric.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That lawnmower right there on your screen is electric?
Nah, that's gas. That's it.
He's full of shit. He's so
All my
full of
other
shit.
stuff is electric, 100%. I'm straight up. I went all in. Yes. Yes. Is that funny?
Yeah, I'm laughing at you, not with you, at you right now.
Well, I didn't ask that. It's just what's funny.
You're straight up lying.
It's not. I'll let y'all turn my camera on right now.
All electric except for this one.
Except for the mower. I'm on the mower for less than 2 minutes, and everything else is electrical. So what are you talking about, bro?
What are we talking about, Mojo?
You just don't know. You talk a lot without knowing anything, Vader.
Go Army fucking lying.
Oh,
it's all electric. Well, what about
most
that
of it?
one?
No, okay,
that's
sorry.
gas.
80% of it is electric.
I'd be willing to bet if we go through your fucking garage. Is that electric? No, not that one. But the rest of them are.
100%.
Is that one electric?
You're wrong.
No, but the rest of them are. I swear.
I mean, he said he's working. He could just show us the trailer right now.
I said I would. Mojo don't like that though.
Wait, the trailer is gas powered too. I'm sure.
Yep,
those are all batteries, bro. Everything's battery, bro. And that's like $3,000 worth of batteries right there. You know, they're not cheap.
Yeah,
so I went all in.
He's got one weed whacker that's Ryobi or some shit like that, and it's battery powered. The rest of his shit's gas powered.
Nah, bro.
Imagine paying for a lawn service and they show up with electric like ego mowers that they got from Home Depot.
I just want to point out in the chat.
This is literally a $16,000 mower, bro. What are you talking about?
Go Army. 1 second. Put your D down for 1 second. I just want to point out, Mojo, that B in the chat said Ford Lightnings are pretty sick. So.
Yeah, he's probably got all electric shit too, but he's talking smack. That's how attorneys are. I'm gonna tell you.
Me, I own no electric vehicles, but nice try, bud. You want to try again? You're like 0 for 16 since you came up here.
Bro. No, I'm definitely owning you, and it's like for an attorney and all this, it's funny, bro. I'll call you out, and everybody in chat agrees.
If I was worried about what the help thought, then I probably wouldn't be where I'm at. But hey, next time I need my lawn mowed, I'll call you.
Yeah. I've never seen an attorney that's sitting on TikTok for 18 hours a day talking.
I'm not on
what's
TikTok
the work you have to do?
nearly 18 hours a day. Not even close. But good job, Go Army. Again, like 0 for 17 now. Should we keep going?
I don't know about these plebs, Vader.
Plebs? You mean plebeians?
Yeah,
plebes?
These non-protected class members of America, Vader, huh?
Technically, I'd be a Praetorian, not a plebeian, but that's right.
Whatever.
You, on the other hand, are cannon fodder, but whatever.
What's wrong with that? Is that not honorable? That's more I can say. You know what? I said, hey, I'm willing to give my life at 18 for this country for a crappy war that doesn't even make sense, nothing like that, for the love of my country. I'm sorry that you don't have like morals deep down inside because you're an attorney. That you would ever do anything like that, Vader. You would never do nothing like that.
I think you misunderstand what a plebeian is. Do you know what a plebeian is?
I think you'd sell your everything for a quick little cash. You know what I'm saying?
You sell everything for a quick little bit of cash.
Yeah, anything you can make money on, I think you'd get rid of. You would do. I don't think you have any morals inside you, bud. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're an attorney that laughs at having money and laughs at elite shit.
Are you done trying to focus on me for again with all this hatred that you have for me? Are you done yet? Because I'm sure everybody's tired of hearing your personal feelings about me. Like nobody legitimately gives a shit what you think about me. And then not to mention that if I was concerned, then I probably wouldn't be talking like this.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to everything I said if you weren't
everybody's here
worried.
for political discussions, not to hear Go Army talk about Vader. Everybody here likes me, so I don't know what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, they like echo chambers. They like hearing a fellow Democrat, right?
Okay, other than Mojo.
I like Vader. His laugh makes me joyful.
Yeah, you're one in CS. You're very similar to Vader. You're like both one and the same. Very elitist. Like you talk from a position of down. You know what I mean?
I've done nothing
And I
to you.
think it doesn't matter how much money I
You are
have
my
and all this. I
friend.
talk from a position.
I do talk down to you because you are below me.
I actually,
Yeah, but
I
go
don't
on
think
me.
that's true.
I've done nothing, and you are my friend. I don't know why we're here.
I don't think you
I don't know.
talk. I think you talk from a position of looking down on people as well. Go on me.
Me?
No.
I'm
I'm the only one with empathy, like ever up here, morals and stuff like that. For sure.
How do you talk about women?
I love women more than the own women love themselves up here. What are you talking about? I see the potential in them,
because
the power in them.
because they should go to school so that they can be homemakers, right?
Because we got the
They should go to school to experience the education like everybody else. But then their ultimate goal, their ultimate greatest accomplishment is raising a family, a good, successful.
And you think
family.
that you making that decision? You think that you making that decision is not talking down on them?
Yeah, that's not. That's
What if
encouraging
they don't?
them.
What
What are you
if
talking
they
about?
don't encourage them to do what you think they should do because you don't think that they have the capability of doing anything else?
They don't have
I'm
to.
sorry,
They can
you
become
talk down
successful.
Brace
you
yourselves.
talk down to people
Panel.
all the time.
Panel.
Hey,
Brace
it's the
yourselves.
gay retard. How you doing,
Wow,
man?
that was quick. That was the quickest one right there ever.
Yep.
What the fuck?
This is such a fun series. Mojo, you have to clip all of these. And you had just make a montage of fucking the Beetle Man coming up and saying wild shit. It would be hilarious.
The Beetle Man. I see what you did there.
He's the Beetle Man.
Yes.
We don't want to call him my guy. Because the real reason.
So, yeah, and also, Go Army. No, that's not the ultimate goal. Not for women. Do you want to talk to?
Well, sure. Well, that's why they're not happy. That's why at the end of the day, the end of the year, they're not happy.
He knows for you why you're not happy, and he's going to show you how to be happy. But he doesn't talk down to people. But he's the only one that knows why women are not happy.
Go Army. Do you know? All right. Here's my thing. A lot of my friends leave work at around 5 p.m. I get several phone calls, and on their way home from work, they want to talk about what happened at work that day, but mostly they want to bitch about their husbands not being participants in the raising of their children, and that this is what's happening, and it's so overwhelming, and they also have to be the breadwinner, and then they're also taking care of the child. Dude, it sounds like fucking hell to me. Not that I'm gonna say that's for everyone. I wake up on a Saturday and I hear I wake up to the birds chirping. I wake up to the sweet sounds of whatever the fuck I want to do with my day. And they wake up to, did I put my fucking kid's soccer uniform in the dryer or is it still in the washer? So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I believe whatever you want to do is right for you, but it's not right for everyone.
Yeah. I hear you. What I hear is something very selfish coming from you. What I hear is your friend saying, hey, listen, I chose to partner with somebody. I chose to become two flesh, become one. And all the stuff that you're describing is them being sacrificial to other people. I'm going to get my kid's uniform ready. I'm going to do all this stuff ready for them out of love. And at the end of the night, when they lay their head down, they're laying it next to a husband. They're laying it down to children at the end of the day, that they can tuck in bed and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, yeah, you're saying, oh, that's easier. I don't want to deal with all that stress of doing stuff for other people and stuff. You have nothing at the end of the day. You lay down, it's alone. You just look at the wall and you have nothing, right?
I lay down and I do whatever the fuck I want. That's
selfish. That's very selfish, CS.
Sure, but I'm a self. I'm a person who identifies as a self, and I can do whatever the fuck I want with my one little life. And I'm not going to say that maybe kids are not in my future. So I will change my mind, but that's the adaptation that you're missing.
Mm-hmm. Do you think this life is it? Not getting into a debate or anything like that. You think this is it? Generally, just...
I think this life is it?
This is it. This is it. This is all there ever is.
Yeah, and again...
Okay, that answers it.
All right. Here's what I want to know. For you, Go Army, and I have an answer to this, so I'm going to answer it after you do. What do you think the meaning of life is?
To serve your God, to love your God, to serve God. He created us with a purpose and to carry out His will.
Okay, are you curious what mine is?
Yours is the same as mine, but you just lost your path. That's all.
It's not.
Okay.
The meaning of life for me is whatever the fuck you want it to be. And whatever the fuck path that you're on and what feels good to you, like, it is tough out here. Like, life is difficult.
It's
so
hard
whatever
out
makes
here
you happy.
being a pimp.
Oh, I will fucking take this fucking glove and smack you right across the face if you interrupt me again.
Damn. Okay.
Great song, by the way.
I'm gonna get fucking violated for that. Oh no, not violated. Anyways, go Army. Yeah, I make my own decisions. And again, so here's the position that women are in now, and here's what threatens you. Women are now in like the working class, and we make good wages, so we now have the ability. We also have the ability to freeze our eggs. We also have the ability to have like different options when it comes to getting pregnant later in life. So if we want to wait or if we want to do that, we have that available to us. And so that's threatening to you guys. So when I choose to do what I want to do, I will know that it is my choice and not an obligation.
Why would that be threatening?
It's threatening because you guys no longer hold the control. Because years ago, when women were not allowed to have bank accounts, when women were not allowed to own property, and it wasn't that long ago, you had to succumb to a man. We don't have to do that anymore, so we get to pick. And let me tell you, I've got some good picks in the fucking chamber. So,
and which one's going to be there to raise the child?
I don't have to settle.
Everything is about you. You see, like, I don't have to do this. I can do this. I. And for me, it's saying, hey, I believe that, individualism is wrong. It's a sin. It's a community, and it's people coming together. It's a family structure, a nucleus. That's the key.
Awfully communist.
Very communist.
Well, I don't care what your definition of communism
is. The key is to
bro.
listen to everything he says and do whatever he says because he has all the answers. That's the key.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I will always go back to this.
And here's the CS. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You said this is what's the difference between me and you. My morals and all this stuff is coming from outside of this world. You're getting your stuff like this life and what I do this life and I choose. That's coming from this life. You're just in love with this life. And I'm saying I don't care about this life because I know that's not it. So whatever in this life is whatever. And you're saying, hey, this life is everything for me. I'm in love with the things of this world,
So, Go Army, are you familiar with the term horizontal and vertical morals?
I think I've heard it on TikTok, but probably not.
Okay. So, vertical, I would say. Vertical is something like you read the Bible. That's where you get your morals. That's like who you are because somebody is telling you. Oh, fucking hell, Mojo. I just saw that message. You dick, douche, fucking tit. You're such an asshole. All right. So anyways, vertical morals are something that you get from above. So somebody is telling you how you should behave, which is where like you're deriving like your morals is from the Bible. Someone's telling you that. Horizontal comes from within and they spread outward. And so where I get my morals is horizontally because I know what it takes to be a good human, and I know how to spread that, and I know what I believe. So,
how are you getting those inside of you?
How am I? Because I know how to treat other humans. Because I've been.
Well, how
living
do
on
you know that? Where does that come from, though?
It comes from the knowledge.
You didn't know that. You weren't just born and said, "I have to share my half of my cookie with this person next to me." You didn't know that.
Could you please let me finish? I know it's tough for you, but. Listen,
try and do quicker.
I get it from life experience, and it hasn't always been perfect. I will admit that. But I get it from life experience and understanding empathy and understanding like my own struggles and how I apply that to other humans. It is fucking empathy, dude. I don't have to read it in the book.
You're a god, is what you're saying. You get your.
I'm an autotheist, so I do believe that you are God. I do believe that I am God. I do believe that God resides in all of us. And I hate using that term, but it's the universe. It's a thread through the universe that we all speak each other's language and we should all fucking help each other out. And I do believe that men like you who like need that sky daddy is because you are threatened by the fact that women are actually incarnators. They incarnate life. And so you need something above that woman to say, oh no, actually you're not the creator of life. this is the creator of life. When actually, what you can tangibly touch is women are the fucking incarnators. And that threatens you. So I'm sorry.
You cannot reproduce life, CS, without a male PP at some point doing its thing. Whether that be in a tube, whether that be in his hand, whether that be inside, you have to have sperm from a man at some point, frozen, whatever, donor, whatever. You have to have a man at some point.
Yes, you do.
You understand that?
Yes, but can that happen on the opposite direction? On the opposite direction, can a man incarnate?
Now they can, supposedly.
See, you're dodging the question.
No, it's.
But I mean, that's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter who can reproduce or who can't.
It's very relevant. It's very relevant.
I'm telling you, I'm not threatened by that, CS. I love that. I want you to go out and have bunch of babies because they're going to be miniature CSs throughout the world to spread her good thing. But when you say, hey, I'm going to worship myself because I get my morals from my experience, from my everything, well, then you're going to, in the end, you're going to be wrong. You're going to, you have nothing to turn to when the D word hits you.
How do you know?
Death, by the way, not the other D word.
Yeah, but how? Well, listen, I was raised Catholic. Go Army. I am well versed in this subject. So I would wonder what you think my morals are.
I don't know your morals because and it's hard to understand them because you say you get them from your life experience and yourself. But at some point, you had to have no life experience, no nothing. You know, you got them from somewhere, right?
Yeah, I did. From learning, from understanding other people's experiences, and I just went through this, so I'm not going to repeat it. But yes, from understanding empathy and like how the human condition is and how tough it is to be alive. So you have to treat everyone. Like, hey, can I tell you a quick story? This might take a minute. So my sister is salt of the fucking earth. She is salt of the fucking earth, and she's a waitress. And for the past 2 years, there's a woman that has terminal cancer, and every week she would come in and she would ask to be seated in my sister's section, and my sister would say, hey, and she had week over week people that were flying in to say goodbye to her. My sister had to watch her final goodbyes. Like, I'm dying, there's no way around this, and this is what it is. And so my sister witnessed every person in her life that loved her going through this. That is what turns you into a good human being. When you see life in action and when you see people treating people well, she made sure that they had a champagne toast at the end of it on my sister's dime. She didn't give a shit. Like, that's how you treat people. When you see their experiences, when you understand that life is fucking tough and you have that knowledge base and you can turn around and you know how I treat you, Go Army. I treat you well. Because I'm empathetic and I understand how it is.
And do you think this earth is a judgment period? Like this is a judgment for what's to come? Like what you do here?
Listen, God forbid you, let's just say you do something. Let's say you take the Lord's name in vain, right? And then accidentally, and I don't wish this upon anyone, but accidentally you unalive unexpectedly. Do you think you're going to go to hell because you took the Lord's name in vain and didn't apologize for it right before you went?
If I wasn't saved by His grace and I wasn't chosen by the Holy Spirit, absolutely, I will be in the lake of fire, and I will come before Him in judgment. Will be placed on it. Jesus is not this nice dude. He was a little bit of a gangster. So you better be like, all this stuff that you guys boast about in this world.
Did you say Jesus was a little bit of a gangster?
Walked into the temple, said, since you plotted my unaliving, go ahead and unalive me then. And they did. Yeah, that's the ultimate gangster, bro.
Yeah.
Gangsta.
Jesus,
there's nothing gangsta about that.
New tattoo incoming.
So anyways,
Go Army. I never want to discount what you believe and like what makes you survive this holy hell of a fucking earth that we live in sometimes. There's a lot of suffering, there's a lot of happiness, there's a lot of joy, but I don't wish any harm upon you.
Do you believe you can save yourself?
I don't know exactly what that means. Like, can you define what saving myself would mean?
Well, you obviously see this world, we're born with sin, right? We're sinners, right?
No.
We can't help ourselves, right?
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe an innocent baby that comes into this world is like full of sin. That and original sin. Do you know where original? All right, cite for me right now. Go Army. Where original sin is in the Bible.
Yeah, it's in heaven. It wasn't Adam and Eve. It was before that. It was Lucifer got a glimpse of himself in heaven, and he was jealousy was the first thing. He became jealous. He saw how great he was, and he became jealous of God.
Jealousy.
That's what he did.
So here's the thing: original sin was never in the Bible. It is not.
Why would you ask where's original sin in the Bible if you know it's not in the Bible?
Because I was questioning if you knew it well enough.
You see how fake that is, disingenuous.
It's not. It's not. There's like references to like, yeah, what you're saying, like eating XYZ, but original sin was not it. It was like kind of a symposium, I would say. It was in Greece, and they came up with original sin, and that's how it's interpreted. So again, men are making shit up for you to believe. And I don't know how you can't see through that. But again, I don't want to discount whatever.
Well,
gets you through
God
the
created
fucking
Adam
day.
and Eve, and we're sinners. We're just born sin. We're always going to be in sin. That's
We are
how
not.
we
We
are
are
until
not.
we are saved by His grace.
Why did God create sin and people give people free will just so they can
you
suffer?
can't question that. You can't question that.
You can
Ash,
question
because-
it. I just
okay.
question it.
Let me explain it to you like this, Ash. Since you might be, I'll explain to you like a child, right? I'm a parent, and I have a 10-year-old daughter. Okay, I love my daughter so much that I want to buy her a car. I'm going to buy her a brand new $30,000 car. But hold on. I love her, so I'm going to buy it for her. But she's only 10 years old. You know that if I gave that car to her, she would unalive very quickly because she's only 10 years old. But I know through my love, I wait and I hold on to it and give her when the time is appropriate because she wouldn't understand that. You understand? She don't understand why she can't have the car.
Hold on.
That's the
Ash.
stupidest
Wait,
analogy.
wait. Go Army. That was your fucking Magnus Opum. Like that was your Magnus.
I don't even know what that
fucking
is. I don't know what that is.
Ugh.
No, but so the problem is that
Magnum
you're saying
opus.
yeah, magnum opus. You're saying that like you wouldn't you're buying a car for your child when they're only 10 years old, and then you're just going to hold on to it for 6 years. Like, I don't understand the analogy.
The analogy is basically you don't give somebody something even though like they won't understand why. You know why, so you don't give it to them yet.
Right.
And it may be
Because
hurtful
out of
for them.
love-
It may think they don't love them because you're not giving them a car. But you sit back and you know what would happen if you did. So you wait. And they don't
Right, so
understand
you
that yet
wait.
because they're young. So that's what's happening here. She doesn't understand these questions. Why do people suffer? Why do people hurt? Why is all these things going on? Well, you don't know the full. God and Jesus is the author and the ending of your life.
I'm
So
so
it's already been written.
Ash, if you could
Yeah,
give me
so
1 second.
hold on a second.
He's referring
I'd
to
really
me.
like to have a back and forth with him on this for a second. I think he was addressing me, but go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Right. So you're waiting to give your child the car out of love because you don't want them to suffer or be unalived. Yet that's precisely what your God is doing to people, every single person of all time. Like you think people before societies were just like having okay lives? They were like unaliving at 20 years old because of mouth diseases and shit. Like, what kind of love is that?
Yeah, Ash. So you like you're not a non-believer, I assume, right? Based off the stuff you say or the way you talk, you don't understand everything yet. Well, this life is nothing to me. I don't care about this life. So if you get brain cancer and pass away, so be it. Because I know what's coming on the other side is far greater than what this could ever be. So I have faith, is what that's called, right?
What is on the other side?
I don't
What is on the
care.
other
I don't
side?
care. This world is suffering. You're meant to suffer here because, and I'm okay with suffering because I know when I get where I'm going after I pass away that there's going to be pure happiness, pure everything, right? So,
what is on the other side though? Like you're saying that's pure happiness, but what is it?
well, God describes heaven. There'll be no suffering. There'll be no this. Then there'll be no that, and it's going to be a waiting area until Jesus returns to Earth, and then when the perfect Earth is remade, that's what we'll be.
It sounds like you have a lot of answers of things that God said, but you haven't explained why this life and suffering is mandatory in order to get to heaven. Why can't everyone just hang out and be cool in heaven?
Because it's your cross. He died on a crappy cross. That was his cross. Our sins forgiven. Blah blah blah. You know the story. So our cross every day is, what are you going to do with the suffering, Ash and CS? Are you just going to sit by and blame God? Are you going to blame everybody else? Are you going to try and figure it out on your own? You're going to try and use things of this world to figure it out, solve things that are not from this world. So what I'm saying is that the God is above this world. He's above time, space, matter. He's our creator. He's our author. He knows the starting. He knows the finishing of our whole lives in front of us. So the things that you question, don't understand, why is my mom getting cancer? Or why is my brother passed away? Why is this war going on? These things are like the car. For you just want the car to go drive the car, but you don't know this. You should know this wisdom yet, because the story is down the road is what's going to be explained to you.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but I hear a lot of indoctrination, to be honest. And I'm sorry, because that probably feels like an indictment. But I think what I do in my daily life is things that I can tangibly trust. And like, I do not know that there's anything beyond what I can do for my fellow human being to be kind and to be nice and just to uphold that, whether or not they believe in whatever the fuck they want to believe. Because I've heard a lot of people come up on this app and say like, hey, they're Allah, blah, 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 like Muslims, XYZ, for their faith. I don't give a shit. You believe what the fuck ever helps you get through the day. But I'm going to tell you, my beliefs are way different. My beliefs are in that I will treat other human beings very well, because that is where I need to be. And that is, again, an example of a horizontal moral.
Yeah, so I'm glad you believe and you have a spirit, though, and that's where your insides are coming from, your spirit. I'm glad for you. I'm glad you recognize that.
I know that. Yeah, no, I know.
And
I know
I would say, CS, that maybe God and Jesus, they just haven't. The Holy Spirit hasn't convicted you. It hasn't come into you yet. You haven't been chosen for His grace yet.
I have a question
do you
for
wanna
you.
Know, one second, Ash. I'm so sorry. So, Garmy, do you want to know the one of the first experiences? And I say this often because it's relevant. So, I remember sitting in a pew in Catholic school. I was 6 years old, and name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, confess your sins. And I was looking at a priest, and I knew something was wrong. I knew something was up. And like my friends had told me too. And I laughed. I laughed when he asked me to confess my sins, because I knew he should confess his first. And I fucking laughed. And he looked at me with like the worst fucking eyes, and he said, "You're an evil, evil little girl," at 6 years old. So tell me how the man that was molesting my friends could look at me and say something like that, could look at anyone and not have their own fucking conviction to say, all right, you know what? If I'm a good person, I understand this girl feels uncomfortable, and I'm going to make her a little bit more comfortable. That's what a good fucking person does.
Yeah. So who does he represent? Is he speak for the religion? Does he speak for Christianity? Does he speak for? He does.
He does. He speaks for Catholicism.
Okay.
Specifically.
So every time,
I'll tell you that there are 100 at least at the bare minimum, and it would box me if I gave you that. But like, just think about Spotlight in Boston. I'm from that area. Just they moved these people around. The people, the priest that married my parents was molesting boys in the church. There was a town over from me,
for sure. Yes, I know this story. I know you've told me this.
Yes. So why don't you think that I would adopt my own fucking doctrine?
Logically, CS, people use different things in life to do bad things, whether that be getting in a car, whether that be pews is a great example. All kind of people use that. That is what the devil is, a lie. That's what he does. He gets into religion. He gets into these places and he speaks through these people, and he tries to cause problems like what you're seeing. But people that have faith and been selected by the grace of God know better, know that this isn't going to define my whole judgment or my whole experience with God, that I know better than that, and I can fix these things and so forth. So these people just are, they you could say they represent the Catholic faith, or they're part of the Catholic faith in a church and so forth. But just like people that go use pews and do bad things, they don't represent good, pew holders and the thousands that are locked up and all that kind of stuff. So same with drunk drivers and vehicles.
Okay.
Go on me.
As I get to make my own decisions now as a human being, and I get to treat people well. And I get to have good conversations with people like you, where I don't want to discount your faith. I'm glad that you have something that gets you through the day, and I hope you hold on to that. and hold on to it tight.
And what
She's
what
not
do you have
coming.
with confession? What do you have a problem with confession? God already can see everything you're doing, you're thinking, knowing everything.
I don't need to confess to anyone. I need to at the end of the day do a fucking like post-mortem on my day on how I treated people and how I reacted to certain situations, and if that was good, if that represents who I want to be, and that represents like something more positive in society. I don't have to answer to anybody else. And believe me, Gormy,
You will one day. You will.
I,
You will one day. You'll have to. You'll
you
be
think that
bowing and
you think that, but you can't
judgment.
you can't tangibly prove that to me. So what I can tangibly prove to myself is that the way that I treat people, the way that I show up, the way that I will lend a hand, the way that maybe sometimes I'm not the person I want to be, and I don't do the things correctly, and I feel bad about that.
You're trying to do it yourself. You're trying to solve it yourself. I know.
Yes, I'm trying to solve it as a human being who operates on this earth.
And you can't. You can't. Because
well.
you can't do it yourself. Is what I'm saying. You can't. You can't. You're trying to figure it out on your own, and you won't be able to.
Yeah, but if God is all knowing, then he already knows your sins. So why do you have to like verbally confess them to? Why isn't it enough just to feel bad? Isn't that the visceral thing that he's looking for? He's looking for you to feel bad, not to say, let me get down on my knee and say these words out loud. Somehow that makes me feel more bad.
Well, no, we can take instance by the prophet Job, who was a righteous man and did absolutely amazing things. God said he kept the faith the whole time, though, as all these bad things were happening to him. And that's what I'm telling you is if you keep the faith, you will be saved by his grace. And then what happens is that changes everything about everything.
How do you know Job was
anything
saved?
the same. How Job was saved because literally God spoke on him, made a story of him, made everything. What do you mean?
God made the story. God gave the story.
What do you mean, was
God
he
write
saved,
it down,
bro?
Well, you're claiming that he was saved, meaning go to heaven.
just
How is there
arguing,
any evidence? No. I'm just curious where the evidence is that he went to heaven. How do we know he went to heaven?
Because if you read the story Job, you notice that what he did is he kept the faith. He was rewarded in the end, no matter all the bad stuff that happened to him. And it's because he kept the faith. And that's what God said. As long as you kept the faith through all of that, unlike.
But other than Job, who knows that? I mean, he's the only one that could really truly know deep down if he was a good person. Right? Okay. So like, how does anyone know? Even if God knew and what you're saying is true, someone wrote it down. God didn't write it down. Someone wrote that down. So how did that person who wrote it down know?
I think CS is dead wrong, but she's a good person.
You think she's a good person?
Oh, yeah, of course she treats me nicely. She's fair to people. She doesn't like go crazy and stuff like that. Yeah, she seems like
so
like when she says stuff,
then where
her
does
intention is there.
So why is she a good person though? What gives her
the way
the
she
notion
acts,
to
the way she acts?
But she doesn't. But she's not a religious person. So what gives her moral compass?
Exactly. She doesn't. I would argue she doesn't have a moral compass. But she grew up in the church. That's where she gets her morals from, whether she likes it or not.
She has a moral compass because nature gives us our moral compass. Sorry, you said something.
So we're just animalistic.
I'm sorry. This is a whole lot of talk about me without letting me speak. Gormy, no. If anything that I learned from the Catholic Church was to be fucking afraid. So, when I went to college, I distinctively remember like visiting there with my family first, and there was a church, and I had to walk on the opposite side of the street because it gives me.
Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, sis. You had to walk on the side of the road.
No, I had to cross the street because I didn't want to walk close to it. Because what it represents for me, and if you can understand my experience with the Catholic Church, it was really
I mean,
harmful.
a man telling you to confess and having a bad experience with your friends and stuff is not like,
no,
it made me mad, but...
Sir, no, I'm telling you, go on.
You're using that excuse to walk away from God.
Hold on. If there's an independent third party, like Mojo, I'll send you the link to the diocese of like where my town was and how often they moved around these pedophiles. So yes, that stuck with me.
That's all you have to explain to them is the pedophiles. That was what the problem was.
Yes, and that is my issue, Go Army. So I don't know if they've confessed their sins, and I don't know if you think that just saying, "Hey, I ruined." Okay, so a town over from me. This might dox me too, but I don't give a shit right now. So a town over from me, there was a priest that was molesting a child, and there's a whole entire documentary on it. He unalived that child when that child went to go tell on him and buried him in a fucking field. They found his body. They understood that this priest did this. And again, this is the same diocese that I'm telling you that moved around these pedophiles. There's, I want to say like 70 to 100 names that list every place that they had been within this small community. So yes, it is harmful. I don't believe in it. And what I do is like, listen, my thread and my morals come from the universe, come from what speaks to me, what makes me want to show up as a good human. And again, doing a fucking post-mortem at the end of the day. Did I treat people the way that I wanted to? Do I feel good about this? Did I do well? And sometimes that's a no, but that's human. And sometimes that's a yes, and I feel good about that. So like the more positive reinforcement I get from that, the better I want to treat people. That's how I operate my life.
Yeah, well, what I think is that religion sort of came about as a way in a dark period of history as a way to get sort of society to start to collaborate more because life was cheap. People were unalived by 20, 30 years old, and people were enslaved and done terrible stuff too. And I think that it was a way to get kind of whip people in line and say, these are the reasons why you should be good to one another. This is why, X, Y, and Z. And the problem is that some people actually need that. And that's the sad part. But for everyone else who's a good person, you don't need to believe in a sky daddy in order to be a good person. We just need to make sure that everyone else has accountability and is in check.
That you're accepting that this life is
me being the actual good person is going to go to heaven. Hey, Go Army, have you ever heard anything about Mormonism? Like, do you understand that religion?
I don't know.
Scientology?
I know John Smith is still in his grave, though.
Yeah, I just have to ask, because this is the part that gets me.
And I know Muhammad is still in his grave, but I know somebody that rose 3 days after that.
Do you think, and I really want you to just take a step back in good faith and answer me this. Do you think that if you were not told this story as a child and you grew up to the age of 30, never knowing about it, and then suddenly read the Bible and what they say about the sort of mystic aspect of life, do you think that you would honestly believe it, coming into it at age 30, not being indoctrinated as a child?
Absolutely. It's not just a story. It's actually like a real life history. So
yes, but if you learned about it when you were an adult, you'd probably be like, okay, I see the analogies. Like for me, I believe in God. I will tell people I believe in God because I believe God is just a symbol for the universe, and the universe is God. God isn't bigger than the universe. I believe God is the universe.
Who created the universe?
Your mom.
I think that's a scientific question that we'll never answer.
CS. You said
the universe.
I get my stuff from the universe, so you get stuff from my mom.
Garmy, you confuse me in that because I'm not being facetious and I'm not trying to be fresh. Your mom created your universe. You wouldn't have existed without your mom. Your mom created that for you.
That's fair. I just don't understand why you need to anthropomorphize. I understand humans need to anthropomorphize everything, but
because my mom didn't just have me. I was selected out of my daddy's round things. 1 in 1 billion.
Selected.
Yeah, as 1 in 1 billion. Have you ever seen an embryo create in a wound? Have you ever seen those form? It's mind blowing, bro. It's the most craziest thing. You can't even explain words with it.
Are you just on YouTube watching embryos get born? What the fuck?
Oh, like spinal cords be created and stuff. Yeah, it's very fast. It's very it's religious. It's like a mind blowing experience.
It's religious.
Yeah, it helps your little brain understand how life works because it's too big for us to really understand. See, people just want to make up stories for themselves to make them help understand things that they can't understand. And that's why I just
think there is an author of the universe. I believe I agree with CS that there is a universe, and that's where she gets her morals from. Well, there is a creator of the universe. There is an author of the universe, right? You ever seen sperm? There's 1 in a billion cajillion has to get through, and one does. How lucky is that?
Yes, Garmy. It is a miracle that we're here. It is a miracle that all of us have, again, a woman who created the basis of fucking mathematics to create computer programming, which is why we're all on this app. It is amazing what women can do. I feel like a lot of times it's miscalculated in the fact that, like, you have this idea that there's a sky daddy that created everything around you, when really we're put on this earth, we're doing the best we fucking can, and there are women who do things that, like, are outside of your realm. You cannot do. So I think before you look to the Bible, you look to your mom, you look to your sister, you look to your cousin who is a woman who is raising children and who is also going to work, and you look at them as the creator of life. And if you cannot do that, I'm sorry, you will have to show me tangible proof that something else creates life.
Sure. So yes, we literally just said it. Yes, my mom gave birth to me, but how did one out of a quadrillion billion sperm make it through? What that's so lucky. To you, you think it's just luck. To me, I think it's divine intervention.
I think you're a miracle. I think you're a miracle.
And the Bible also says, I knew you before you were born, and I made you in the womb. So I believe that.
It's really not that incredible. I got both of my kids on first shot.
Hold on 1 second. There are cool things that you can pull out of the Bible, and I think that they're cool statements. But I'm not going to believe the basis of my entirety. I'm not going to believe that if I, again, take the Lord's name in vain right before I unalive, that I'm going to fucking get my teeth kicked in hell, which is what
I have a statement. I have a statement in question.
Go ahead.
I have a statement in question. My statement is that if you get a single grain of sand up your ass when you go to the beach, that would be a million billion chance of getting that single grain of sand. Same thing as everything that you're talking about. Now, what I want to know, Go Army, is what if God tomorrow tells you that slavery is good, morally good? Are you going to get slaves?
No, because my God, my Jesus teaches me that neither slave nor Jew will be accepted as long as you repent and try to change your life for the better and accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. Nor slave nor Jew.
Tomorrow your God lays down a new edict that says slavery is good, and the only way you can get into heaven is to own slaves.
Yeah, I'm not even going to answer a wild hypothetical like that. That's silly.
No, it's not a wild hypothetical. I'm sorry. The Old Testament actually allowed for and told you how to treat slaves.
It didn't. Yeah, and then Jesus came in the new covenant and fulfilled all those laws and prophecies and changed it all.
What I'm telling you is there will be a new covenant tomorrow that tells you that you must own slaves in order to get into heaven. Are you going to own slaves?
I guess so. To get into heaven, sure. Oh, what kind of? That's a weird question.
It's all to get into heaven.
See, right? This is the fault in your morality, that you expect someone out there to tell you what to believe and tell you what is right and wrong, and even if they tell you something that you think is wrong, you'll still do it because they told you to do it.
No, I'm just answering your wild.
That's what's wrong with your morality.
That's not real. I'm just answering your wild, made-up hypothetical because I know right now what I'm believing and what I'm talking about, that none of that is ever going to exist because that's the whole premise of Christianity, being a follower of Christ. That's a direct, it goes against, what you're saying goes directly against being a Christian, though. So it's like laughable.
That's
I don't even know.
True. Because Jesus Christ is supposed to come back, and he will come back and tell you that you must own slaves to get into heaven, and then therefore you will have to own slaves to get into heaven, which means you will change your entire moral structure based on what this man with a fucking beard that lives in the Middle East tells you to do, and that's just fucking sad.
I guess what you guys don't understand is this life here is very short. It's very suffering, and it's just like a trial period to where we're going. The problem is none of you believe. You think this is it. This short period is all I got in this existence. So I need to fall in love with everything in this world. I need to buy as many materialistic things as I can. And I need to figure this out all by myself because I'm the all-knowing. God's within me. My ego is bigger than the moon. I don't believe that. I believe I'm not perfect. God came down and gave himself because I'm not perfect and I make mistakes. So he's saying, hey, I'm going to give my only begotten son so that you can get into this next life after this, because this isn't it. And I truly believe this isn't it. There's more than this.
Go Army. There's, are you familiar with the term God at the gaps?
So, I mean, kind of, but I don't believe in that. I don't. John the Baptist
So-
is the gap. He's the gap.
No. I don't think you have a good grasp on that. So I'm just going to ask a couple questions to make sure that we're under the same understanding. So when you don't know what happens after you die, who fills that information for you?
I do know what's going to happen after we die. I do know.
Okay, and who told you that?
Well, it would be the Word of God.
Okay, so again, God of the gaps. So there's a gap in our knowledge.
It would be the Word of God. It would be the Word of God. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you answering. But what I'm going to explain to you, and again, I fucking hate this argument because I don't want to discount anyone's belief in what makes them feel good about being human, because human being is a hard thing to do. However, go Army. When we don't know things, we apply them to God. So what you don't know when you unalive, you're going to attribute to what a God told you. That is a gap in your knowledge, and so now you're applying God to it. That is the God of the gaps. So anything that we don't understand as human beings, we have to rely on faith. However, tangibly, when we are here and what we can do and what we can trust and what we know about our knowledge and what we interact with on a day-to-day basis is not a gap. That is our understanding of how science, how life works. And so, like Mojo said, when you think like slavery is okay. Sorry, 1 second.
Amber Alert.
Hello?
I think
Nobody
it's got something else to do.
No, nobody thinks it's okay. That's crazy to say that.
You just did. You said if you're God.
No, you guys are
we'll
losing an
just do it.
argument. You have no argument, so you just throw out a random hypothetical. You're like, if you do this, this is the only way to get into heaven. Do you agree? I say,
It is
sure, I'll play your little
absolutely
game.
not
You're
a
like,
random.
that you think that's
Wait,
your argument.
it's not. It's not a random hypothetical. It is a reality. It is what your religion preaches you to you and tells you to do. This is what you are required to do.
How do you explain miracles?
Could you give me an example of a miracle? And I'll
Paralyzed person walking again.
Yeah, mostly I think
science.
Hold on 1 second. Science and biology. I mean, there are
Well, the doctors can't explain it, right? Something just dramatically changed overnight. This happens all the time with people that are in, in the hospital, things like on life support, things like that, and dramatically changed, right?
Yeah, and I think
Just
that's
because
really cool,
science,
but
you can't explain it though. So if it's unexplainable, you're just choking it up to God. You're saying it's God's word.
No, that's what I'm telling you are doing.
See how it's different for you. It's different for you, right?
Absolutely. I'm telling you that it's biology and science. Like, we don't understand it, but I'm not going to apply a word to it. I'm not going to say like it's some fucking sky daddy that came down and touched him, but didn't touch the little kid in the bedside next to them that is suffering from cancer and is going to fucking die and their whole family's going to be devastated. I'm not going to apply that to one or the other. I'm just going to say this is a fucking human experience and it sucks. And it's also beautiful.
How do you know that kid's not going to be a king?
Wait, hold on.
How do you know that kid's not waiting to be a king?
Hold on. The problem with the God of the gaps is that you stop looking for answers because you just attribute it to God, so you stop looking for answers. What she has is that she will continue to look for answers until she finds the truth of it.
Okay, well, she can keep looking forever. I get that. She can keep looking forever. The problem is there's only one answer, and it's God. And we're not going to know the
That's
answer.
the problem. You will never, ever look for answers. You have all the answers already, which means you never will find truth. You will never, ever in your entire life
That's your
find
guys'
truth.
ego. That is the truth. There is no other truth besides... Person getting up is paralyzed. Doctors saying you'll never walk again. And in 6 months, they just walk. A perfect example is Wesley Huff, the great theologian. He just got up and walked for no reason. It radically changed his life. This happens all over the world. People talk about it or not. But you're saying, hey, well, you don't believe in nothing, so it's got to be God. I don't understand that. I don't get it at all.
I have a question.
It's not science. Science is created by God. God is science. God is biology.
I think I have... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ash.
I just don't understand why. I mean, there's a bunch of parts that I don't understand, but if you could just help me out here, why did God send Jesus to Earth when He did? Like, what's the purpose of that? What was the purpose of Jesus? Does the Bible explain that?
Yeah. Purpose of Jesus is so you look around the world and you see all these like fake religions and all these wannabe religions and stuff, and they praise these people and they praise these gods and all like this. But you know what's different about Jesus is God specifically sent Jesus, his only begotten son. And what did he do? He suffered the worst imaginable death you can, the most gruesome, nasty death. They spit, all this stuff, Why did he do that? Because he can now relate to me and you. He is a God that suffered the same way man did, so that when I say, hey, why does my grandma have to die? Why do these people have to unalive and go whatever? Well, we now have the ultimate solution for the ultimate question of death. That he came and said, hey, I'm going to give my son so that you can relate to me. I'm going to do the same thing that's what's going to happen to y'all.
Okay.
You guys are all going to bear the cross. And that's so out of the goodness of his heart, he can relate to us.
Okay. So he
save
brought
us and
Jesus,
save us,
Right. He brought Jesus here so that people could understand like what his plan is, kind of, right? Like he reached out to humans like through Jesus, his son, to say, let me give you guys a little guidance and understanding of what the point is here, essentially, right? And so, Mike, I guess what I don't understand is, do you think that this the human species is like in a like going down the right direction? Because I would assume that you think that like society and humans getting further away from religion, it would be like not the correct direction, right? So my question is, why hasn't he come back again? If everyone's so far off base, then why hasn't he presented himself again to correct the wrongs that he's seeing? Like he came about one time and then never again. Like, what the fuck?
He is coming. We are living in the end times. They say.
Why can't he just send Jesus again? Be like, hey guys, you misunderstood
You're not
me.
God. You're trying to answer questions that you're not going to ever understand the answers to, let alone get the answers to.
You're claiming you know these answers, and then I don't know the answers. You claiming you have all these answers. You're explaining all these things to me that's in the Bible, and then you can't explain why he hasn't come back, or why he chose some obscure place in the Middle East to fucking send his only son one time ever in history.
There's a lot of things that have to happen, like a 10-year peace treaty with Israel is one of them. Rivers have to dry up. That's another sign. So basically saying the end times. And a lot of people feel like some of these prophecies are coming true. We are living in the end times. So Jesus could come back at any moment. That's why I say it's so dire for you to be saved and to recognize and repent and believe in Jesus Christ, because any moment can end for us. And do you really want to just sit here and believe that all this is for nothing? It's just a quick life. All this crazy biology, all the sun being in place, the moon being perfect, everything that you can see is God's creation. You think it's just random?
No, it's not. It's hold on 1 second, Gormy. No, it's not random. It's fucking science. It's fucking cool as shit. And there is a thread, absolutely, that I believe lives within the universe. I don't call it God. I don't put it on the Bible. I don't call it anything that you recognize as like what is truth for you. But I do believe and I do understand. But you have to get that other people have different like interpretations of like how the world works around them, and they don't have to be good people just because they read the Bible. Like, they can be good people because they're good fucking people. Again, I told you the story of my sister who watched for 2 years a woman on a weekly basis say goodbye to every person she ever loved, and they would fly in. And then just this last week, my sister came home bawling her eyes out, and she was like, I got the news. There was a big party upstairs, like she had passed away. And all of those people over the course of 2 years showed up for her. Do you think that's God, or do you think that's human beings being fucking human beings and loving people?
Yeah, it's definitely God's word. It's definitely God's word, God's love.
Why? Why isn't it human work? Why
because
can't we
nothing
give
is coincidental, CS. Nothing is coincidental.
Yes,
nothing is
yes,
not on purpose.
yes,
Everything is
things
for a
are
reason.
No. Things are coincidental. Things happen. life happens, and they are absolutely.
I know you believe that because you're in love with this world. You think everything is random. Like you think this world is it. I don't know how to explain. You're in love with the world. You're of the world.
I'm not. I'm absolutely not. Like there's been a
Say your soul's not in tune with.
I'm absolutely not. Hold on. Sorry, objective. You have background. I'm absolutely not. Like, listen, I think this world is full of depression and heartache, and like, I've tried everything to make myself well, and it doesn't always pan out. However, I do believe that if I show up as a good human being, that doesn't mean that I need to follow a fucking book to tell me to do so. A book that was written by humans but claims to be God. I don't know. Follow no false prophets, I think, is probably the closest term. I think the Bible is the ultimate version of the false prophet because it wasn't written by God. It was written by humans.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right there. Hold on. It was written by man. It was written by 40 different men, okay, across 3 different continents, with over
Different
how
languages.
many cross references? How can there be cross references over 400 times in the Bible? For instance, the Quran has like 3 or 4. Other books have 0, but the Bible has over 400 patterns saying like, "Hey, there'll be a prophet," blah blah blah. And in the early times, 1,000, 1,500 years later, nobody even knew about the book. Wrote the same exact thing. If this book, written by 40 different authors across 3 different continents, over 2,000 or 4,000 years, you're telling me this would be the book that everybody, especially science and biology people like you would claim this is the greatest work ever done by, it's God-like, it's not even human-like, the way this isn't Lord of the Rings or anything like that you guys claim to love and all these Tolkien and all this Magic the Gathering. This is like 40 different authors that didn't have knowledge of each other. Do you understand that? It's an out of this world. It's God-driven.
I'll go back to what Mojo usually says about like things like this, and I think it to be true. But Mojo, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But opium of the masses.
Mojo, what's going on? I thought we had this book conversation, yesterday.
Okay, Fergal, just interrupt the entire conversation.
Why are we back on books again?
Hey, CS, I actually have a good reason to interrupt the conversation.
I don't know,
real quick, because we got 110 people in here, and if you believe in God or you
Frugal, stop. Go ahead.
I think we can all agree, whether you believe in God or not, that we should all be tapping the screen, sharing out the live. We got 110 people in here.
Don't use God for that.
Gift the panel, gift Mojo.
Don't use God for grifting, bro.
Tapping the screen.
God, please let us tap. God, if you're listening.
If you love Jesus, tap that screen.
I hope God lets you keep all your fingers and all your legs.
Why are you talking to us while you're sitting on the fucking toilet? Seriously?
Say, can you see?
Okay, this is getting wild, you guys. I'm gonna have to drop a lot of people if this is gonna go on.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to do a quick commercial because we got 112 people in here.
No, that was not.
You guys ain't gonna be that tough mocking God. You ain't gonna be that tough when you're on a live, CS. Just remember that when you're face to face with Jesus, you ain't gonna be that tough laughing.
Do you want to tell me? Do you want to tell me? Does another Christian want to tell me that I'm gonna get my teeth kicked in hell?
Yeah,
because I don't think that's.
Those aren't true Christians or Catholics. You should not pay attention to them or generalize.
I'm sorry. That's what Go Army is telling me right now. Is that I'm gonna be fucking sorry when I burn in hell. Listen.
Yeah, you're gonna go. I'm not saying that.
Hold on. Have you ever heard the
do you hear what you just did? You literally mocked God and stuff. Like that's not blasphemy.
I will mock whoever the fuck I want.
Blasphemy.
I will mock whatever the fuck.
I mean, I guess
whenever the fuck I want.
I
don't believe the things you believe.
I'm happy. That's fine. I'm happy that you do, and I'm happy that you're that confident and stuff. But there's been people doing this for thousands and thousands of years before you came along, and it's for you to just jump up and say, "Well, I'm smarter than that. I know all the answers, and I can mock God. I can do whatever I want." Well, just remember, though, He knows all. He knows every moment when you get up there. We're like, "This was 40 years ago on TikTok." Nobody's gonna remember that or think of that.
I do not believe the stories you've been told. I was indoctrinated into those stories, and I do not believe them. I do not believe them in my soul. I do not think they to be true, and I will form my own fucking realization of like what makes this world tick. And one of the smartest things that you said on this panel is like the moon, it pulls the tides, or like how does this work? How does that work? It all is very mathematical, and it's very specific. That was one of the smartest things that you said. But when we can't explain them and we can't look into them, we don't have to fucking call them God. And we don't have to say that if you do bad in this world because this world is hard, that you're gonna get your fucking teeth kicked in hell. And you're
not going to get kicked in, but you will be away from him. He tells you this is what has to be done to be saved. And you're basically saying no. You're saying no. You will. He's not. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Garmy. I really apologize.
No. You're good. You're good. No, I'm saying I felt like I was interrupting you. I was interrupting you. That's why I was like, oh, my bad.
It's cool.
But if God created,
may
I interject for a second, though?
No, you may not until I'm done. Hold on one second.
The problem is,
listen, if there is a world in which that we have to suffer and we have to watch our loved ones and our family pass away, and if we have to sin in some respect, and that could be as easy as taking the Lord's name in vain, and if that's going to put me in hell, that is no God that I want to believe in. That is not my truth. So the God that I want to believe in understands that I'm human. It understands that I'm on this earth and it is suffering. And so the way that I have to cope is the way that I have to cope. As long as I'm being good to my fellow human being as best as I can, and as long as I go to bed at night and I close my eyes and I ask myself how I can do better, I think I'm going to make it to wherever fucking freedom is. And that may be freedom here. That may be freedom in the afterlife. I don't fucking know. You have no proof. I have no proof. But I know that that's freedom for me here and now.
You sound like you have no worries in life.
Can I interject for a second and ask Mojo a question?
What's that?
So, Mojo, I heard earlier you were with the slavery is good conversation, and I know we had talked about this a couple weeks ago.
We had.
If society said, "Do you think slavery is good?" No, obviously, right?
No.
All right. If society said slavery was good, would it then be good?
It would be acceptable.
But would it be good?
It would be acceptable.
All right. So if society said you had to own slaves, would you then own slaves?
They cannot force you to do anything. Otherwise, it's not society.
If society said everybody needs to own slaves, if society said everyone needs to own slaves, would you then own slaves?
I would choose not to live in that society.
All right. So you agree that you have your own moral compass that you can go by within.
Yeah, I said morality is subjective and relative. Yes.
All right. So
of course I have my own moral compass.
Go Army. So why are you tearing apart Go Army for believing in God?
Because I'm not religious. He is.
Okay, but you believe in your beliefs as far as how society should go, but you're willing to stick your foot down if there's something that you go against society on, right?
Yeah,
so why not give him the same leeway?
I'm allowed to pick and choose my own morality. He is not. That's the difference between he and I.
All right. Well,
he doesn't get to pick his. He does. Well, it doesn't matter whether you see it that way or not. He doesn't get to pick his own morality. Somebody
you tells him. Pick your own morality, Mojo. You don't get to pick your own morality.
He's going based on the information he has. If somebody came out,
huh?
So if that were true, then you could tell yourself, I decide to believe that slavery is morally good. But you don't have the ability. You can't convince yourself that that's true.
That's not necessarily true. There are plenty of people that thought slavery was good throughout history.
No, but that's different. I'm saying that if you didn't believe that right now.
That's not different.
That's indoctrination.
No, it's not indoctrination. It's being able to believe what the fuck you want to believe. It's freedom.
Okay, you can't. You derive your ideas and morals from your values. That's inherent, don't you? You
there
don't
is
agree with
nothing
that?
inherent about morality. You are not born with a moral compass. You are born with the ability to think and learn, and that's it. You are born tabula rasa, and throughout history, or throughout your lifetime, you will learn what you believe is right and wrong. And that will be defined by society that you live in. You will either accept those things that society is handing to you, or you will go against them, rebel against them. And if you rebel against enough things, you will find another society to live in.
So you accept that you have free thought, therefore you can determine whether something is good or bad, free of what society tells you is good or bad.
You can. That's your own thought process. It's relative and subjective. I don't know how you guys missed the whole subjective relative thing. Each person can set their own moral structure.
If you have free thought, then you have the ability to determine that what society's saying is good is not good in your opinion.
Yes.
So therefore, Ash versus Evil is right, that you could not be told that slavery is good and believe slavery is good.
He said the exact opposite of that.
No, I actually kind of agree here.
I think an easier way to get to this, Mojo. Do you think slavery is good or bad?
Yeah, I already said it's bad. In my view, it's bad.
Okay.
He's just trying to get me in a gotcha. You understand that, right?
Yes.
No, it's not a gotcha. I'm just saying that.
I understand, but
I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha. I'm trying to say that where Go Army gets his morality from, or derive his
is from somebody else. Is from somebody else, and when that somebody else tells him his morality will change, his morality will change. I get to define my own morality. That's the difference between Go Army and I.
Yes.
Well, technically, that's not true. Go Army has had the same morality for 2,000 years, right?
Yes, and if God comes down or Jesus comes back and tells him that everything he believes is wrong, then he will have to change everything he believes.
You're absolutely wrong.
Yeah, but Jesus isn't coming back, so that's not going to happen.
Hold on. Okay, thanks, Ash. Okay, I get mine from within, and within, I've been chosen by the Holy Spirit. I've been saved by grace. His grace has overcome me, so I've changed my life completely. I changed everything about everything. I repented, and I try to focus on doing the right thing always and being a Christian, right? So when I say that comes from somebody above me.
And if Jesus comes back and tells you to do something different, you will do something different.
Of course, because he's my creator.
My point.
He's the one who saved me.
You do not get to decide.
I am your fucking creator. Your mom is your creator. That is the issue.
She's not. God made me inside my mom.
That is the problem. Is that you have to have somebody else you have to have somebody else that created, because you can't deal with the fact that we created you.
Well, and he has to have somebody else.
Grace is overcoming. Holy Spirit is overcoming.
He has to have somebody else that tells him the difference between right and wrong as well, because he can't make that decision for himself.
Again, vertical versus horizontal morals. Look it up. It's a fucking thing. It's a fucking fact. And I'm sorry.
I've never met a happy atheist. They're all so miserable.
Religion was created for people who don't have their own personal morals to keep people in line with the people who already have the morals. Jesus represents everyone who's fucking normal, and religion says fucking be like the normal people or you're fucking gonna go to hell.
Are we trying to convert today? What is going on? What is happening?
Can we not?
No.
I'm finally with Frugal on something here. This is dumb. First and foremost.
I don't know. I love this conversation. I actually love this conversation, civics. No, because I think it's very important. I think it's important that there is, and I don't know what the numbers are. I'll look it up right now if you want me to. But there are a particular percentage of society that believe one thing and that want to bring that thing into our government if we want to make it political, and then also think that they can only be a good person if you read that fucking book.
Or the point I'm trying to make here is that most of the people that have crosses in their fucking name or are Jesus first and Jesus saves and put some fucking Bible verse in their goddamn profile are usually the ones that don't fucking practice what he preaches. And what I mean by practicing what he preaches is change their views on immigration, make sure that we're actually going after the abundance in this world and making sure that people have access to it. But no, they get to pick and choose fucking things that their pastor or whoever their religious leader is, and start judging fucking people because they're not that. Because I hate to break it to you, if and when the rapture fucking comes, where are all the other religions, right? Where are the Lutherans going to go? Where are the Baptists going to go? They're all under the Christian umbrella, but they're all different, are they not? Where are the Catholics going to go? Who's got it right? Just within Christianity, you guys fucking fought and unalived each other for years.
There can only be one.
Catholics.
Guys.
Right? So none of you have it fucking right. At the end of the day, your beliefs and whatever it is that you want to believe with your sky daddy, leave it with you and your sky daddy. Don't fucking bring that into the laws that dictate over everybody else's beliefs.
Too zesty, bro.
I'm sorry.
How do you unzest that?
The hole in the shoe that you'll sex with your wife and break?
Daddy, I would say Sky Daddy. You know what I mean?
Are you putting
you cooked with that comment, you fucking moron? What point are you making? Did you have to interject with that dumbass fucking comment?
And the moment you said Sky Daddy, that was pretty dumbass too.
Right, guys,
everybody's already said that 3 times. Why are you saying that?
We were having a fine back and forth, so one at a time, please. No insults to each other. Let's just
go, Army. I have a question. I have a question. Why would it be that the multiple billions of people around the world who were not put in the fortunate position to be raised in an already Christian household or area, whatever, why would God like give them all these other like fake ideas? Why do these other people have different religions and then like force them to figure it out, like to like find Christianity on like the other side of the fucking, on a different continent perhaps, to like why would he do that to them?
Yeah, I mean that's their struggle. That's their cross to bear. Is to find.
Why do
Christ.
they have so much more struggle?
That's why we have
what? Why did he give everyone, the majority of people? Well, actually, I don't know if the majority.
Well,
everyone who's not Christian is forced to have a more difficult time converting from whatever shit they were originally indoctrinated in to coming to the true Christianity. Why do they have such a more difficult time than Christians who were born into it? Because it's a lot easier to be born into it, right?
You can't
than have to change your mind later.
No. First of all, you can't be born. You can't be born into be a Christian. You're born with sin. You have to be saved by Jesus. You have to be saved by grace.
Your parents. I'm saying your parents, right? If your parents have that religion, then you're on easy street. Like you already believe that since birth. Like they've been telling you this.
Well,
shit
I would
since
say
you
you have it
little.
even harder, Ash. I would say you have it even harder because you're already expected to know in these things. So the people that rebel, like for instance, I'm not going to make an example as CS, but somebody that went to the church, got out of the church, and now knows these things, I would say it's even worse than somebody who just like, well, you know, a Nicodemus that was like right there, you know, didn't know to make the jump or not. You know what I mean?
Are you trying? Hold on.
Can I ask a question one time, please?
Yes, one second. But I'm wondering if he's trying to like promise my eternal damnation because I know about things and because I've learned.
How do you know this is it, CS? Y'all all know this for so. At least I have a Bible to point to and say it's the Word of God and look at the evidence, how all these thousands of years and all these things cross-reference. You're just saying, well, I know because I know. I'm smart. I'm a smart person. Like that's an ego.
Science, bro.
No. So there's tangible things. There's things that science can prove. There are things that I can look at. And there are things that are very objective. You can also look at a book that was written. I can also read I don't fucking know. Give me a fucking silly ass book. And listen, I can believe that as my religion. Yeah, the Bible. So perfect.
Can I ask a
I'm
question
not
here?
scared. I don't live my life in fear. I live my life in good faith. I live my life in being good to people as best as I fucking can. And
so
I know
with
that
grace is what you're saying.
Can I ask?
Hold on. I'm not fucking done. Both of you, calm down. Yes, I am a moderator, but I can also no, Friggle. I can also debate, and this is also one of my fucking topics. So calm down. No, go Army. I can live my life in such a way where I believe that it is heaven on earth for me. And so I don't need to believe in something that doesn't exist or cannot be tangibly proved. So yeah, I'm going to be happy here in the way that I treat people, in the way that I operate. And that's it. I don't have to fucking believe that on my deathbed, I'm going to say, oh my God, I am so sorry I took your name in vain. I said, God damn it. I'm going to fucking hell. I'm going to get my teeth kicked in from what other Catholics tell me.
Why did you bring up deathbed there? Is it because usually atheists start regretting it on their deathbed?
No, I'll never.
No, but there's a reason why you said
every
deathbed,
day,
right?
every day.
But there's a reason why you said
every
deathbed.
day should be your deathbed. You should expect it on any given day, and every day.
Never regret.
Wait, why? According to science, if I eat a good diet, I'll be fine. What do you mean?
You can't live forever. and
Yeah,
we
and
could
you
be hit by
cannot,
a
you
bus
cannot,
tomorrow.
yeah, you cannot predict the fact that you make it into an auto
But can I trust science
Yes,
according to
yes,
you? I
yes.
trust
We need to give
science, no?
Frugal.
Let Frugal get in there.
We need to give
Yes.
Frugal the fucking floor because Frugal's been trying to speak.
Thank you. Go Army. I just want to have a quick question. Do you believe in the UFO stuff that's going on right now? And do you believe that there's
I don't. All that I don't believe. I think it's all American industrial complex type stuff.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so great. So I was just curious there. So then hold on. So then last question I have, and this is where I struggle a little bit. Do you realize that cancer, right, has been found in dinosaur bones? You do believe in dinosaurs, correct?
Not. I don't believe in dinosaurs.
Jesus Almighty!
There it is. There it is.
Okay, no, I can't have any
There
more
it is.
conversation. Done.
Show me a real dinosaur bone.
That's why
Show
I
me
had to
a real
clarify.
dinosaur bone.
He's never been to a museum, guys. Not once.
Wait, you're not trolling. That's
Hey,
your real
all
belief.
museums
I'm a
use fake
Catholic and I
dinosaur
believe
bones,
in
by the way.
dinosaurs.
All
Go Army
museums.
just
Dude, fake
really
dinosaurs.
Hold on.
he's right toe on it, bro.
Hold on. This is batshit. Hey, prove that, Go Army. Prove that all museums use fake dinosaur bones.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna prove it right now. Y'all paying attention? www.google.com. Are dinosaur bones in museums real? And it'll come back. They're mostly all like 99%
Hold
fake.
on. You said, how do you spell that again? How do you spell Google? There was a G? G what? Are you fucking
Civics,
kidding
look up
me?
the
That's your
ROM.
fucking. That's
Spell
what you
it
think. What do you think museums do? What do you think curation is?
He's right though.
Is
If
it
you
yes
go
or
to
no?
any
Right or
We're
wrong?
museum, they don't use
paleontologists.
actual
No,
bones.
he's not right. He might be talking about the ones on
Just make
display
it
where
all up.
fucking kids touch it and shit like that. Sure, that might be plasterings and fake bones or whatever. But paleontologists bring their fucking findings to museums where it's curated and where they're studied, right? Like you think that museums only have what's on display in their archives and what they're studying downstairs, or like in the basement or
All right, well,
other
then show
sections of the
me. Show me
museum?
the
Why
real
not
ones
show
in.
it though?
Show me the real ones in.
Okay.
I go to lots of
the cost
museums.
is the galaxy.
I
I'm going
went
to
to
bring
the
you
Royal
evidence
Ontario
of these.
Museum.
Hold on, stop. I'm going to bring you evidence of museums having real dinosaur bones, and you're going to send Mojo a galaxy. Can we agree on that?
No, I'm not doing that. Just prove your
Okay,
point.
because
Though. That's all
why?
you can do.
You're so
What the hell?
confident. You're so confident.
I'm not sending a galaxy over
Hold
every
on,
argument.
hold
If I
on,
had
hold
a
on,
galaxy
hold
every
on,
time
hold
someone
on,
had an
hold on,
argument up
hold
here,
on,
it's wild,
hold on.
bro.
Hold on.
Never
please,
spend
one
on this
second.
app.
Hold on, please. 1 second. Hold on, please. 1 second. Mojo, I need like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. But I'll just go on mute.
Okay.
Can I
Go
ask you a
ahead and
clarifying
knock
point
me
really
up,
quick?
Mojo. I'll take care of it.
Is the
But
left
no, I just
arguing
want to
that
level set though. We just need a level set because there are replicas and, a combination of actual bones and replicas put together. There are fake bones, quote, fake bones in a museum, but Go Army, you do agree that there are some real fossils, right?
Possibly.
You believe in
Listen,
archaeology?
Okay, Ash, listen. I've never been to a desert and uncovered a dinosaur bone before, so they may be real, right? But I have seen the documentaries. I have seen the evidence showing that they're fake, right? So I'm not discounting that there may be some real ones out there. But myself, I'm not just gonna trust the science, trust a magazine or something to tell me. I'd have to see it myself and be proven. You know what I'm saying?
Go on, see, you're killing your own arguments. Because have you ever seen God?
Wait.
That's fucking amazing.
Have you ever seen God, Go Army? You know what I mean?
Okay.
So can I just ask a clarifying point? Is the left arguing that science gets it right? I believe in dinosaurs, by the way, but is the left arguing that science gets it right 100% of the time?
Yeah,
They're saying science
that.
is the explanation.
Wait, hold on. Nobody said that. Nobody.
Right, I was just making sure because it sounded like there was some arguments being made that science has said so. So.
Hey, wait, if we can acknowledge that dinosaurs did exist, I can continue on in my question. So wait, are you going to acknowledge that they existed, Go Army?
No, they don't exist, but sorry, your
okay,
line of question ain't going to work out, bud. Maybe you got to think of a new one.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, it isn't gonna. So I'll just ask it for the. I'll go ahead and pose it for the panel.
Chill.
I'm going to pose it for the panel just so they knew what I was going with here. So here's my struggle with it is, we like to say, or the Christians like to say that, cancer, was man-made and it was, part of God, and it's test on man. And if you were bad, you got the cancer, right? And so I have a tough time reconciling how, if we found cancer in dinosaur bones before man ever existed, how we can have this infallible, this omnipotent, how do I say that word? Omnipotent.
Omnipotent.
omnipotent, thank you, God, how in the world or why in the world would this God, regardless of which one you believe in, create this such heinous disease and put it in a dinosaur? The end.
Well, dinosaurs' bones aren't real, so that your whole premise would be fake.
That's why I had to. This was for the other people that actually have maybe
you're
some
just talking
sanity
talk,
to
not at
them.
me. I got you.
They're as real as your God, buddy.
You guys
just have
contradicted yourself, though.
You guys are typical Democrats. You think like this is a typical Democrat realization in this world. They think like they know everything. And sometimes it gets so crazy that you're like, I know so much that I know more than God. I am God. I know why I'm here. I know where my morals come from. I know everything. Ignore this 4,000, this history, these documents, these crazy things that coincide, all this stuff that's happened. In 2026, I know more. This is how the Democrats think, and it's really.
So you don't believe in science? So you don't believe in science like at all?
Objective. Can I respond to you?
I do believe in science. I believe God created science. That's the problem, and I do see God. I walk out my door at night, and sometimes I can sit at the sky and just stare at it for like 2 hours, right?
Right.
And just like, man, this is God's creation. This is insane, bro. This is God's creation.
But if you, I'm just saying,
really
but
quick,
if you believe in science,
one second. Hey, Frugal, welcome to the left. Because you're a Democrat now, according to Go Army.
No, well, yeah.
We have cookies. We're not going to bite you.
Objective. Can I respond to you as a
I'm not sharing my cookies. God damn it!
I just use logic, and so always remember that it's got to be logical, and that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Yeah. So if something doesn't make sense to you, do you think it doesn't make sense? That's the rule.
I don't. Let me just say this: I do not believe.
How do you take apart? How do you take apart a transmission?
I do not believe. Go Army. I do not believe in what you would consider a brute truth. It's not something that God created. I believe in rationality. I believe every cause is for a reason, and if it hasn't been figured out yet, it's just because simply what CS said. And hold on. It's simply because of what CS said earlier. It's because we just haven't figured out yet. It's not. We're not going to just point to God because of that.
Yeah. Hold on. Everything has a cause and effect. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
Okay. Sure. So when I look at the sky, I get out my fancy $5,000 telescope, whatever, and I go through a computer and I can see our history, right? And you can see the Big Bang, right? You can see where things created, right? What caused that?
I mean, there's many different theories.
You believe in the Big Bang? You believe in the Big Bang?
I do believe in the Big Bang. I do.
Well, you can't.
Where in the Bible does
you can.
Big Bang?
You can't believe in the Big Bang.
Yes, you
Hold
can.
on, I'm mixed because Venus does spin. I believe it's Venus. Venus does spin a different direction than a lot of other planets, which does throw off a lot of Big Bang theories. So,
no, it doesn't. That's been explained. There's like 2 planets, and it's for a very specific reason.
Oh, I'm sure they always have an explanation for stuff they don't know.
So they want to believe that the Big Bang was created by God. That's how they merge those ideas.
Where in the Bible is a Big Bang? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
it was maybe before in the Bible, because in Genesis they bring up what's it called, physical law of nature. So maybe that's in the Big Bang, and also that was my response to
Objective. So the God of the gaps.
Wait, hold up,
so
Mr.
it's
Mojo.
just answered because get God. It's just get God. That's all
right. Objective. That was also in response to you when you brought up cancer, when you said cancer was found in dinosaurs, blah blah blah. Maybe that was just like physical law of nature, where before human will or whatever that's called, maybe
it's God of the gaps. Maybe when you have to say maybe, you've got issues.
Well,
son.
it's because I'm still being educated as a Catholic. I'm still learning every day.
You do.
No,
that's
he's
good.
You're
always going to learn.
Look at me. I'm a Catholic and I believe in dinosaurs.
Hold on, stop.
I'm trying to talk. You're the one interrupting.
Just stop. That's because you keep saying stupid shit. You're not learning right now.
Attack my words, not my character, buddy.
You're gonna get to. I said you're saying
atheist people are the most miserable people.
Stop. Let him
talk over Mojo. God damn it.
I said that you're saying stupid shit right now. I wasn't attacking you. Well, that was good enough to get you booted from the panel.
Right. I was gonna ask Mojo, are you there? Can you swap me out for Pallet? I got a capitalism to do.
Can we ask Go Army if the Earth is flat or not?
So CS gets her morals from.
I was gonna get there.
Radiation, I guess.
No, but Go Army. My question to you is: do you believe in archaeology?
Listen, I'm not like somebody's going to say, yes, I 100% stand still that dinosaurs are fake. I do listen to Christian. Hold on. I do listen to a Christian professor. He is a doctor. His name is Dr. Kent Hovind, I believe. he does have a whole dinosaur land in Florida, and he's an advocate for Christianity and dinosaurs. So I'm not here set in stone, but there is a big portion of people that don't believe in dinosaurs, and there is proof of that. So
that's fine. I'm not talking about dinosaurs. Like, take dinosaurs out of the equation. I'm just curious if you believe in archaeology.
So yeah, like, what do you mean by that?
It's okay if you don't know anything about it, but basically,
I mean, what do I believe in archaeology? Do you believe in, like, what are you talking about?
Just listen. It's gonna be a short walk. Just
okay, all right, I'll listen.
Okay. It's the scientific study of the human past through material remains, right? So the idea is, like, if a tree falls and it starts decaying and rotting over time, it's going to turn into mulch and dirt, and those things will continue to happen. Things fall on top of each other. Life grows, it dies, it falls, and it compacts, and it creates these layers, right? That's the idea. And through excavation, we can see through time where things in time have laid. Now, they're very accurate at this point with this ability to do that. So do you believe that they have that ability to kind of look back in time through these methods?
I do and I don't. There is controversy surrounding carbon dating. There's just like anything else, there are problems and issues with
What's
it.
the controversy?
So it's not always 100% like, this is the 100% truth, guys. Like, I thought
you
we all
just said
love
there's
science
controversy
here.
around carbon dating, and I don't think you can even tell me what carbon dating is exactly.
Yeah, it's where they date the carbon. It's pretty simple.
Okay, so what's the problem with
means
it?
that they're dating carbon. Come on,
Well
how
done.
can you not know that?
Carbons are dating.
So what's the controversy? You said there's a controversy.
Yeah, the controversy is like, I mean, you could Google and look more into it just quickly. Controversy is like, it's not always accurate, right? It's not always that accurate. So sometimes people.
What are you even talking about?
Huh?
It's versing the con. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
carbon dating is scientifically accepted but faces two main types of controversy. Creationist dispute. Okay, I'm done there. So there you go. Like, aside from,
do you not know these things, Ash? Do you not know that people out there don't like carbon dating? Do you know, like, people out there don't believe in dinosaurs? Like, there's a lot of things out there. Like,
I believe people who don't think hard enough or go deep enough into the fucking information, they just start drawing conclusions and saying, okay, this is too much to think about. Never mind. I'm just going to draw some conclusions. If you keep going down the rabbit hole, things start to make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
you got to keep reading.
Go Army. Do you think that dinosaurs didn't exist because you believe if it was proven they did exist, then you think the Bible then would not be accurate?
Wait, say that again?
Do you think that do you think that dinosaurs didn't exist because you think it'll disprove the Bible?
No, there's tons of, like I just said, there's tons of Christians out there that believe in the dinosaurs.
All right, but you don't believe in dinosaurs. Why? When you see the bones,
because
you see them in museums.
Like I said, because most of, like, everything I've seen, it's just like there's too much controversy. There's too much, like, not truth in the whole industry. So it's like, why would I believe something? Maybe you could prove me wrong, but no.
Wait, what if they're not true in the industry? Hold on, what else is not true in your opinion? We gotta figure out what else is going on.
I know.
Here.
You said you're a thinking man, so, like, let's see objective. Yeah. Me and you want to go find some dinosaur bones, right?
Okay.
And we know this area, so we're gonna pay a person a lot of money to go dig those bones up. Well, whether he finds them or not, you know, we have a narrative to compete, so to control, and we have a narrative to put out there. So whether we are unsuccessful or successful or not, this day and age, we're gonna put our narrative out there and push it, no matter, you know, deep down inside whether we did or not. You know, success is the ultimate goal, right?
That sounds like a good book. Hold on.
What I'm saying is there's a lot of people out there that
sounds like a good book to write, but can you give me, like, an objective example? Because we have a lot of archaeological sites that have, you know, been staked out, pictures taken to where it was found once the very first fossil was uncovered.
Yeah, for sure. Then why is every museum use fake dinosaur bones?
Hold on, that's going back to your feelings.
Feelings. Google it, bro. Just Google it right now.
Again, because utilizing...
Google it. You're just going to tell me something.
Oh, go on me.
The
You said...
Natural History Museum uses 85% real fossils in all of their exhibits.
Can I ask a question? Go Army, what do you think the motive behind promoting this fake dinosaur bones is? What do you think the motive... who would benefit from this?
Yeah, they basically they don't want you to know that they don't want you to know all the people. They want you to think like this story that's been put out of we evolved from dinosaurs and all this crazy stuff is the truth and the correct answer. So they're pushing that narrative like
all this crazy stuff.
We did not evolve from
Who's the
dinosaurs.
pterodactyl man? Wait,
We
red pterodactyl
evolved-
guy?
We evolved from
What's
the
that?
mammals that lived.
Who's the T-Rex?
Jesus.
Chickens.
Didn't evolve from
Wait,
dinosaurs. We
hold on,
evolved.
hold on. Krugel, Pallet, go ahead.
We evolved from like the first mammals that lived alongside dinosaurs. We are not related to fucking dinosaurs.
Oh, we did? Then
No,
why do
that's
fish
not-
have gills and we have lungs?
Because fish took a different evolutionary track.
So
than
where
we did.
in the evolution period did we adapt lungs to breathe in the air and fish still have gills today?
Okay, think of a tree.
We come
Think
from
of a
animals,
tree.
though,
When
right? That's
think
such
of a tree.
lie. See, you
Think
guys
of a
don't know
tree.
nothing
Hey,
about nothing.
Hey. Think of a tree.
Yes. Hey, I'm
Wait,
sorry. Okay.
Shut up. Think of a tree. There's a base to the tree, and then each branch starts coming off, and each one of those branches creates a new evolutionary branch, so to speak, I guess. And then each of those branches differentiate from each other. One may have gills, one may have lungs, right?
And I mean, like the existence.
I don't know about that. I'm talking like real life.
This is real life.
Dude, real life is the strangest thing.
So
I
what
don't know what
do
you're
you-
talking about.
Stop. Pallet's trying to talk. Jesus.
The existence of Neanderthals and other hominids that lived alongside humans. Like while humans existed, there were other hominids that also existed that weren't humans. Like this is proof of evolution. And like you believe in cavemen, right? Like you believe in Neanderthals. We have actual bones.
Yeah, that's why we got MAGA.
Army, you
why
believe
we
in
have-
Neanderthals, right?
That's why we have Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Exactly.
Go Army.
That's why we have Al Green. What are you talking about? He's a walking Neanderthal.
That's kind of fucked up to say. That's kind of like saying it through the back door.
And in all seriousness, though, like Neanderthals weren't human. Like they were a different species of hominid, and they existed alongside us.
Go Army. I came up to help defend you this dinosaur argument. I think we need to just look at the movie industry, like Jurassic Park, and since the CIA pushes propaganda, it's clearly obvious that dinosaurs is just propaganda from the state.
For what reason, though?
Well, to push capitalism and profits.
How does dinosaur bones push capitalism and profits?
Yeah, they make movies and convince people that it's not real.
You think movies predate archaeology?
Don't engage with what Galt's saying. He's trolling. He doesn't believe any of the fucking shit that he's saying.
Okay, someone has to help me out here.
First off,
Real quick.
Galt is full communist now. He was convinced that that's the way to go. So I believe everything he's saying right now is how he feels.
I just have to ask him real quick. Someone taught me how to use the green screen to put up a different picture, but when I go to the effect, I don't see the green screen anymore. There's a bunch of other stupid things. Where do I get the green screen from?
You got to click the little arrow. Do you see a little arrow on the right? You click that little arrow, and it'll give you more options.
But let me finish. Wrap up.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's like science does not, in any shape, form, or fashion, pretend to have all of the answers. It's not a religion. It doesn't. Omega. Like science just tries to model and explain the stuff that is going on around us in a material way. We know to the best of our ability that the universe is 13.8 billion. And we know that by Newtonian physics, and we know that by our limited understanding of quantum physics. We know, by carbon dating, and somebody wanted to ask Go Army, how they did carbon dating. In organic chemistry, everything that is life is based around the carbon atom on Earth. There is a radioactive isotope of carbon, carbon-14, that exists throughout any living thing. When it dies, that carbon starts decaying, which goes about like in like any sort of like nuclear fallout, stuff like that. You hear the term half-life. It's the same thing, and that is how we do carbon dating, by looking for that specific isotope of something that once was living is.
And the government renamed it to Red 40, and they've been trying to legislate carbon dating out just through Red 40 alone.
Oh my god.
Thank you for that that lesson. That was, I'm sure that went over Go Army's head, but that was really interesting. Thank you, Pallet.
Pallet, is Scientology a religion?
Isn't fucking real.
Okay, so science can be a religion.
Well, Go Army,
science.
Go Army says that religion came from God. God made science, so how could it be wrong?
Wait, hold on. One second. Just because there's the
Scientology
name
is not fucking
science.
science.
Yeah, just because the name science is in the title does not mean it's fucking science, dude. Do you know what they do?
Aren't both science and religion organized belief systems claiming to reveal fundamental truths about reality?
No, it is not.
Not at all.
Science is not a belief system.
Not at all.
It absolutely is. How is it not?
No, it is not. No, it is not. Sorry, go ahead, Pallet. Go ahead.
Explain to me how science is a belief system.
I just gave it to Scientology.
Are you all right? So you take something, you research it, you come to the conclusion that that research dictates what that is, right? So you believe
that is not a belief system.
How is that not a belief system?
Science is the modeling of what is going on around us. It is quantifying the things that are happening within ourselves, the environment around us, the planet, the universe. It is quantifying that. That is what science is. Science is just putting numbers down to stuff that we know exists, and then using those numbers to extrapolate a best guess for prediction.
What we believe to be true. So it's organized, it's a system, and it puts what we believe to be true down on paper.
No, it is not what we believe to be true, because you're not using science to have a confirmation bias of what you already think.
It is what
the
we
point
know
of science.
to be true.
The point of
No,
science
that's what we
is to
observe.
yes, it's like it is quantifying what you observe.
Yeah,
It's a scientific method, so it requires. It's a scientific method, so it requires observation. There's no belief involved. It's recreating scenarios over and over again, seeing if those scenarios have the same outcome, and then you come to a conclusion. There's no belief.
All right, are conclusions ever proven to be wrong?
Absolutely.
Yes, that is the point of the scientific method. As a matter
So
of
at
fact,
the time,
hold on. As a matter of fact, if somebody ever comes out with a scientific claim, it is the duty of the scientific community to try and disprove it.
At the
theories
time,
are wrong, not the conclusion.
At the time that the evidence in the research is done and leads to a conclusion, it's then believed that that's what the organized system has put forward as what we should believe is true at that time, correct?
It's not belief. You keep using this word belief. There is no belief involved. I think
It
everyone
is
on this
belief.
panel just told
Hold
you
on.
that everyone tries to disprove the scientist who comes out with a theory. It's called peer
Well, you
review.
just
We do it
agreed
constantly.
that.
Hold on
You
one
just
sec.
agreed
Hold on
that
one sec.
not every
Hold on one sec.
conclusion
Hold on
is
one
100%
sec. Hold on one
accurate.
sec. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Child of son, can I get your age and who you voted for, please? Child of the sun, are you there?
Gotta
Drop you.
Gotta drop.
Yes, that picture's crazy. What are we
I have
doing?
permission to call you douche bitch while that is up, by the way.
I mean, you put that name up there.
Yo, douche bitch, can we call you that?
Somebody called me that earlier, and it was I've been insulted in many ways, and this is one of the funniest.
I agree that I liked douche canoe. It does sound, it flows good.
Yeah, howdy.
King of the, can I get your age and who you voted for?
My age is 28. In which election? I didn't vote in the last one because I had medical stuff.
Oh, you're the dipshit that got a heart transplant, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a heart transplant. Yes.
Okay.
He didn't mean those things were this like related, but yeah.
It's wild.
I know.
Can
who
I
it
ask
is.
what
I just know who it
pseudoscience
is.
is? Can I ask what
I remember this
pseudoscience
guy.
is? Anybody want to tell me? B crash.
Science that's pseudo. What are you talking about?
It's something
Pseudoscience
that
is science
behaves
that
as
doesn't
science but isn't
follow.
science.
We're not doing
Yeah,
that
and it
anymore.
doesn't typically follow the scientific method, and it's not recreatable.
Yeah.
All right. So in other words, scientist is believed in society more than a pseudoscientist, correct? Because they're not following the same system that's being used
It's
as the
not.
rest of
Again, you keep
science.
using this word. It's not belief. It is just following the trail of facts. Do you believe in history? No, you don't believe in history. You just read history as it happens, right? There's no belief system.
So a scientist would kind of align with what priest does in a religion, correct?
No, because a priest doesn't use the scientific method, and their methodology cannot be recreated. If it's a miracle for a reason, because it cannot be recreated. And so you're assuming that that is the answer, when science would say, no, that is not the answer. We have to find an answer. We just don't know the answer yet.
That's a different system of beliefs. Where I'm talking in religion, a priest is the high power. They're considered to have the answers. A scientist in science is considered to have the answers, correct?
No, they're not considered to have the answers. They're considered to always be looking for the answers, even if it contradicts their own bias and their own quote unquote beliefs.
Okay, but a scientist comes up with the conclusions after doing the research.
A scientist doesn't dictate to a group of people what the truth is. A scientist formulates data and like releases a study.
In that study they release, they draw a conclusion, correct?
It's putting data together.
Yeah, they putting data together, and
they may or they may not,
and they
because
come to a
that's the difference.
conclusion, correct?
That's a difference between like a study or a meta-analysis.
So what about
when they come
they
to
don't
a
have to come to a conclusion in a study. They don't
when they
have
come
to
to a conclusion
in a study.
They're telling society what they should believe is true, correct?
No, they're not saying what should be believed.
So should I not believe in gravity?
I mean, gravity
It's not
exists.
belief. It's just observation.
It's just
Gravity
a
is
fact.
not real. Gravity is not a real thing.
I mean, so to be fair, we should look to...
wild. That's fucking
No,
wild.
if we're going to talk about gravity, let's fucking do
damn
it.
it.
Go Army if gravity's
hold on a
not...
second.
Hold
Why
on.
can't I fucking talk, dude?
Show me gravity. Show me it.
That's yes.
Show me gravity.
Drop your phone.
Can we not run
CS is
from
trying to
this
talk, guys.
conversation?
Come on.
It's okay. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate it. I'm good. Pal, go
Are you
ahead.
fucking serious?
I just want to level set real quick. Like, yes, we should be looking to scientists for like answers about scientific questions. Doesn't mean that they're the dictators. It just means that they are kind of the holders of knowledge, that they can distribute that knowledge. It doesn't mean that they are the dictators of that knowledge.
Yeah,
But
I can give
they
an
tell us what is
example.
believed to be true at that time, correct?
I can give a more
that time.
understandable example. So I'm in medicine, and so if we're looking to prescribe a GLP-1 to somebody who has a history of pancreatitis, I'm going to read studies that show that GLP-1s can cause pancreatitis, and then I'm going to read studies that have no link to pancreatitis. And with that information, I can come to my own conclusion whether my patient is at risk for this or not. So at the end of the day, all science does is provide the data, and enough scientists come together and agree with that data that is provided, then the scientific community comes to a conclusion on what's safe and what isn't safe for humanity and the earth.
Are studies ever found to not be accurate or true?
Absolutely, all the time.
All right, so when the study is written, it's based on the evidence and facts at the time of what's believed to be true, and then it's later found to not be true in some cases,
It's not
correct?
that. There's biases that happen, and because humans have biases, we are thinking creatures, and we have biases. So a study can be observed by a scientist, and they can interpret it one way, but that is why we have peer review. Other scientists come in and they say, "No, I think you interpreted this the wrong way. This is how we see it." So it's a very rigorous process.
Yes,
It's a very rigorous. Sometimes, or they're going against the belief.
Yeah, back in the 50s, they did that. It's 2026. Most people are like corrupt and money driven. They're funded a certain way, so they have to produce a certain result that aligns with the funding the scientists gets, or there would be no research.
So, B Crash, you just agreed that it's an organized system that comes to what's believed to be true at the time. So it is a system of beliefs. So I don't understand why it's
isn't a
offensive to
system of
say
beliefs. It's
that
not a belief,
science
it's
is
presenting
similar
evidence.
to religion in aspects.
Because there's no belief involved. I do
You
not
just said there's
believe
belief.
GLP-1 inhibitors help people lose weight. I observe the science, I read the data, and I see that they help people lose weight. I don't believe in anything. I'm not praying to GLP-1s that they can make my patients skinnier. No.
Belief doesn't require
Also,
prayer.
not,
You say praying?
Religion can't quantify like any claim that you may have based on religion. You cannot quantify it.
I mean, belief doesn't require prayer.
That's not a video. I'm actually here now.
Like, I can believe I'm going to go eat a cheeseburger for dinner.
But Go Army, you're criticizing science, but at the same time, earlier you said God created science, so how could it be fallible?
Both of my students just laughed their asses off when they heard you say that. You can't criticize science.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one because, like I told you that, God does all things, right? He gives you that knowledge. He's the one that puts you in them circumstances. And it's up to you what you do with it from there. So if you take it, man, he created science, everything science he created, he gave it to man. Man's became corrupted and said, hey, I'm more worried about the dollar sign attached to this versus the actual research. You know what I'm saying?
I love that, like, the analogy is exactly precise. This is my last thing. I'm going to say CS, and you can get on there. I just got to point this out. This is crazy. The fact that you, like, are basically criticizing scientific literature in the exact same way that we're criticizing the Bible. Like, you're talking about some people thousands of years ago who wrote some stuff down and everyone's like, yeah, we should really believe this. We should hold on to this. But when science comes along and with all of this research and all of this information that we have, you like think that like that's also from God. This information should be held at a similar degree, but like there's this like cognitive dissonance that I don't understand.
You know what religion reminds me of? It reminds me of telling your kids that Santa Claus was true when they were kids. But when they get older, they kind of realize that they weren't telling the whole truth. It's like trying to describe, like God trying to describe to people 2,000 years ago what the universe was like trying to describe to a 10-year-old how an internal combustion engine works. You can't give them all the details. You just have to be real general about it.
I somehow don't get how I can agree with you at the beginning of your sentence and then hate you by the end of your sentence. I don't understand how that's possible.
I'm still just stuck on how Army doesn't believe that gravity is real, and I want to dig into that.
Stop it! You didn't say that. Did you, Go Army?
Yes, you did. And I loved Pallet's answer. Pallet's answer was drop your phone. Drop your phone right now. See if gravity
You
exists.
said go jump off your roof or something.
No. That was a
No, I
perfect
just
thing
want
for
to know
Pallet.
what he thinks the force like go to the ground. Like what force exists then? If gravity isn't real, what force exists that draws things to the ground?
Right. Exactly. Have any of you familiar with Arthur C. Clarke's most famous quote? He said, "Any technology sufficiently advanced is indistinguishable from magic." Have you ever heard that before?
Yes, I have.
It's a very important quote.
Yeah,
and Brendan, you missed that we were talking about the God of the gaps, because what a lot of people on this panel have believed in, we're saying like we can't understand this and we can't explain it, so it has to be God. So again, yes, it seems like magic, it seems like God, it seems like something, but it can be explainable. We just don't have the definition yet.
Yeah, and no one here can explain how the fucking cell phones work or all this. Like the fact that we use the technology, satellites, all this shit. Like, and that's not possible. That's just no. But like that's not possible.
No,
Okay, why is things undefined in mouth? Hold on. Okay, let's just piggyback. All right, so listen, math. Why are things undefined in math? Why are problems undefined in math? We don't know the answer.
There's more that
Yes.
are defined than undefined.
I mean, it's not.
I would believe.
No,
But
I
also,
can-
I want to say that, like, this is interesting, right, Garmy? We've come full circle because you just came off mute just to laugh and then muted yourself back up. You specifically, like, accosted,
Yeah, you cut me off to talk.
You accosted fucking Vader for doing that, which is insane because you just did the same thing.
Yeah, I wasn't done with my statement. You cut me off. I didn't just like laugh and just go back to hiding.
I didn't
like
hear
a
you
weirdo.
talking.
So pray about it.
Don't. No. And,
Yeah, I will
don't.
pray about it. I will pray about it. What are you gonna do? Just sit around and twirl your thumbs and hope?
I'm going to
that's
continue
it?
to teach this class, actually.
Yeah, you're definitely teaching a class by quoting some dude nobody's ever heard of. Yeah, good one. You win.
Heard of Arthur C. Clarke? Bro, you are not flexing your intelligence.
If everybody's heard of it, why did you ask?
He did.
To remind them.
Bro.
The answer to the undefined question that you have when it comes to math, again, if you model something, when it becomes undefined is if it becomes, like, unbounded. So when you're looking at something, like, if it is an undefined answer, it means that it cannot, like, the answer
Explain.
itself...
We can't explain it.
Yeah, I'm explaining it right now. Like, if you have 1 over x, x cannot equal 0, correct?
Not.
Because you can't divide something by fucking 0.
Because somebody, another man, figures a system out, told you that system, and now if the system doesn't work and it's undefined, he says, well, you just ignore that. That's just undefined. We'll ignore that.
No. This is one logic. Hold on. This is one logic.
No, wait a second. There is a way to solve that, and it is called L'Hopital's rule. You can solve any undefined equation using L'Hopital's rule. But here, if you can divide 1 by 0, do it. Tell me right now how you divide 1 by 0.
You don't. Not only that, but with regards to mathematics, remember that Einstein proved the presence of singularities before we actually saw them and observed them in nature. So we prove things using math all the time
How did he do that?
Proven yet. How did he do that?
Did he really prove it, or was it a scientific theory?
Holy shit!
Here's another thing.
Holy shit!
Brandon is just another. Brandon's just a Republican, acting like a Democrat. The system, just everybody told me this is the way it has to be. No questions asked.
You don't know the difference between a theory and a hypothesis.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
Because you just used it wrong in a sentence.
Because you said it, so it must be true.
Let's ask. Hold on 1 second. Go Army. What's the difference between a theory and a hypothesis, please?
No.
Okay. Easy. That's fair. And like, don't feel bad about that.
Is that the answer you're looking for? I mean, I'm just gonna start giving you the answers you want when you guys ask.
No.
Hold on, I'm asking you real questions.
It's totally fine.
I ask real questions, and the questions I get back are like, "Go Army, do you even know the difference between blah blah blah?"
No,
that's a Democrat. That's what Brendan does, right?
It's
a Democrat thing.
Because you were saying
because it's important. It's important, and because everything I believe.
I know the difference between a hypothesis and theory. It's just really disgusting.
Go Army, stop.
man.
Go Army, stop.
It's making me...
Your microphone is messed up.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'll DM you, Mojo, on what was happening. But yeah, no, so everything, in my opinion, is a scientific theory. Everything, in my opinion, is a mathematical theory because it is constantly evolving. But it is the best that we have that we can prove based on tangible evidence and based on what we know to be true. But yes, you are correct. They're all working and they're all like, I'm not sure what I'm searching for is, but they're all like an evolution. That's not the right word, but they're all an evolution.
Has to be proven true. Is that what you said?
No.
Go Army. She's saying based on the organized system of what we believe to be true. That's what it is.
Yeah, I just want to say, I think there's probably other. There's actually a lot of people. Sorry, real quick. I think there's a lot of people out there that like don't know enough about science to like know these terms and the distinction. So I do want to call it out and make it clear.
Or people think they know science and they lecture other people.
I'm just talking about definitions. I just want to talk about definitions. Like, so I have it up here. I to be absolutely accurate, I Googled it. A hypothesis is a tentative, testable prediction or explanation for a narrow set of observations serving as the starting point for further investigation. A theory in science is a well-established, overarching framework built upon extensive evidence that explains a broad range of phenomena and is widely accepted by the scientific community. That is when science talks about theories, it's not, this is theoretical. It's actually, by that point, it is well established and accepted by
because the scientific community, that means nothing to me, Ash. I'm a regular American. The scientific community means nothing to me. It's all just a bunch of elitist people that are, like I said, not for science, but to get their money. That's it. They get their money and just say they're on their science.
Then what money is Big Gravity trying to get right now?
What? Big Gravity?
Yeah, I mean, you're saying that the scientific community is making up bullshit for money. What? You're saying that gravity's not real, so that's telling me that you think that people are talking about gravity to make fucking money.
There's literally thousands of hours of discussion about gravity not being real. As early as, who's the actor that just started talking about it? Terrence Howard. Like, this is nothing
Yeah, he's
new.
a fucking, Terrence Howard's a quack.
Yeah, he knows a lot more than you do. You're up here just calling people quacks and stupid shit, and he's actually explaining
Terrence
why
Howard,
it doesn't
Terrence
work.
Howard does not know more than what I
Instead
know.
of saying, well, he's not from a scientific...
Are you saying that because he's a dissenter from what the scientists have claimed to be true? Or believed to be true at this time?
I'm saying that gravity exists.
All right, but he's a dissenter from what's normal belief, correct?
If gravity does not exist, either one of you two tell me what force draws things to the ground.
No, that's fine. I believe Terrence Howard believes it's magnetism or something along the lines of that. I believe in gravity. I'm just saying that, it's a matter of, you said he's a quack. Is that because he's a dissenter from what's believed to be true at the time?
He's a quack because he doesn't speak actual science. He just uses a lot of big words that, get some people interested, but none of it's based in fact whatsoever.
All right, and if it's proved that he's actually accurate, then he's no longer a quack, correct?
But none of the shit that he says can be measured in the way that he's wanting to do it.
That didn't answer the
When he
question.
talks about-
If what he believes, if what he says is true, is he still a quack?
If he could prove it, then no, but he cannot prove it.
All right. But he's a quack because he's a dissenter from what the scientists have told you to be true, correct?
No, he's a
can't
quack
prove
because
gravity.
He's a quack because he's wrong. And yes,
Gravity is not a provable thing.
yes, it is.
Yes, it absolutely is. You can't show gravity. Show me gravity.
You can't.
Show me right
As
now.
a matter
You just
of
say
fact,
something
there-
happens, but you can't show it.
Yes,
proven gravimetric waves.
Have you ever ridden the Gravitron
Either way,
at the fairgrounds?
If you're going to bind it, it's down. If you're not going to bind, it's up.
Fair.
The Gravitron is wild. Redacted.
The
Get in there.
Gravitron's my favorite
Hold
ride.
on. Redacted's got his hand up for a while. Go ahead.
Is that not proof gravity exists? I mean, am I crazy?
No, you're not going to talk.
Crazy, but I said it was a good point. It was a good point.
All right, so am I hearing all this correctly, or are we fucking off right now? Is this a joke?
No. These fuckers
Unfortunately not.
actually believe gravity is real.
There's your favorite laugh, Go Army. Hey, Go Army. Go Army's literally 2 clicks away from believing in flat Earth. I don't understand what's happening.
What is your claim? What is your claim, Go Army?
What is my claim? Okay, here's my claim for the slow people, the people that laugh, the elitists that think they know more than everybody else. Okay, gravity is something that's real, right? Why? Because I've always been told gravity, hey, drop your pencil, drop your pen, drop whatever. You can see it fall. But I don't really see gravity. I just trust that it's true and I see my pen falling, right? And they say, well, this is physics, blah, 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 blah. But you don't actually physically see gravity. You can't touch it. You can't grab it or anything like that, right? So that's cool. That's cool. I believe, right? Well, then as I get older, I see these scientists come out and I'm like you guys. I'm like, oh, scientists know everything. Nobody would ever argue with scientists, blah, 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 blah. But then I see these scientists dissent and go the opposite direction, saying, no, it's not real. Here's why. It's just a theory that's been rolled with forever. And see, he's already laughing, right? And I'm just saying, wow, that's kind of interesting. I see that's interesting. These guys make a lot of good points.
You had to take separate classes when you were younger.
Is the wind real?
Do you believe in the wind?
See, there's
I
no
was gonna say, what are we
points
breathing?
against mine. It's all just insults.
Like, what are we
That's
breathing?
why
Okay, so
I know
how about
Because
this?
there's
So
no point in having this fucking conversation. Just because you are not intelligent enough to understand these concepts does not mean that I need to waste my breath explaining them to you. You need to learn what fucking words mean.
Are all these people
You
wrong?
need to learn what words mean.
All these people are crazy. Are all these people
we can't
crazy?
touch it.
For the
Guys,
one at a
one at a
time.
time. One at a
Sorry.
time, please. One at a
Sorry.
time.
Douche bitch.
I'm gonna ask for the 85th time. Go on.
Hey, listen, do you
If
want to
it
know what
is not-
gravity feels like? Because you're about to get fucking dropped.
Boom.
Can I really quick? So yes, we cannot touch gravity. We can't see it. We can see its effects, and so much so that we're able to calculate it to where we found a fucking planet because of it. That's how well we understand gravity. We have a gravitational equation to be able to tell how fast something will fall based on its mass. We understand this to a fact. That planet that we found was Neptune because of gravity, because we understand gravity is real.
Magnetic. No, we understand magnetic force is all.
Is an
It's a
apple
force,
made of
that's it.
ferrous metal? What are you talking about? Do you know what ferrous metal is? We can predict the falling rate of an apple, and there's no electromagnetic.
We're not made of metal,
force
but
at
we can
all.
tell.
I'm
Actually,
trying to say that
everything
has nothing to
technically
do
has
with
a
metal or
force of
electromagnetic.
some degree.
So like gravity, your soul, and like the spirit of God, the God's grace, all these things can't be seen, but they can be felt and shown. That's it.
Christ.
No, none of those things that you just said can be measured. Gravity can be measured. You can use Newton's law of universal gravitation. You can use basic kinematics. I know for a fact that something will, if I drop something, it will accelerate at either 9.81 meters per second squared or 32.2 feet per second squared. That is a fact. It will happen.
Or if you follow the Newtons, 70 times 9.8 equals 686 newtons on Earth. You can call it whatever the fuck you want, but it exists.
Yeah. I just want to say one other thing. It happened again, and I just love it. Actually, I could listen to it all day. If you just take that same sentence, hold on a second. If you took that same whole spiel you did, Go Army, and you replaced God with gravity, like you just defeated your own argument. It's crazy. Like you can't touch it, but you should believe.
Well, I would say
people
to you,
who just say that, but there's dissent. But you should you
I would
believe the
say to
dissent
you,
or not?
why do you
backed
believe in
yourself in
gravity?
a corner.
No. Listen,
backed
why would
yourself
you
in a
believe in
corner,
gravity?
Ash.
You can't see it, touch it.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, exactly. I know he did, Mojo. He did. But he's
Army,
picking and
we
choosing what he believes in.
No, it's
No, go
because
ahead. I
we
wanna
can
quantify.
Wait. I want to
we can
explain. Wait, hold on. I want to explain why Ash just backed himself into a corner. That was set up for you on purpose, just so you know. When you say that you can't see it and feel and touch it, and you challenge him on that, then he's going to say, but you still believe in gravity, even though you can't do the same.
Aha, but there's a big difference. We can measure it. Through the scientific method,
We can measure
understand
God
it.
too. We can measure God too, right?
No, you can't.
Not through science.
Give me a number.
Can't.
Give me a number. Give me a number of God. Give me a number of anything that is considered a
Yeah,
miracle.
that's why I didn't back myself
quantify
into a corner.
3.14. Not anybody quantify it.
Wow.
That is
tell you
not
how-
pi. Doing pi.
It's not pi.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
I'm just glad
Why
we
am I
all
listening to
agree
music?
that science is an organized system of beliefs now.
Guys, the lights haven't moved in like 10 minutes. Tap the goddamn screen, people. We got 123 people in here. Tap the screen. It's free.
All right, Go Army. I want to know how you measure God.
Yeah, that's easy. Through your works. Your grace first, like I said, you're saved through your grace, and once you're saved through your grace, to get to heaven, you have to have good works to match up with that. So your good works are measured throughout, and that's how you measure how much the Holy Spirit. Basically, it's the Holy Spirit. How much is the Holy Spirit in you or me or whatever?
I'm trying. You just said not to laugh. Hold on. Give me numbers. Quantify it. Measure means.
I'm not giving you numbers. That's your request. You're not special. Who are you? Like entitled. You're entitled. Like, stop being entitled, bro. You deserve. Give me numbers. Like, who are you?
Somebody that knows a shit ton more than you about the world around us.
Right, bro. You're entitled, bro. Get out of here.
Mojo asked me a question. I gave my answer, and you demanding shit to me.
Getting clear on clear display right here, people.
Oh my god.
Well, that was a good response to the response that Go Army was supposed to give to the whole gravity question. So when you say it's quantifiable, sure, yeah, you can absolutely you know exactly how fast something is going to fall. You can quantify that. You can't quantify God in any way, shape, or form.
What is happening? We're getting a foot show.
You're getting a what?
We're getting a foot show. I mean, I think you should be getting.
Holy
we should be probably getting. We should be getting a lot of like galaxies or something like this. Send this up to the.
CS, you could be making money on that, bro. What are you
CS,
doing?
I'd be careful. Chris K. Hahn got taken down for that. Chris K. Hahn got taken down for doing the same exact thing. Yeah.
Let's big box that
She was
pussy.
probably, she was probably drunk off her ass though. So.
Well, yeah. I'm sure that played into it. But
I did
she
not.
got
Oh my
somebody's
god.
life taken down for it.
Oh my god, it was not intentional.
Fresh paint job or something?
No, I had put on my camera to show.
And just one last thing.
She fucked up again.
Hold on, let me explain this. Let me explain this. Oh god, can you just let me explain it? I feel so bad. No, I turned on my camera front facing to show the mathematics behind gravitational pull, and I'm sorry, it left that up there and I was jiggling my foot. And I didn't know that my front facing camera was still on, so sorry, that was an accident. That was not on purpose. And no DMs, guys, no DMs, please. Thank you. Go ahead.
Final question.
The douche toe.
The final question for Go Army, going back to him saying that the scientific community is doing this for money. In 2026, what makes more money, the belief in gravity or the belief in God?
It's a pretty good question. I'd say the belief in God.
It's easy. Okay, well, is your name Go Army, Brendan? I don't know. Can you not read or listen or
Not
what's
the last time I checked, no.
Are you
Thank
also
goodness.
entitled? Are you also entitled? You have to respond when you're not called on or nothing? Is that the problem?
No, I do though. Hey, what's up, everybody?
All right, yeah, good. Anyways,
No.
I don't know. I forgot a question.
Sensitive.
I gotta be nicer to Frugal and Brendan from now on because it can clearly get worse.
What was your question again, good sir? What was your question again, good sir?
Where is there more money? In religion or in science?
Yes. Sorry, Brendan, before I interrupted you. Yes, it's in science, definitely, because nowadays, most science is funded by, the government and these, like, what do you call them? Like, what do you call, like, people that get money from the government, like stipends, and, just money given to them to research stuff. So basically it's saying, here's your money, here's your funding. Hold on. No, stipends. Here's your, no, I said stipends for the fourth time, CS. Like, are you entitled to? Listen, all people in science, how do you do science? You have to have money to do science. You don't need any money to research God or to love God. You need money to do science. And when you do money to science, that money is not free. Nothing in life is free.
You don't have to have money to do science. Hold on. You don't have to have money to do science, and you do have to buy a Bible, and you do have to go to church, and you do have to tithe.
No, you don't.
To the church, but you do not have to have money to do science.
You do. Substantial real science, yes you do. You have to have a lab, you have to have all these things to measure things. How do you measure all these different things? I'm not talking about throwing an apple in your backyard and, oh, this is gravity. I'm talking like solving things literally in science.
You can use
I'm not talking about that.
You can use chicken scratches in the fucking dirt to do science.
Okay, for sure. Fair argument. I'm talking about substantial, real scientists trying to solve things. Like, not backyard scientists like these people. I'm talking in a lab coat, funding,
Well, then substantial
funding and all that.
substantial real life religious people need fucking churches, and they need to spend a shit ton of money on their churches, and they need planes, they need private planes, they need Cadillacs, they need all that shit too, to be able to practice religion correctly. What am I listening to?
Mojo, you forgot.
I'm sorry.
Mojo, you forgot hot tubs to bring the altar boys in because they carry heavy crosses down the aisle.
Yeah, who funds the mega churches?
That was fucking funny.
That's crazy.
You're going straight to the burning lake for that one, see?
Joel Osteen.
Oh, I'm going to the burning lake. Hold on, I'm already in the fucking burning lake, and I've already been told that my fucking teeth are gonna get kicked in the mouth.
Yeah, well, that's why.
We're
Listen
already in
to
the
shit
bad
she
place.
says, yes. Okay, listen to shit you say, CS. Like, I wonder why.
I mean,
You realize that the government
Hold
subsidizes churches and they don't pay
on.
taxes?
Can I please respond to this? Wait, we are already in the bad place. So why don't we here try to make it better? So why don't we here let people believe what they want to believe? I'm not arguing against you that you shouldn't believe that. You are telling me I should believe something. So respect where I'm at and respect that I'm a good person, and where I get my morals from is because I know that at the end of the fucking day, I will reflect on how I treat people, and I will know that I want to do better the next day. That's my fucking religion.
W douche bitch.
Thank you.
He just wants to say that so
fucking,
bad.
you got to change that shit because
Every
I'm going
time.
to start
Every
yelling
time.
at somebody.
No, all right, I'll change it.
But where does the money for the mega churches come? Where do they get that money?
Tithe.
Socialism.
Well,
Fact remains, if a scientist is going to become rich and famous, they have to do it through decades and decades of laborious work. They have to prove every position that they have, where a guy like Joel Osteen, all he has to do is be bombastic on stage and swindle old people out of their life savings. It's disgusting. To compare the two is gross. It's gross, Go Army.
Yeah, and most scientists don't get any credit.
You're so entitled.
Most scientists don't even get credit. Like I think Brennan was alluding to. Like, things are generational with science. Oftentimes, the person who thought of the first thing, it takes the next generation to flesh that out and get somewhere with it. So, like, a lot of scientists aren't doing it for any sort of money or credit. Like, they're just trying to solve complex problems.
Is that it? Is that the conversation?
I think we're good.
Good job.
I think we did it, you guys. We did
We
it.
solved God.
Period.
Not so fast. Yeah,
He's back from making
Brendan.
breakfast.
I think. Hold on, I think Brendan said that right. He saw the pro science community. They're so heroes and noble people, right? Yeah. I don't know where you've been for the past like 10, 15 years, but like everything you could type in Google scientists or anything on Google, and like every headline comes up as like controversial from all different things, from them taking money to do stuff, to do this and that, right? So it's like, how can you sit back and say, I don't know, maybe it's a Democrat thing. You're very Democrat. You're very like, the science community is like what you guys hold as the equal to God in the Republican community. So I can't put my trust in man. Like, man's not going to solve our issues for this world. They've been trying for thousands of years to solve the issues of this planet, and men have been trying to do that, and they failed miserably. That's why I say my
we've been doing a better job than God.
Well, I'm very curious. You say man has been failing miserably. Why can't you let a woman do it?
Then we'd fail even worse. Like,
what's your proof?
we all know how women are emotional. Like,
oh, are they? Are they? Because I hear.
What's my proof? Go.
Yes,
If there's a man, if any man in this planet, hold on, if there's a man that would say women aren't more emotional, he's just lying. That's 100% fact. They're way more emotional than men. And I don't
infinitely more emotional than CS.
Yeah, and the difference is, Garmy. I think you've met a lot of people on this panel, and you and I seem to get along, seemingly, and I appreciate you being here. I don't know how you can tell me that I'm emotional over what the arguments that you are making are very based in emotion.
Yeah, because you're a woman. See, sure. At the end of the day, you're a female. Like, it's
Yes, I am.
how you're made biologically and how I'm made. We're made differently, right? So, like, I expect you to be better with my kids versus like my best friend, a grown man, right? And that's just nature. It's normal. So I don't think women would be great in leadership positions. Where men.
I've accidentally dropped 2 babies on their heads. Accidentally. I don't think I'm better than you with kids. So, I don't know.
Quote, accidentally, by the way.
You're a little different. You're like doing the man voice.
For real. So, anyways, yeah, I would be very curious because, like, you've seen me a lot on this panel. We've had a lot of good conversation back and forth, and I have never once been to the state where I think that I've gone any top of emotional that you have reached. Like, you get super emotional, Go Army. And do you know a man's, like, physical cycle and versus a woman's physical cycle?
No, tell us.
Oh, okay. Well, a man goes through a 24-hour hormonal cycle. A woman goes through a 28-day. So
does that mean we go through a cycle every day we wake up?
You do. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not aware of your own anatomy.
No, I do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
So every day you guys go through this hormonal emotional cycle. Every month, yes, we do as well. But it's different. And again, I also want to talk about, there is a leader, the Mexican president, who has one of the highest ratings. And she is like considered, if you want to say like a country is violent and is XYZ, she is considered one of the highest rated presidents, one of the most liked presidents. There are other women that we see in leadership. And again, the only reson that we're on this fucking app is because there was an emotional woman. So
is Kim Jong-il.
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on, I'm not done. The only reason that we're on this app is because there was a quote-unquote emotional woman who made the basis of foundation for mathematics that made computer programming possible. So,
well, I'll bridge this gap.
If you want to look that up.
I'll bridge this gap because I actually agree with Go Army that, like, generally speaking, women are much better at doing, like, family stuff, home stuff, planning stuff. I actually think women are much better planners. Like, in my family, my wife is thinking of everything. Hold on a second. My wife, like, is good at, like, planning all the shit, thinking about it, and I'm much better at execution. Tell me what needs to be done, I'll get it done. I think a society would benefit a lot from having a woman leader doing the planning, because in my experience, women are much better at planning.
Okay, no. Hold on.
God literally gave you small feet, CS, so you could stand closer to the sink. Come on.
Listen, I didn't hear you. I don't care what you said. King, I just wanted to apologize. That was me that dropped you earlier. I thought you were somebody else, so I apologize. That's my bad. So,
hey, just remember who cracks all these jokes, CS.
But
just remember who's the one cracking all these jokes.
I wasn't paying attention. Listen,
And
Ash,
Mojo says I don't like women, dude. Like,
so the reason that women are
That has nothing to do with me not liking women. It's just
objective, frugal. Let me speak.
Yeah, I wouldn't joke about
the reason.
like that,
oh my God, I don't know why men are so emotional and they can't let a woman speak. Good Lord, can you guys control yourselves? Anyways, so if anyone can show some fucking self-control and let me speak, I will tell you, Ash, the reason that women are good planners is because they have to be. Because women have to make sure that their kids, that their husbands, that XYZ are taking care of themselves and getting doctor's appointments, and logistically, like, they're set up, because the men will weaponize incompetence, and that's what fucking happens. And not all men. I don't think that's like universal, but I think it is a general truth.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm agreeing with you. That's kind of my point.
I think it's more of an individual basis because my wife can't plan shit. So there's that. Like,
I said generally speaking.
Yeah, I think that's where, like, I would disagree. Is it's the gender has nothing to do with it. I think it's just individuals do different things. Like any general swath like that.
But before society, all we had
Gender
was the
don't matter,
family
that's
unit,
why.
right? So I think there's some validity to, like, evolutionary sort of aspect of, for millennia, people worked in certain ways, and women were out men were out having to hunt, and women were at home taking care of things and planning and keeping things clean and taking care of the children. Like, that was a thing at one point, but, like, that was pre-society, right? So, like, we're society, I believe. Yeah. Okay.
And if you look at like pretty much everything else in nature, whether it's the lion that the females are really the ones that are in charge over there. There is a structure to every single animal, right? To where the woman has the duties and the male female has the duties, right? Whatever I'm supposed to use in that scenario, but it seems to be everyone but ours. And why would that be?
Wolves too.
Hold on. I'll answer that. So, Frugal, do the women lion in nature have to earn a living because their man can't contend with what has to happen right now in our society and to afford their housing and food and clothing?
I think if it broke the pride, like you had like some dissident that said, I'm not going to do what you tell me to do. I think, it could cause issues and could put the pride at danger and cause, extinction if done, not properly. Yeah.
I'm not sure I understood that answer.
So to your point, so what you're saying is like, so what you're trying to equate money to, right, would be like survival. And so in order to survive, you need money. Am I incorrect in, tying those two together? And so I would just put the two, the survival would be the same thing, lion pride would have to be able to do. And they're functioning, as that cohesive unit. You do this, I'll do this to be able to survive and everybody get along.
Everyone needs everyone.
Yeah, I think.
Then why is it so bad? Then why am I so wrong? If they say, hey, she's better at this,
so wrong
she's
when
better
I feel
at that,
so right.
let's put her in that position.
You guys, thank you, Go Army. We'll get back to that, but King was trying to talk, and I dropped him earlier, and that was my bad, so I do want to give him the floor. King, go ahead.
Yep, women.
Go Army,
I
hold
was
on.
just going to say, I think, it really, when you go into patriarchy or matriarchy, it's a lot more nuanced, and tons of societies have had both, with as well as gynocentrism versus phallocentrism. That is who the society is made for, rather than who's making it. But one thing that has proven every time to be an actual problem and not be survivable is general warfare between the sexes. That never works out.
I agree.
Can I ask a clarifying point? Is the left back to assigning gender roles? Is that we're going back to that again?
No, sir. That's not what we're doing here. I think you're hearing right-wing arguments.
All right. No, I was just asking for clarification because it sounded like you said, "What if women have to go out and earn their own?"
No, I believe that the argument is about, so it became more about the emotional, a man being different than a woman, meaning men tend to have less emotions where women do have more emotions, was the assertion. Am I incorrect?
No, that was an argument that was being made, but I will ask you this. So, Fergal, this is going to be directed at you. So, outward-facing emotions. I'm sorry.
I was just, sorry, go ahead, my bad.
Oh, no, that's okay. So outward-facing emotions. So if women display maybe emotion on a regular basis and you find that uncomfortable for you because you can't deal with people who display emotion, yet that's a human experience, do you think that's an inability to deal with emotion on a man's level or a woman's level?
Disadvantage too.
No, we just don't have to hide it. And honestly, we can deal with it better. And so the problem is like when you guys feel like you have to suppress that, that is not you dealing with emotions. That's not you being emotional. That is you dealing with the fact that you couldn't handle your emotions.
That part.
No, you're redefining it. You don't want an emotional person in a position where they can make decisions that affect thousands of people's lives. WAR. You don't want all that stuff. Like, you can't just say emotional.
I think there is a difference between being emotional, period, and being ruled by your emotions. Frankly, I would much rather have someone who has the full range of emotions, because that makes them more introspective and more, frankly, human. And I don't want someone who's inhuman ruling me.
I agree. And I would also say, Gormy, there have been.
You don't want somebody unhuman ruling you. It's like every leader, bro.
I'm not sure what that statement.
Maybe I can give you an example. Maybe I can give you an example. CS.
Yeah, Frugal. I'll give you the example. We can replay probably the last 5 lives that you were on where you crashed the fuck out and couldn't handle your own internal. Hold on, your own internal composition.
Stop! Don't make this about me. Just stop. So what I'm saying, no, but for real, No, just stop. So like,
That's what they do.
So think about it. So think about it like you have a man and you have a woman that are out, in the woods, and they find a animal that is injured, that isn't going to be able to make it. Do you think that the man is going to be more inclined to end the animal's life for the woman, or if you have two together, are you going to have the man do it, or are you going to have the woman do it? And I'm not saying that it can't be done on equal levels, but I think 90% of the time to 100% of the time, if it's two, man and woman, the woman's going to ask the man to go over there because he's probably more emotionally strong to unalive that animal and do what needs to be done. Does that make sense?
Well, I hear what you're saying, or what I ask you is that he's not emotionally in tune to what that animal is experiencing, so therefore he's able to disconnect from that, and so therefore he does not have the same empathy as a woman would. However, I will say this, between me and my sister, who is another woman, she'd fucking cut the shit out of that animal, and I would rely on her to do that.
I'm not
So,
saying
CS, are you
that.
saying that
Not a
women
monolith.
have more empathy than men generally?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Are you saying that women have more empathy than men generally?
I think it's because of the way that society has raised men to be
Yes, it is.
No,
All right,
but
so
I believe that, but I believe that is nurture. That is not nature. That is what men have been believed to feel like they need to be in society. So that's not a product of who we are as people. That is a product of the environment that we've been raised in, which you guys are perpetuating right now.
But we're assigning the role of empathy to women.
Women are generally more empathetic.
Because
Everybody
it's
knows
natural.
that. Like, come
Again,
on.
Okay, I'm just checking. Just checking. Just trying to keep up. Just trying to learn.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
I'm kind of going to push back on it. I think really it's that men and women have different kinds of empathy that they're more in tuned to. You have cognitive empathy and you have emotional empathy. And generally, from what I have found, women tend to have a much better capability for emotional empathy, being able to feel and understand what other people are feeling when they're going through something.
How many women have you been with?
Males I've seen.
How many women have you been with?
17.
What?
We're doing body counts.
Times that by 3.
No.
Times that by 3.
Ooh, let's do body count.
Body counts is crazy.
Wait, I asked for a reason. Just want to know if he has been around a woman long enough to actually make these judgments.
Oh, not amount, like time. Well, I mean, it's been a while since I had a serious relationship, but my serious relationships lasted about 3 years, almost consistently.
You're 28, dude.
Yeah,
right?
I am 28.
Mathin'.
17 women? Talking like that? No.
But no, I mean...
Mojo, are you
talk about
suggesting that
actual
17 times
relationships, I've
3
only had
years is
4.
51 years? Is that what you're suggesting right now?
I didn't suggest anything.
I've only had 4
Just to be
long-term
clear.
relationships, though.
All right, whatever. You have probably spent more time with a woman on this panel.
No. I'm good. I'm good with my point. I just want to know if you'd been around women long enough to
But
actually make an assessment.
The other thing was cognitive empathy. That is the ability to almost strategically put yourself in another person's situation mentally for the sake of just understanding the systems.
Please don't eat on the microphone. God damn it.
I'm the only one allowed to.
But that's a lot of how male empathy seems to work. And, yeah, I wouldn't say one group is more or less empathetic. Rather, I'd say a lot of this empathy in both cases comes down to how intelligent the person actually is.
Well, that's true.
I'd agree
I
with
mean,
that.
to some degree, I'd say.
I'd agree with that.
That's wild. That's a wild
I just
statement.
think. No, I think it's very problematic that you guys don't even know what it would look like under a woman leadership. Like
We
this is
would.
the
We saw
issue,
Hillary Clinton.
which is-
We saw Hillary Clinton. He said that if
What did, wait. What
we
did
saw
Hillary
intelligence
Clinton
is
lead?
linked to empathy. Is that what he said? I just want to clarify that. That's all.
Yes, he did say that.
That's wild.
And
So
that is
these people that
absolutely
like
true.
murdered people in court, and these famous people that are like, they're basically like Einstein's, these brainiacs, but they end up murdering people, and they're like very silent. They have no emotion or nothing. You tell me that they're not like, you see the correlation, it's not linked, right?
Statistically, most criminals have IQs under 100.
Ew, that's tough to argue against. Go Army.
I don't know if I believe that, but
well,
how do you study that? How do you study that?
Well, you can go to various. You can go to the U.S. Family Bureau, or no, the U.S. Bureau of Family Statistics.
Hold on, go Army. Let him finish. Go ahead.
You can go to even Pew Research does study a little bit into criminality based on the fact that they are for
Can I
religious
see that source?
statistics.
Can I just see that source? Can I see that?
He's right. I'm looking at it right now. It's from what they've examined. Incarcerated
Did they examine?
offenders.
Hold on. I believe you, Ash.
estimate-
Hold on. What did they examine? How many?
He's trying to tell you, dude.
No, he just said some people. Like how many?
Well, let me just finish this sentence real quick so we understand. It is estimated to be between 90 and 95, which is slightly lower than the general
100
population's
people.
average of 100.
Are you kidding me? 100 people they measured. That's it.
No,
How
I
many
didn't say-
prisoners do we have in America? Like,
I didn't say 100 people.
Hold on.
Okay. Well, how many people did they study that have? You have to take a prisoner and say, do you have 100 IQ or above or below? And they have to test that person, right? So how many people did they do that to? This fake. These are all fake studies, you guys. Like, you just like believe anything they tell you.
Go Army. I'm gonna ask you to hop off your lawnmower. Hold on. Go Army. I'm gonna ask you to hop off your lawnmower and put on your analytics hat and tell me what stat sig is.
Sorry, say that again. What?
Yeah,
I'm just asking, how many people did the study brought up?
I'm
did they
asking
check?
you if you understand what studies mean. I'm asking you if you know what
Is that okay? Yeah. I hear you,
Do you
CS.
know
I'm
what
asking,
stat
how many
sig is?
prisoners did they study this for the study?
Yes. And so when you talk about like mass unalivers,
100,
there's
1,000,
there's a
a
small
million?
population. So it's that I will tell you what stat sig is. It's statistically significant.
Just look at the study and tell me, bro. How many is it?
I'm not fucking looking at it. I don't give a shit.
See, you guys, it's all made up. It's BS, bro. It's just
Oh, no,
somebody
I
tried to
was
word
only
it a certain
making
way.
a claim.
I'm looking
Ash
for it.
has
Give
it
me
up
a
there.
second.
All right. Sorry, my headphones are very expensive. That's why it's like loud and, that's all. It's not.
It's okay. We know they're very expensive. You make a lot of money on that fucking on your grind. And like, listen, I'm gonna be the one. Go Army. I'm happy for you. I think I've seen your house. I think you have a nice house. I think you have like a fun garage that you get to hang out in. I'm happy for you in whatever you do. So I'm not gonna be one of those people that are gonna shame you for anything that you're doing. However, when you go into analytics and when you go into data, you have to know what that means.
Okay, sure, CS. So I'm dumb, right? And I'm trying to figure it out. So he says there's a study, and then Ash starts reading off that.
You said it.
And I say, he says most prisoners are under 100 IQ. I'm saying, let's show me how many people they measured for that. That's it. Not where they got the study, how they measured, what group studied. None of that BS. Just the simple prove to me that most
sample
prisoners.
size.
I said I'm looking for it.
Yeah, Go Army. It seems as if you're getting
I'm
really
just trying to see.
emotional. Right? Hold on. I'm sorry. Go Army. It seems as if you are not in control of your emotions right now. So, I agree with you, and I think that it's very important to ask.
You're
these
insane,
questions.
Sia.
I'm sorry. Are you interrupting me because you can't control your emotions right now?
Yes.
Listen. I think it's important. If you would listen to me for 1 second, I
I
didn't
get
know
your
that.
empathy towards me. I respect.
Yeah, no, I always have
Speak
empathy
whenever
towards you.
want.
You
Stop
know
saying
that.
this, yes.
Thank you. Well, I would be allowed to. If
Y'all
you
are more
didn't interrupt me,
empathetic.
but you have.
I just real quick. I'm gonna keep looking for your number here, but I just want to cite the conclusion of this particular study I'm looking at. This method. God damn it!
Methodology.
Decole demonstration paper confirms that.
He said
Methodological demonstration paper confirms the variability in conceptualizations, theoretical approaches, and methodological strategies used to investigate the protective effects of intelligence against offending. Intelligence can function as a protective factor for offending. Implications for policy and practice are highlighted. So I'm going to get you your number, but just understand, like, this is like a bunch of
like
different.
A lot of big words, right? A lot of big words, like
methods.
Terrence Howard, the guy said about Terrence
Like,
Howard.
okay, I'm sorry if you didn't understand.
No, you make sense. Hey, Ash, you're very respectful. I appreciate that, man. This whole time, I'm just saying, it's just nothing. It means nothing. All you got to do is take one prisoner and say, take an IQ test, and take another prisoner, take an IQ test. That's all you have to do in this study. There's no big words. There's no crazy stuff. And if you get, and it should be like, here's your proof. Here it is, right here. Blah 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 blah.
Well, my IQ is an abbreviation of some big words.
Yeah, no, but my point is that the conclusion is citing that there's multiple theoretical approaches and methodologies to how they are looking at this. So it's not just these numbers. There's more to it. So
Yeah. Well, I usually I like to look at numbers. So if I have 100 people and I want to see how many are under 100 IQ or above, I would just give them all IQ tests, and then that would tell me exactly the data I'm looking for. No theories, no hypothesis. Like, that's it. And it's like, if you can't just show that, I mean, this is what I'm trying to alert to. Everything you guys are learning in life is just a giant lie from the beginning of time to get you away from God. Whether you believe in Jesus or not, everything is just a lie. And this right here is just like, well, you're making all these excuses, but you just can't show the numbers. It's like a made up.
I'm gonna drop the link to this study into Discord. So if you want to go find it, you can go to Mojo's Discord.
I'm a good on Discord today.
Anyone who's interested in joining Mojo's Discord, you can find the link in his bio. I'm going to drop this link here if anyone wants to see it.
Thank you, Ash. I'll look at that.
How many numbers is it?
Because go Army. Do you know that I'm very well versed in analytics? Do you know that I am highly successful?
More than me. I trust you, CS. That's why. Can you just tell me the numbers? How many people? How many prisoners?
No, I don't have this. I don't have a study yet. They literally are putting it in Discord right now. I have not seen it. But you can just slow down just a minute. I don't know if it's too much caffeine. I don't know if it's too much emotion.
Probably a mixture. I'm just fired up for Jesus Christ. I'm fired up for my Lord and Savior.
So listen. Find your center.
Gay for God.
Go on.
Not gay for God. That's crazy.
Can you tell me where the Bible says to be stupid? Where it says you can't be intelligent.
Oh, wow. Okay, Timo, Dr. Disrespect, bro. Don't come at me like that, bro. We're having a good conversation, and just keep it chill, bro. Don't call people stupid because they like the Bible.
I'm not calling you stupid. What you're saying is that you are advocating that that being more intelligent, that being more questioning is going to pull you away from God. But if I remember right, the Bible says to not trust your heart, and that you should trust logic instead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No. It says that's not true. That's not true.
It says that your heart will lie to you and guide you away from
No, it says don't fall in love with things of this world, right? Trust your heart, because your heart is your soul, part of your soul, and your soul is above this planet, right?
That you lead your heart. That the heart will lead you to damnation.
Yeah, exactly.
If you follow it.
I know.
Go on.
Yeah.
The heart will go on.
Yes. It does. I learned that from experience.
There was room for both.
Yes.
There was room for both those people. That is where feminism has really gone off the rails. There was room for both those people in that door.
No music break for The Heart Will Go On. Isn't that a good song?
I heard it in my head. I heard it.
Yeah.
Can you guys like gravity? What is this? Do you guys believe in a soul? Like we have souls? Do you guys all believe in that, or is that just craziness?
Yeah, I believe that we have souls.
I do not.
Oh, can you show me? Can you show me, CS, what a soul looks like?
No, I can't. And I'm not going to force that belief on you. I'm just going to believe it for myself, because that's how I like to roam about the world. Is like absolutely coming.
You
to
don't
my
believe
own
there's no
conclusions.
souls? Like that's crazy.
Let's hear Mojo's heartwarming.
Ash, hold on one second. No, go Army. I said I believe in souls. I believe I have a soul. I don't. Did you not?
So go when you pass away.
I don't know. There's also like that. What is it? Like 0.12 or some sort of shit, some sort of weight that you lose, like when you unalive. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We get to make up the fucking rules. Go Army. We get to choose what we believe, and I believe I have a soul because I believe my soul is good. But
I don't
my
believe
soul,
that.
the definition of soul may be different from your definition. So I would want to hear what your definition of a soul is.
What my definition of a soul is, I don't really know. It's just like your spirit, I guess you could say. Your spirit, your inner, I don't know, like you could go around lying. I don't know how to explain, but you could go around lying and you can go around saying a bunch of stuff and being a bad person. But if your soul is a good person, like you'll sit at night and be guilty about it. And you'll sit around and do stuff. It's like your inner, I don't want to say conscious, but it's your inner soul.
Dude,
it's like your,
I have been telling you this. I have been fucking telling you this all day today. That when I go to bed at night, I do a little bit of an inventory. If y'all are familiar, you inventory your day on whether or not you have treated people well or you have been, like you have represented yourself the way that you want to represent yourself. I've been telling you this. I don't understand why you are not understanding that I don't need a fucking book or a Bible to tell me how to do this, that I can be a good human.
That's crazy though. That's crazy. Because CS, you're saying, hey, I can do it myself. I can figure it all myself. I know the answers. I. Instead, I'm saying, no, I'm agreeing with you. There's a soul and blah, blah, blah. But I'm agreeing there's a creator. So I partnered above me that says, hey, here's the guidelines. Here's what you have to do. And you're saying, no, I'm above that. I can figure it out on my own. That's not true. So that's the difference, right? Do you see the difference? Like we both believe in souls, but my soul is guided by the Holy Spirit, and your soul is you're trying to figure it out at night. You're still looking for the answers.
No, go Army. No, I'm sorry, you're breaking up. So I'm hoping I'm not interrupting you. I really don't want to be, and I want to hear your full statement. But no, that's not it at all. Again, we've been through this all fucking day today. Is that I have guiding principles based on how I see like my own suffering and what I know to be true about like being a human on this planet and looking around and seeing other humans being fucking human. Again, I will cite the story that my sister had watched for 2 years, every single week, a woman who came into her world and asked for her every single time, could you please like make sure that your server for this table, I have to say goodbye to all of my friends, and people flew in for 2 years and she had to watch that person say goodbye to, that was the last time that they were going to talk. That was the last time that they were going to have a meal or share anything. And so I think the beauty in that is that like you get and you gain from those experiences, like who you want to be as a person and how you treat other people in the world. You don't have to read it in a book. This is your human experience. This is how you treat people, and you try to be kind as best you can. You try to understand. You fail, you repeat, you do bad, you do good, and you repent. And repent is in the way that you answer for your fucking self. It is not to somebody else. And then it makes you better the next day. That's it. You don't need a fucking book.
Yeah, another point I'd like to make is I heard this somewhere and I thought it was really interesting. That like if you really boil it down and look at all the religions, there's a very specific commonality, and that is to sort of find answers looking within. I find it strange that people look outwardly for answers so much when like really it's all religions, when you look at this text, they subscribe to the same notion that finding peace is within, understanding the universe is from within, and distancing ourselves from nature. This is why I push back on people saying that humans are different than like animals and all this stuff. Like we're all on this planet, and sorry, someone's jumping in there.
Well, that's a lot of Eastern religion, and
No, Western religions as well.
Well, no, my religion says specifically to look outside to get your wisdom, that you are supposed to always be seeking wisdom. It does say to be wise but never too wise, that you should be middly wise. But no, it's not a quest for internal wisdom. It's kind of presumed that you know yourself. This is also true, or Norse paganism, or German paganism is the version I practice. But
you say you're German pagan?
Yes.
Okay. You might be the first one I've ever met. That's just interesting.
Yeah, there's not many of us anymore. But we'll come back.
So wait, do you think you're going to be dining with Odin then?
No, I'm not a warrior.
Oh, so where do you go then?
Probably Helheim, as most people go to be reunited with my ancestors.
Oh, so
Valheim?
Who?
Did you just say Valheim?
Yeah, Valheim.
The video game.
And then like a place too.
Valheim is the home of the elves in Norse mythology.
Valhalla was the heaven, I thought, right?
Correct. Valheim though is where bad stuff happens.
Well, Valhalla is not quite a heaven. It's more like, I mean, it's great to be there. I mean, you get to dine every day.
With Odin,
yeah, but
what up, homie?
You're also kind of drafted.
That's what they always say to me in the military. Till Valhalla, brother. You know,
Valhalla and Folkvanger are places you are selected as a warrior to fight against chaos forever.
I love that. Like, fine dining is the height of your religion. But having a great meal with some random people every
that's
day.
Not the greatest.
That's the greatest part.
That's just the greatest honor given to people who are going to be fighting chaos after they cross over the River Slither into be on the other side of the Veil.
Gotcha.
But most people, and this is actually considered the actual heaven, go to Helheim and they dwell with their family members.
What do Norse pagans say about the handicapped?
About being handicapped?
They gotta go.
The handicapped.
Well, it's they have to be taken care of to a certain extent. Obviously, not to the point that they will be a burden, but yes, they are to be taken care of. I mean, we have one of the gods literally has one arm.
What happens if you're a burden?
Well, if you're a burden, unfortunately, you draw down the entire group. And that's not really a religious practice, but more of a survival practice. Eventually, if you're in really tough situations and you can't make it, you're not going to.
Remember, we had Ivar the Boneless, who was the exception, right? Because Ragnar was supposed to do away with Ivar, but Ivar obviously still survived and then went on to lead. So
yes. The god Tyr is literally one-armed. I mean, he's handicapped quite a bit by only having one arm. He's still a god.
What about
what kind of warrior could you be?
What kind of warrior could I be? I mean, I guess I'm a pretty good shot. I used to be on the rifleman team in high school. And I was the best.
How far can you walk?
How far can I walk?
Can you run?
Oh, can I?
Why do you keep repeating my fucking questions?
Well, because I'm going to answer them.
It's because he's moving his mouse wheel 1,000 miles a minute, spinning it over and over. You hear that?
No, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Turn the temp down, you emotional fucking creatures.
So, I mean, if we're talking about how long I can walk, I've walked multiple miles before. I don't really drive. I walk everywhere. So, I mean, I'm a hiker, actually. As far as running, since I have a condition as a organ transplant recipient called denervation, my heart doesn't quite catch up with my brain. It relies on hormones to control its speed. So I can't go into a full sprint immediately. The experience of that would be similar to trying to run while holding your breath. But if I can, get into a groove, gradually move up in intensity, then I could run. I would have to speed walk, then jog.
So you're a
then run.
hindrance and should probably just be left behind, yeah?
Dude, what is up with this ableism?
Just checking. This is your belief. I'm just checking your religious structure, your belief structure.
My belief?
This is ableism. Ableism? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm checking your belief structure.
Well, judging
I
someone
want to know how
as
you survive
inferior-
in your own belief structure.
How do I survive? Well, I just keep going.
Based. That's basic.
Yeah, except the rest
foot,
of the people that
one
believe
foot,
what you believe are going to leave you behind.
1 foot in front of the other, my guy. That's
One
how I
foot
do
in
it.
front of the other, and he's going to be left behind by everybody else. That'll be awesome.
Keep on trucking, brother.
Yeah. Hey, and by the way, Ash, I don't know about you, but my most enjoyable parts of the day are when it has to do with eating and drinking. So, man, when this afterlife comes, bro, if I'm eating at a table and drinking, I'm all for it, brother. So, count me in
but
on
that's
that one.
that's a hilarious thing to me because like all of these ideas that have supposedly come from God of like what's going to happen up there are just man created. This is what people wanted most. It's the most essential thing to them. That's what they imagine.
How do you definitely in your mind say 100%?
You're talking about a divine creature. You're talking about a divine creature, and you don't think there's anything like unless heaven is just a 100% nonstop orgasm, it's not the best thing. I'm sorry.
How do you know all this? You're like assuming everything.
Bro, prove to me that I will have a nonstop orgasm the whole time for eternity while I'm in heaven, and I'll fucking sign up now.
While eating and drinking.
I mean,
While eating and drinking.
is that what you want? Is an orgasm like the best feeling in the world?
Yes, while eating and drinking.
Like, do you understand orgasm?
Euphoria, unless heaven is absolute euphoria, and then what? Why is it better?
Maybe it's something you can't even explain. You don't even know
exactly.
In the world how to do it.
That's my point. That's my fucking point.
And Gormy, have you ever heard the Irish proverb on heaven and hell?
Maybe. You have to say it for me to know.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's only one.
No, probably not.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
I'm Italian, so I don't know. I don't know about it.
All right, I'm just gonna summarize it because it's a little bit longer than this, but it's basically like you have two choices. Like you have two fears in life. Either you are sick or you are well. If you are well, you can work and you are under like a lot of stress from that XYZ. If you are unwell, then that means you probably have a short-term diagnosis and you may be not alive for much longer. So then after that, there's only two choices. Either you go to heaven or either you go to hell. And if you go to heaven, cool. You got like a cool place to live. If you go to hell, you'll be fucking shaking hands with so many of your friends. You'll be so busy you won't even realize what hell is. So that's the Irish proverb on it.
I don't know.
Dude,
yeah, I mean,
did the Holy Spirit just choke you?
No, that was the bong.
Definitely not the Holy Spirit. Something else choking me.
That was the bong.
Careful now.
I know a bong cough when I hear one.
It's not a sin, and you guys have you guys have stressed me out and maybe tell me I'm emotional over talking. So like at least I'm honest enough to say, you know what, maybe I should take a chill pill. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome, brother. I like it.
That's good. No, that's fair.
At least I'm not like.
Self-diagnosis.
Also, God put that plan.
I don't know who that is. I think he's in that hormonal phase of his day, of the 24-hour male hormone phase, where he's getting a little bit emotional and needs some help and stability on the other side. So he's reaching out for substances. Which, hey, no judgment.
You know what?
But just be aware.
First part is recognition, CS, and so here we are, and then now he's taking action. So I mean, he's following the plan, just like a man.
Dude, sometimes we need that shit. I mean, I didn't even start doing laundry until I took my medicine, and now I feel fantastic. And I'm busy. I'm doing stuff. I'm talking.
Yeah, it does. Well, my mom is a big pea head, so I grew up around it and stuff like that.
What's a pea head?
A pothead. Yes, I didn't want to say it, but
no, that's okay. I
probably.
Didn't know.
You just like to go around and pee on people's heads, and so
yeah. What's a pea head? That would be confusing if you didn't realize. A pothead's a Midwestern kind of thing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've done good today. I think I've educated y'all.
You have enlightened us a lot today. I didn't realize the extent of your delusion until today. So thank you for bringing that to us.
No. You want to know what though? He has educated me today. He's educated me on the fact that I should lean more into myself and into what I know to be true, and into like my own beliefs, because like I hear other people's opinions and I'm like, oh no. We're just doing us today. We're just doing what feels good and what treats humanity correctly. And we're not following
the complete opposite. CS. I want you to stop thinking you can solve all your issues. I want you to think at night and that
that thing you get in your head and you're worrying at night when you're sleeping, there's an answer for that, and it's not going to be solved by you or me or human beings. There's only one answer for all this. That's what I'm trying to say. So don't be individualistic. That's the opposite.
So Garmy, that is not a worry. Hold on. What you're saying is a worry is actually self-reflection, and that is why you don't understand the concepts that I'm bringing forth to you. And I don't do it alone. I have many friends. Oh, believe me, Mojo has heard me ad nauseum try to talk about my issues and my problems and work them out with other people, because like I need that balance. And then also I have a therapist who I pay a shit ton of money for. I probably pay the price of your mortgage in fucking therapy because I think it's important, and I could teach you some things. But again,
why don't you pay me? I should get paid.
What are you doing? Pay me.
Nothing. It's quid pro quo at this point, Mojo. So don't even. Yeah, no, Gorm.
My argument,
this is not a sadness. This is a self-reflection.
CCS, that's the answer. I did the same thing as you. I after the military, went to college, there, all this stuff, right? Seeking the answers forever to everything. And then where did it lead me? It led me to God, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is true. It's very true. The ultimate conspiracy theory. It's the ultimate, everything is a conspiracy, but that's the one that led me to say it's true. And then on top of that, I would also say on top of that, I realized that, like I said earlier, everything in this world, it's either bringing you close to God or taking you away from God. Everything in this world. So I disagree with you, so.
I don't know. You really just said that your God is a conspiracy theory. I don't know whether or not.
I'm into conspiracy. Well, what I mean is I'm into conspiracy theories. I love all these conspiracy theories. That's all I just researched back in the day for 10 years in my late 20s and all this stuff. But they all led to the same thing. They all led to everything in life led to the same thing. When you really find out the answers, and it's all Jesus Christ is the truth, and everything is trying to bring you away from him. That's why we're here.
Baseline question. Do you believe that God is a man or a woman?
He's absolutely a man. He's absolutely a man.
See,
I think it's a they.
Fucking bingo.
You gotta stop, CS, listen, you gotta stop thinking like, when I say men and women are different, and it's not a negative thing. You, as a woman, you assume like, well, he thinks he's better, and he's above all this, and that's it.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Do you mean that you believe that Jehovah is a masculine entity, or do you believe he is a man? Because there is a difference.
Well, I mean, that's a good debate. I mean, that's a whole debate in itself, but I would just, in my sake, I would say he's a man. You could argue masculine energy. You can imagine he's a spirit, or he's above time, matter, and space, so you can't even really put a description on him.
Yeah. Are you a Trinitarian?
Well,
yes,
hold on 1 second.
Yes.
1 second, King. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I do want to just address this point. So that's the issue. So you don't believe women can lead. You don't believe that women have any kind of power, but yet we are the most powerful.
That's not true. Why would you say that?
I'm saying that because this is exactly what we've been arguing all fucking day long.
You're gonna make me be angry again.
So
you think you told me I said women?
Hold the fuck on. I'm sorry. Go Army, if I'm making you angry and you can't control your emotion of anger, that is a huge problem,
okay.
not me.
Fair point. It's what you said, CS. It's very I don't want to say triggering, but it's just very rude. It's like go Army. You're assuming that women can't lead and women are, but what are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not saying they can't lead. I'm not saying they can't lead and they won't lead. I'm saying the way they're biologically designed from our creator is that they are better suited, not as leaders, but maybe as nurturers, maybe things along that line, which is still, I see as an equal to a man leading a country. See, you guys see as, this is a leader in this, he's the best and blah, blah, blah. And a woman at home raising 4 kids and dies or unalives at the end of her life, that's not as good as life as a president of the United States. To me, I think that's so shallow. I think that's who we should be honoring in society, these women. That's a great life. And you just always put a negative connotation on it. You've been brainwashed.
I didn't put a negative connotation on anything other than the fact that you are making it that genders serve a specific role without even understanding how that comes into context. Hold on. Without understanding how that comes into context between whose thumb has been under a specific gender, who who has made it difficult for a certain gender to have a position of powership or leadership. So you don't know that yet. And
which
the fact
gender? Sorry,
and the fact that, oh no, that's okay. And the fact that you make these assumptions is just based in ignorance, and it's based in the Bible. And again, that's why I asked, is God is a woman or a man? Because you could have said God is an entity. You didn't have to put a gender on him, but I find it so fucking very.
I wouldn't have done that with
specific
anybody.
Like a corporation? Like what kind of entity is it? Is it like, is it a co-op?
It's not my fucking
Well,
God.
why do you need the answer
That's
right
all
now?
I know.
Why do you have to know what God is?
I mean, because
Oh, no,
I want to talk.
I was just asking what your
Who
definition
do I
of
address
was,
when I have
and
a
clearly
grievance
it is
if
a
I don't know who
man.
God is? I need to know who the top leader that I need to go to when I got things I got to talk about.
Hello. Hi.
No, you don't think that's important?
Hi, Ella.
Howdy.
Mojo, are you
Hi,
are you
everybody.
handling the queue right now? Do you want me to handle it? You handling it, or am I
I'll
handling
handle it.
What
I got
happened?
this.
People are leaving.
There's a couple open boxes, but are you wait, hold on one second. Are you bringing people up?
Yes.
Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. No one dropped you, Peg. At least I didn't.
Mojo, why don't you let the
Mojo
women
dropped
lead
you,
and
Peg.
pick people on the panel?
Well, you just told me that women can't lead.
May
Why don't
I?
we give them a shot? I think we, she makes her
I
case.
agree.
Let's give them a chance.
Why don't you? I agree. Why don't you? You should vote for a woman for president.
Because I know women. I've been around women my whole life.
Well, then what the
and
fuck are
some
you
can
asking me
lead, but
questions
most...
for, you dumb shit?
What?
Then what the fuck are you
Mojo.
asking me a question for, you dumb shit?
Well, it was a joke. Calm down there, Go Army. Okay? It was a joke, first of all. And it was just funny that she was like, whatever, Mojo. Okay, Mojo. And you're a male and she's a female, right?
No. Here's the thing. Listen, Go Army. I know what I do for this panel. Mojo knows what I do for this panel. I don't need
Everybody
to say it out
does.
loud.
We all do.
Hold on. Yes,
I have no
know.
idea what you do. Will you explain it?
Yes, I will in one second if you want to
Please
hear.
not.
However, the fact of the matter is this is Mojo's panel. I don't want to go live. I rely on him to go live. But I will also help out and I will do what I know because I think it's important and I want good conversation. We've had great conversation all day long. I feel like I love having these conversations. But that doesn't mean that I'm above or below or anywhere like in the context of like where we need to measure Mojo and myself. We work together and that's how that. It's not because I'm a woman that I do anything better, and it's not because he's a man that he does anything better than I do. This is just what
Kind of like a wife who stays home, right? She does different things, and that's still honorable. And a man who goes to work does different things, and it's honorable too. Same, just like you said, we work together.
Do you want to know how much money I've made today while I'm doing this?
No.
Wait, excuse
a lot
me?
more than you.
I know. I think you know me better.
Can we
to
let
be
Ella?
saying
I
that
think
stuff.
Ella
Come
would
on
be
now.
good at this.
Go there.
Hey, can
we
I
defer to
down?
Ella?
No.
She's had her hand up for a long time.
I am going to go there. Hold on one second, Peg. I am going to go there. So if you want to talk about that too, do you know how much money I've made while we're doing this? A lot more than you have. So listen, I can do two things at once.
And I get to go home to a loving family, and you go home to an empty apartment. CS. So what's the difference?
We practice
See,
socialism.
I'm the one who wins. I'm the one who's got real worth and value. You know.
Can we practice socialism, CS? Can you give some of that over to me, please?
Whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, no, I want to do it. That's what I'm
Money is nothing, CS. You got to get out of that mindset. You're too old for that. Talking about money. I make more money. What the world? That's why you need to stop. What love is supposed to be. No boundaries. Like you should date a man no matter what income he makes and things like that. Just throwing that out there.
Well, sir, I don't think you've been listening to the last few lives that I've been on.
I heard you say that earlier. The two men. It's okay. Just because a man's like a trash guy or something like that, and he doesn't make the best, maybe he fulfills your heart and makes you complete the most. You know what I mean? You should try that sometime. Usually, those kind of blue collar guys are better like that.
Heart or the whole.
Maybe men are only good to me for hard labor that I just don't want to do myself. I defer to Ella.
Under the Ella.
Hi, everybody.
What?
Hi, Ella.
Hi. Good morning. Can I take up a minute or so to speak and Go Army? Yes. I know that you're quite passionate about this topic, but I'm And I understand from what I heard earlier that you're not really into science all that much, it sounds like, but please hear me out, okay? So, and I'll cite the studies when I'm done talking, and I'm happy to share them.
All right. I love science, by the way.
Okay, good. So in psychology, there have been quite a few studies that show that there's actually very little difference in terms of like how emotional people are, men versus women. The difference lies in how it is expressed, and that's actually a societal issue. Typically, men in this society are taught that boys don't cry, you have to be strong, you have to provide, and it stunts the expression of emotion and even being able to identify emotion. There are studies that show that men typically at a higher rate have issues with identifying emotions beyond like anger, disappointment, hurt, or happy. And I can tell you that there's
I think there's more than that, Ella? Wait, there's more
there
than
are
that?
plenty.
No
there are
way.
plenty more than
No
that.
way.
Yes.
Hey.
But that's the start of it all, right? Like that's the core. There are additional studies that show that when it comes to logical leading versus more empathetic leading, that there's actually a lot of overlap, and that it doesn't mean that men are more or less effective than women or vice versa, but it does mean that they lead in different styles. And that is actually a really good thing for our society and our world in general. So I think that these like stereotypes that we learn as we grow up, it's you can use them all you want in these arguments, but they're simply not true. And I hate that it's now being used against women somehow as an argument that women can't be in leadership roles, when it is proven by science that we can, and in some cases better than men, depending on the context. So I would implore you to look it up. If you do indeed love science, then take a look at it.
Yeah, so Ella, what I'm saying is I'm not saying women can't be good leaders. Women don't have leaders. Personally, I think they're emotional, a little bit too emotional at times. What I'm saying, Ella, is that although there may be women in these positions of power, in these leadership positions, and there's two different types of leadership, what I'm telling you is that at the end of the day, no matter what she accomplishes, at the end of the day, she will never be fulfilled unless there's children and a family going around, because that's biologically how we're made. I think that's all for all women.
No, and that's not true either, because what about...
Okay, well, those women sit at home with no kids and they have lustrous careers. They sit at home at night in their apartments. Hold on, they close their eyes and they think about they want a family. That's their ultimate goal.
Don't. So what if they did want children and they weren't able, and then they found purpose outside of that? Like, what if that person is meant to mentor and foster moms into being moms or to helping out motherhood? You don't necessarily have to birth a child to be fulfilled and to work and to help motherhood and children. That is not the number one purpose.
For sure, I agree with you.
And the thing is what really chaps me, Go Army, we're talking, I don't really believe you're a Christian. I don't think you're a Christian. I am a Christian, and everything that you say is not Christ-like. Because here's the deal. If you really believe in Christianity and Jesus died for unalive for all of our sins and whatever, then the curse should be broken. But you're still holding women to that curse, right? That you will be your husband will be above you. That was part of the curse, right?
Oh,
this is
my
what
God. Here we
did
go.
turning your back on God. Do you know the Bible or no?
Are you a Christian, ma'am?
Yes, absolutely.
She knows.
An egalitarian Christian, and that's what Christ is.
So where have I said that women are above?
No human is above the other. That's support. You've never heard the foot. What is that?
Oh my goodness! Yeah, you're making my argument. Please continue.
What's your argument?
That the woman in the family is just as equal to the man in the family.
No,
in
but
fact,
you don't believe that. You don't believe that because the way that you've talked
You
about
tell me
women
I'm
on
not a
this
Christian.
panel,
You tell me I don't believe this. Like you just argue with yourself.
That's
then.
exactly what I'm saying. You may think you believe
You
in
make
God,
my
but you
case
do
why
not
women
serve
can't be in
God.
leadership. There's no way you could argue and debate with Xi Jinping and Bibi Netanyahu. You're like, this cannot happen that way. Do you understand
I
that?
speak out of logic. You're very emotional right now, Go Army. I'm gonna need you to relax just
You
a
came
little
on
bit.
the panel personally,
Tell
me I'm not a
you're not a
Christian,
Christian. You're
and then
not.
you tell me
Guys,
all kind of stuff.
guys, guys, no one can hear each other when you speak over each other, so one at a time, please.
Yeah.
Let her make her point. Damn.
No, Go Army. Let her speak.
Thank you. Yes. I've made my point. I don't believe you're a Christian, and it's really damaging.
Thank
to
you.
people
So,
like
anyways,
Jesus,
really
Go Army. I just told you not to interrupt. If you could
I thought
please.
she was done. Sorry.
No, that's okay. It weakens your argument, though. It weakens your position. I just want you to know that. Like, I'm on your side. Like, as a friend who
All right, I appreciate
likes
you being on my side. Yes, I
a good
agree.
debate.
We agree. See.
Yes. So don't interrupt. So just
Go ahead, Spanish Peg Princess.
Thank you. As a person who is a Christian, who practices Christianity, who practices egalitarian in Christianity and love in that respect, you coming up here and spewing your hatred and believing that men are above women in any respect, in any type of, and claiming you know a woman's purpose when you aren't one is disgusting. It's underbelly, and it's so anti-Christian more than anything else. So your words betray you, sir. You serve goats, not sheep.
I have.
The hell does that mean?
I don't know. She just ran.
It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's like there's plenty of goats. There's something about there's plenty of goats out there, but if you're a real Christ follower, you're a sheep. Christians are sheep. Anti-Christians who claim to be Christians are goats, and he's a goat.
Thank you. Another entitled person just joins to say their opinion on me, and no point.
Why are they entitled? What's your definition of entitlement?
Entitlement's like, hey, I don't have a point, but I'm going to take this next minute to just tell you how I feel about you.
I gave you points, and I gave you biblical ones, and you talked over.
Probably because, I'm guessing it's not biblical.
You got emotional. You got that thing that you think that men can't get. You got emotional.
Peg,
and then
you literally said, "I think women are below me." It's very insulting.
You've spoken like you believe that women
that's
are.
your opinion, Peg. Okay, we all have opinions. Opinions are like armpits.
Hold on.
Opinions are like armpits.
No. Go Army. I'm just going to keep repeating it. Hold on 1 second. You guys, there is right now, Brendan is on here. He believes in a feminized brain, that it is a disease. But also Go Army is speaking, and we can't just pile up on him. So we've got two ops. So I know we all want to talk to them, but please don't speak over them. Let them have their statements too. I had to swallow it when we were having debates as well. So just listen for a minute and let them speak, and then you can rebut. Motherfucker. What did I do?
I don't know.
It's divine intervention is what I call it.
You want to stay or go? Up to you. I don't care.
It's up
Come
to
back,
you.
CS, on another account.
If I see the count going down, I'll leave. That's insane.
Come back.
May I?
You're happy.
May I rebut to Go Army? Would that be okay?
But
yeah. So the funny part is that I expected your response to my little rant at the start, so I'm fully prepared for it. I knew that you were going to say that in order to be fulfilled, women need to have children. I've heard you say it before. So I would like to present you with another study, and please do tell me where I can post these so you can take a look yourself if you'd like. But there is another study, and this comes from PubMed, that shows that in general, women who do not have children are not necessarily more or less happy than women who do have children. We're dividing it up in a couple of categories to quote unquote measure this, and that would be stress, happiness, and meaning. And so stress clearly is exactly that, stress. Happiness would be how good you feel in general, and meaning is like the how purposeful you feel, right? And the only kind of downfall would be women who weren't able to have kids but wanted kids but weren't able to for medical reasons or whatever the case might be. They do show a little bit like lower in the happiness and meaning category, but in general the difference between women with or women without children is very, very small. Like there's not a real difference. So maybe this is true in your community and in what you have seen in life, but it in general within the US or even on a global spectrum, it's just not correct.
Why is that? Based on that study? You just assume your whole position on everything and on that random study like that? That really in the end, hold on, Ella, in the end,
I'll cite you the study. It's not a random study. It's a meta study that PubMed did. It combined 120 studies and 98,000 participants. So this isn't just like 100 people here and there.
True that. So I don't know if you're in the United States or not, but growing up,
for 22 years,
United States culture. Okay, you didn't even know this. Not United States culture. Just growing up, looking around, the women that don't have children, that are older or alone, and children have gone away and they're single and they're older and they're divorced or whatever and they live alone, generally they're not happy. They're not happy. And then you look at, the women that are older or something that have tons of kids, tons of children run around. There's all kind of chaos. Everything is bad. Everything's going on. They're more fulfilled. They're more happy. In life. And it's like, and then I would say, no matter what tragedy comes your way, and this is the sole argument of today, no matter what tragedy or what happens comes your way, you guys can withstand that and keep moving. And then I would just ask the ones that have no children and have nobody and alone and stuff like that, what do you do when something happens to you? Do you just like get through it on your own? Who do you rely on? Friends to get through it?
Go Army. Please allow me to answer this.
Can I 1 second this? Yeah. Go Army, I would love for you to bring up any kind of study that says there is a lot of data on women who are childless in their later years that are incredibly more happy. But go ahead, Ella. Sorry.
What? A study. Pull up the studies.
No,
you guys live on studies or something? It's weird.
No, I used them because at the start you kind
every
of
argument today is like, look at this study, look at this study, look at that study, and it's like, man, I just go out driving around. I go to the mall. I go out to eat. I just like look around. Like the people that are alone or on Tinder and all these things, they're not happy. They're looking for somebody.
Go Army. When I got in here, and granted, I came in here probably halfway or towards the end of the conversation. I don't know how long it had been going on. I was a bit busy this morning, but I heard you specifically asking for numbers and asking for backup, and you claimed that they couldn't. So I decided I can, and I did. So again, if you show me a place where I can share the studies with you, I am more than happy to do so, and you can take a look for yourself. But if you want real life experience, I can give you that too. I'm 46 years old.
Yeah,
I did not have children. I wanted them when I was younger. I have been unfortunately not so lucky, mostly due to medical reasons. You asked the question, what does a woman by herself do when she gets sick? I have been struggling with lung cancer for the last like almost 3.5 years. And what did I do to get through this? I relied on my community, because just because I don't have children does not mean that I don't have community. I have friends, I have family, I have coworkers, I have neighbors. And as a woman in this society, we make connections and we support each other.
And
Ella, the conversation's not really directed at you, though. Hold on, let me respond to her. Let me respond. You guys are going to repeat what Let me respond to what she said. You guys are going to repeat what she said. Ella.
Go ahead.
Ella, listen. That's different. Like you repeated, you wanted kids. And I would say we shouldn't be, no blessed any person besides you for wanting children, having children. I can't imagine your conversations with God. I can't imagine the pain. I can't imagine wanting something that you can't have. I get that. So you're not part of what I'm talking about. You know, you're somebody that's you can't have kids. You know, I'm talking about the women that choose not to have kids and choose not to say because they choose career over family or choose career over kids.
That would be me.
You know, that's who I'm directly talking. Ellie, I can't. I know a friend. There's a girl I grew up with in high school. She became a teacher, and she look after my daughter at the same school. Wonderful lady. She was like one of the best growing up. And she turns out she couldn't have kids, and they tried, and everybody knew all the stories of how her tried and how traumatic it was and stuff like that. And it's like, no, I can't imagine, and I think most empathetic people couldn't. So you're not part of the discussion, and I really truly mean that from my heart.
That borders on those too.
Wait, hold on one second.
Can we listen
Yeah, and what you discount, Go Army, is that there are a million women with these stories, the same stories. And so when you generalize or you make that statement, like, you don't preface by saying that. So, like, I could give you fucking anecdotals about, like, my cousin right now who's going through IVF, who has all the money in the world and has gone through now 2 cycles, like, of getting her eggs removed and fertilized and implanted, and 2 times, both those times they were healthy eggs, and she had miscarriages, and it was devastating. She's on her last right now. She's on the last time that she can try before. And then also my sister, who I love, and the reason where I live, like in this city, is because I came up here because she wanted to have kids, but her and her partner didn't work out, so she was going to do it on her own, and she went through like her own solo journey, and I held her hand through her first what's it called? I'm so sorry. It's like escaping me. She got pregnant, and after years and years of trying, and her first, girls, help me out. What is it? I'm so sorry. This is so weird. That
the ultrasound. What do you?
Yes, thank you.
Ultrasound.
Yes. Okay. So she was pregnant, and her first ultrasound, and I was holding her hand the entire thing, and she was so joyful, so happy. And then when she went into that, and they said there's no heartbeat at 6 weeks, the look on her face, you would never want to experience that pain, even as a bystander. Like, you don't want to know what that looks like. So when you come up here and you talk about women who don't,
Are you talking to me personally?
I'm talking to you, yes.
Okay,
because when you make that judgment, because when you make that judgment
to a combat
on women,
veteran, by the way. Also, you know, there's trauma that
no,
happens.
No. I've never said anything against combat veterans.
Don't just sit there and say, "Well, you wouldn't do that." Like, don't come at me like that. Come on now.
Yes, no, I will. Because hold on one second. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Because you've said things about women who don't have children. My sister is older. She doesn't have children. Hold on. I'm not fucking done. Yes, and you have never held a woman's hand when she has gotten the worst news of her life, and you've never seen her cry, and you've never seen that fucking pain. So don't tell me that women who don't have fucking children don't fulfill their life's purpose.
Yeah, I'm talking about ones that choose not to have kids and realize the mistake at the end, not ones that tried and can't. Like,
there's tons of women out there. Hold on, there's tons of women out there who really wanted to have marriages, who really wanted to have the life that you're talking about, but got in bad relationships with men who they thought they could trust from the church, and then got burned from multiples of those, and they decided, you know what, it's better to be alone than to be with ungodly men, who there's a lot of them in the church. You go to church, I'm assuming. So you know what? Shame on you. Shame on you. You're disgusting.
Excuse me? You're disgusting. Peg princess, you're disgusting.
Guys,
2 questions. Could we hear from Fee?
How rude is she? And she tells me, great example of women leadership. She's just like rude.
Guys, we're not going to devolve on either side, so please.
Oh, I'm a mod now.
She's a Christian, by the way, she claims, by the way.
Stargazer is asking to come up.
Who is? I'm sorry.
Stargazer. Okay. But yeah, could we hear from Fee, pretty please?
Yeah, Go Army. I'm that woman you're speaking about, who has a rich life, who worked in a male-dominated career, managing men, sometimes hostile to my management. And we put out goals and we succeeded together as a team. And those guys that didn't want to get on that bus or head in the direction we were going were more than free to find a job somewhere else. But those that stayed with me, I'll never forget the guy in London, if you want to talk anecdotally, who I hired. And he was really concerned because he had to go through IVF with his wife. And would I give him the time to do that? And would I hold it against him? And he was super vulnerable when he came to me with his requests. It was, I have pictures downstairs of his little girls now because they were able to have a family because I had my leadership and management style. And even if somebody wanted to get rid of him, because he was doing this, I spoke up for him, and it was my job to hire and my job to fire as long as overall we were meeting our metrics. It is impossible for you to understand how difficult it is to constantly be challenged globally. So I had a rich career. Hopefully I'm going back to it soon. I have the involvement of 7 young women who were exchange students who lived in my home, and my husband was basically their mom because I worked full time and traveled. But this is something my husband wanted to do. And doesn't mean I don't love them, but he took 100% of the responsibility. So you're making gross generalizations about women I don't think you even know. And if you do need to meet one, I'm happy at any point to have a conversation of the good and the bad that came along with some of the decisions I made. But I don't regret it for a minute.
Yeah, no thanks.
And I don't, I've had men call me 15 years later saying that they got to their management position thanks to me. So we can be positive influences on many, many families without being a mommy.
He would have had a family, whether you tell me you thankful, he would have just quit anyways. Found him another place that would accept it. You want praise because you allowed him to get family to get IF?
No,
you're taking credit for that.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on.
To me.
Fee. Hold on.
Okay, thanks. Good.
No, I'm just saying, Fee. Like, if we're gonna ask him questions, you can go. It's totally fine. But we have to let him respond. It is a whole panel of women trying to have this conversation. And so I don't want people jumping on him. I have not jumped on him. I understand where you're coming from. I agree with you. However, we can't do that.
Hi.
Did she leave?
Yes, she did. She dropped. So I've been listening for a while, and go Army, I'm a Christian. I'm a mother of 2. They're grown. I have a granddaughter. But I wanted to I was curious about which Bible do you use?
I'm curious what Bible you use.
Well, actually, I grew up with the King James and the Revised Standard Edition, but as an adult, after raising my children, I started to investigate Christianity, and I investigate the King James Bible for example. And there's several books that King James did not want in the Bible that is commonly referred to in most religions, because those books promoted women, and he wanted to keep women more submissive, so he left some books out. But it's the Ethiopian Bible. It's where you can find all the books that were not put into the
which Ge'ez are you talking about?
Ethiopian Bible.
Yeah, there's different Ge'ezes of the Ethiopian Bible.
There's 88 books in it.
The Hadiths of the Quran.
No. It predates the King James Bible.
I don't care.
Well, I'm just saying.
You're just like, I'm glad you just figured this out, but this, like, if you really want to get into anything, it's like the only Bible doesn't predate anything. And what it basically is just a complete collection. It's just saying, hey, at the time, the times of going on during that time was that Islam was taking over like all the Islam, it conquested everything, right? And what happened? Christianity escaped down there to Ethiopia, right? So what did they do? They just took everything and anything they could get. And what did they mix? Just like here, there's a lot. Would you say it's fair to say that today?
Have you read it?
Hold on. Would you say it's fair in 2026 to say I go to church? Yeah, I do read the King James, and the King James is read back to me and so forth. But there's a lot of traditions mixed in, like Santa Claus and customs. So at the time in Ethiopia, they mixed in their traditions, and as long as with the way they accepted all the Bible. And you can do your research on this. There's a great person, Wes Huff, is a great one. And what happened is they basically took everything, and come to find out is a lot of these were written after a lot of these if you read a lot of
they all were written after.
They don't really have the grace of God, and you can tell for instance the Book of Enoch. There's 3 different books of Enoch, and you're speaking of specifically the first one. And I know what you're going to say. And basically, if you ever read the Book of Enoch, it's way completely different than all the rest of the books of the Bible. And if you read all the rest of the books of the Bible and the Book of Enoch, you could say, well, I could see how it wasn't included in canon, right? And you can see how the Holy Spirit didn't align. You could see the rest of the Bible is a certain way, and the Enoch stands out, right? So it was a very important book of the time, of the culture, talking about religion, but it was not Ethiopian. Like I said, they took everything, but in Christianity, certain things they don't apply, right? So,
no, sounds like you've checked into it somewhat. I guess I just don't agree with you want women subservient and having children, and if they don't, they are worthless. And I just really disrespect anything you have to say, especially about Christianity, because if you read the 4 Gospels, Jesus was about love. That's all he wanted us to do, was love, not to judge, not to condemn. All right, I made my point.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did Mojo? Did you just drop?
Yeah, he got a violation.
Okay.
So, anyway.
Was it for general douchebaggery?
I actually didn't even read what the violation was for.
Anyway.
So, my bad, but there was a violation.
I've been doing science. My bad.
What's going on?
Talking about religious stuff.
No. Change the subject. I'm good.
If you're not going to be talking on the panel palette, you can just drop.
Yeah, but I didn't. Something happened. I had to put my phone down, and it wound up being an hour. It wasn't me just being I'm going to hog time up here. I just got back to my phone. I thought something blew up, but it didn't.
You're good. You're good, Pallet.
We're gonna have to make an additional color designation: red team, blue team, purple team. Galt is the leader of the purple team.
I had something.
Because he fights against both sides. Because he wants to argue with everybody.
Yeah. Right. What about that earthquake? I've just been reading about it. It was very unusual. There's no tectonic plates near where it happened. It's called a mid-plate inflection or something like that. Anyway, it was interesting because they don't usually have earthquakes there where that happened. And so it's interesting if you guys want to read about it.
Thanks, Penny.
Who's Penny?
That was an old school reference. I appreciated that.
Okay.
No, because Penny used to interrupt all of the panel discussions. And one of the most memorable interruption was we were talking about some serious political thing. And she goes, "Hey, did anyone hear that there was an earthquake in Alaska?" So it's not a running joke.
Well, I just figured since what's his name left, Go Army left, that the subject was going to change. I didn't, because Mojo doesn't like the religious conversation anyway. So that's why I just decided to throw that out there. But
I thought the conversation this morning was all right. It wasn't necessarily about text itself. It was about the philosophy behind it, and I'm a big philosophy geek, so
yeah, okay.
Philosophy stuff is interesting to me.
Mojo, did you want to hear about the student that we were worried about?
What student?
Ella, did you have something you wanted to say? Sorry.
Yeah, Ella, what did you want to say?
No,
Yeah,
I was
I
just.
do.
I
Go ahead.
I was just going to back Mojo by saying I do like to talk about the philosophy behind it and also the psychology. So that's it.
Yeah, that's the interesting stuff to me. The actual text doesn't matter. But go ahead, Brendan. Go ahead. I want to hear what you're doing.
He's very open and warm, very easy to smile. His name is Oolong, like the tea. He served in the Kazakhstanian Defense Forces.
Is this the guy I told you not to take?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, it was.
Okay.
But he even, after the second time I shook his hand, he went in for a hug, so I accommodated. He seems like a really nice guy.
That's cool.
Said his name was.
I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, his name's
Yeah,
Oolong.
his last name is T.
Was he an anthropomorphic pig? Was he an anthropomorphic pig that could?
I don't know. I know he loves German Shepherds. He has the home screen for his phone is his German Shepherd. He loves it. And he has 2 kids. He's big on fishing. I found a lure while we were in the salvage yard today. You should have seen his face light up. He was so excited.
Well, I hope you don't get. I hope it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass. That's all I gotta say.
Doubt it. He's not quick to frustration either, which is something I see in a lot of students, especially the first 2 days. Because I have him try and do stuff that, if you remember the first 2 days, my job is suspending incredulity, right? People are trained to believe that this can happen and this can't happen and this is impossible. And I teach them things that are impossible or supposed to be. So if it takes them a few minutes to get what I'm showing them, because I always show them, I don't just tell them to do X, Y, and Z. I do it myself. And then sometimes it's not uncommon that people get frustrated when they first start. And I didn't see any frustration come across his face at all.
That's cool.
He's a kind soul.
You can also stick me on the purple side too. I'll argue with both sides. But
In all kinds of strays for Purple Team the last few days.
yeah.
Go Army said I was a socialist. Galt said I was a socialist. That chucklehead the other day said I was a leftist. That's fun.
Ethan Baum came on the panel yesterday, and I I gave him a hard time about saying shut the fuck up. But then I guess he didn't leave right away after that. But when he did leave, it was because he said that we can't refine enough oil from Venezuela to make it worthwhile. And I corrected him, saying that all of the Gulf Coast refineries were specifically designed to refine Venezuelan oil. And then he got mad and left. So I don't know.
Speaking of oil, get your oil changed on your car. The price of motor oil is going to be going up.
I just did one the other day, and they warned me ahead of time.
Yep.
So I called to set up the appointment, and they said it's going to be $180. Is that okay?
Holy
shit! What? That's what I said. What the fuck?
Oh my God. I got my notice that it needs done, and I got a special with tire rotation and everything for $69.95.
Oh shit. Well, I don't know.
But that's at the Ford garage, though. I drive a Ford Escape.
I don't know.
Yeah, anyway.
I didn't end up paying 180. I ended up paying like 140, but it was still 140 bucks for a damn oil change, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Gas is only $3.25 down here in South Carolina. Charlotte's right in the border of North and South Carolina, so over the border it's like $3.45. South of the border in South Carolina it's only $3.25, which is awesome.
That means
I guess
I'm already seeing it in California. It's super hazy again. Like it's not like 80s level, but it's definitely like, it's early 80s level, and you can tell the haze is pretty immediate. It's already happening.
What's already happening?
So because they've cut the gas with what is it? Corn oil, methane, or whatever. Methanol.
Yep.
The fog that we're getting, not the fog, but the smog, and the air pollution has racked up pretty heavily, and it's steadily increasing. And it only gets worse over the summer because it just sits, and you can see it more clearly. Before, we've always had like this yellow haze since 2016. we've had a deep yellow haze, and it kind of drifted off a little bit the last 4 years. But our air quality is getting worse and worse and worse, and it usually does during the summer. That's nothing new, but it's getting pretty noticeably bad, both visual and by any metric.
Where are you at, Peg?
Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cities of Los Angeles. Yeah, it's not cute. Like,
you used to have a real bad. Sammy wants to come up. So can somebody bring Sammy up? Yeah, they used to have a really bad haze years ago, back in the 70s. But things have got a lot better, haven't they?
No. Well, they were up until 2016, and then I kind of noticed when some of those EPA things got rolled back just a little bit locally.
Right.
And then it was okay. It was pretty steady. We still had that yellow haze. You can tell immediately. So, like, if I go from Colorado, my sister lives in Colorado. When I go to Colorado and I come back home, it's like night and day difference. Like, it is. Wow. We have a yellow haze. It's gross, and it's notice it.
Mask?
It's not that bad yet. Again, I live coastal, so that kind of insulates me.
Oh yeah.
But even that's not fully protecting us now.
All right. There's only 80.
What are you gonna go take a nap, Mojo, or something?
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I feel like I should restart.
I was going to bring up, did anybody see that Greg Bovino is thinking about running for prez in 2028?
Nah, I saw Trump get booed at the Knicks game last night, though. That was funny.
That was sweet. And then he fell asleep.
I don't know. You guys better make it interesting, or I'm going to restart.
Sammy,
he fell asleep at the Knicks game? What?
Yes, he did. Sammy, is that guy you're talking about left or right? God, I don't know.
Greg Bovino? He was the guy that got fired from the command of ICE and dressed like a Schnazi.
Yeah. Wow.
He's running for president, you said?
Yes, he is not ruling out a 2028 presidential run.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Go Army. Brenda, did you see what Go Army wrote to you?
Yeah, of course. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like deviation from the narrative causes, apoplexy on both sides. I don't know what the hell's wrong.
And that's not true. I don't believe that. I mean,
right. If I'm not apparently if I'm not a Christopath, then Go Army thinks I'm a fucking leftist.
Well, you mentioned Galt too, but I mean, if you choose paper over plastic, Galt thinks you're a fucking socialist. So, like, that's not a hard bar to get called socialist by Galt.
Army is back.
Oh shit, Lolo. You see what Lolo just wrote? I'm telling, he's going to be guilty. I've been have you guys been following the Carmelo Anthony case?
No.
Oh shit. Yeah, apparently they had witnesses that the defense believed would testify on their behalf, and I mean, it does not look good. Some of the narratives that were coming out were like, oh, well, there were 4 people against Carmelo. Come to find out, there were just more kids trying to stay out of the ring. They weren't coming for Carmelo. And then one of the defense witnesses said that all Austin did was touch his shoulder. And because of that, bam, he poked him. I'm trying to be really careful with TikTok friendly language here. But based on... Go ahead.
But I also heard that it was actually not a knife. It was actually his track spike tightener. So that's misinformation, isn't it? Because hasn't everybody said it was like a knife?
I am sorry. What leftist publication did you hear that on? I've never heard of, nor could I find, because I heard this narrative last year. Where can one find a track cleat tightener or cleaner on Amazon? Could you help me with that?
Really?
You can. Again, athletic trainer here, so we have them all the time. It's what you do to put your track spikes in and to tighten them. They actually screw in. Just like football cleats have different size cleats depending on if you're playing on turf or grass that you can tighten in. Like, it's a thing.
Yeah, I'd say it's kind of weird that you don't know that.
I forgot about that trial, and for the past like 30 seconds, when you were talking about it, I just Googled, like, what did Carmelo Anthony do, thinking about, like, the NBA power forward. They have the same name, but, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, he just spells his with a K instead of a C.
Yeah, C, yeah, K instead of C.
Yeah, all the news was saying, everybody was saying that he was going to be found guilty. The jury didn't go in his favor. The facts probably aren't in his favor either, which means that we're going to see a whole lot of protesting. Not just because of that, but also because Donald Trump is president, also because of the guy that got off for the shooting of the 14-year-old kid. Yeah. It's going to be a long summer.
So did the verdict actually come in? Because I saw where someone said that it did.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so yet. I think they were out for a verdict, but I didn't know it came in.
I also find it weird that they had court on Saturday. Did anybody else catch that?
Is that weird?
I mean,
nothing.
I find it weird that they had a court trial on Saturday. I've not really seen it. See, tennis is saying yes, so ha.
That it's weird to have court on Saturday?
Maybe it's for juveniles. Like juvenile court can happen on Saturday.
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a lawyer or a criminal, so I guess it's whatever.
There we go.
You guys are so boring. There are mods around, but there's nothing to talk about, and I don't want to talk to a bunch of liberals. You guys are assholes.
Excuse me. I would like to know the difference between rioting and leftist fucking protesting. Can you help me out with that, Mojo?
Yeah, rioting or criminals protesting is the First Amendment.
Wait, that did not sound like a complete statement. What's the difference between rioting and protesting?
I said
rioting is when the right does it, and protesting is when the left does it. Does that make it simpler?
What the fuck? I wouldn't have said that, but okay. I guess we'll go with that.
Protesting is what the state expects you to do. Rioting is actual protesting.
What? I wouldn't go with that. I'm not going with that either. Fuck
I'm
that.
going with that.
That's the extreme version, but I'm down with that.
Burn some shit down.
Hell, it just threw me through the
it's a level of...
Yeah, I don't like any of these fucking definitions. What the fuck is wrong
How
with
did
you
I
people?
manage to trigger both Brendavin and Tony?
No, but is Tony up here?
No, he's in the comments.
Oh.
No, he's in the comments.
No, but like hot take right now, like I don't agree with what they did on J6, but that's how you fucking protest. That's what we need.
You fuckers want me to crash out? You guys want me to fucking crash out? You want me to fucking crash out?
It's
you
about
guys
time.
keep bringing up fucking J6. What happened in Minnesota? Was that a fucking peaceful protest or was that a riot? I mean, how many countless people fucking protest against fucking, the goddamn people trying to do their damn jobs? ICE agents. How many times you guys get in front of them and say, "Oh, we're peaceful protesting," but you blatantly fucking block ICE agents and you get in the fucking way. What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
I mean, you want me to crash out? You want to crash out? I'll crash out.
Finally,
You guys
some
don't
real
know the difference between a
entertainment.
fucking
Yeah.
protest and a riot. Then when it gets escalated with ICE agents, okay? Anyway, we were just peaceful protesting. Bullshit, you were rioting. Blocking ICE agents? That's a riot. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Tony, you're the guy who called
Protesting.
to like
Holding on the side of the
because-
road with your peaceful signs, okay, protesting. That's protesting. You guys sit there block federal agents, okay, that's something different. Okay, what you guys do is different. That's not protesting. That is rioting. When you inhibit a freaking federal agent, that's a riot.
That's what we
Against
should
the
be
law.
doing. That's exactly what we should be doing.
What about a
you should
federal
stand on the side of the road, no protest, not blocking fucking businesses. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Don't be blocking
That's
business.
J6, bro. You just defined J6.
We should be doing that.
Right.
That's how you should protest.
You can call J6 a riot.
So
Wait,
so you're gonna
hold
block?
on. Pallet, are you seriously saying that J6 was a protest?
No, that was a fucking riot.
All right, call it a riot, but it's not an insurrection.
No, I just asked. Hey, no, don't tell me to hold up.
Insurrection. Okay.
Don't.
And
Do
what happened
not
in
tell me
Minnesota?
to hold up.
What
You
happened in
fuckers. Do
Minnesota?
not tell me. Shut up. Pallet, are you saying
Josh,
J6
don't get me
was
started.
a protest? Are you saying J6 was a protest?
I mean, I think it was a riot.
It was.
You think it was a riot?
I say it was a riot. Yes, I think it was a riot.
You think that that's what the state wanted them to do?
No.
He said the opposite of that.
I
he
even
didn't.
clarified I don't agree with what they did, but like if
I don't.
we want to do hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me land this plane. But if we want to do some shit, like let's do the same fucking thing. Let's fuck some shit up.
Well then, that makes you a hypocrite. That means that you can't bitch about J6. That's ridiculous.
No, I don't. When have I ever bitched about J6? My first thing was hot take. I don't agree with what they did or what they stood for, but that's how you should fucking do it. That was the first statement that I made before we started talking about this.
Okay, I disagree with everything you believe in then. Holy crap.
Well,
That's
I think
crazy.
let me help level set here, because I think what he's saying is a bit different than what you think he's saying, because I think what he's saying is that, like, if you truly think that your country is going to shit, like the way that a lot of those people thought, then that's the appropriate response, right? Versus like, if you're just protesting, he's saying that's what the state expects. He said rioting is what you should be doing. So his take is violent, but I that's the distinction, I think.
The fact that I just listened to two people on the left tell me that J6 was the correct response is fucking wild, but okay.
I didn't say that was the correct response, but I think
that's literally what they just said.
Okay, but here's what's absent from what happened on J6 versus like if we were truly going to go against Trump and his regime, right?
Whenever we get a second, I'll explain what I said. But
yeah,
okay.
it's true. It's objective truth.
Continue
right?
explaining what I said. Go ahead.
Well, okay, Pallet, I'm not trying to like go against you here, but what I think the key difference is, because I kind of agree with you in some regards, is objective truth, right? The election wasn't interfered with, but what you can say is Trump is objectively wrong for America, right? So if something were like that to happen against Trump stealing more money from the American people, I don't think that's objectively bad.
My entire point is you don't get the social change that you want by fucking standing on the side of the road and letting the system go completely run itself around you. Like you don't get changed that way.
So technically, people have argued historically that it's actually nonviolent protests that have been the most effective in history, and there's the 3% rule.
No, that's not true at all.
Well, I mean, I can't cite everything off the top of my head. I feel like there was evidence to back that up at the time, but what evidence do you have against that?
I mean, we wouldn't be a country if it was peaceful protest. I mean, name me one movement that caused social change in the United States that was completely peaceful.
I think the examples were more abroad, but I can't cite them right now, so I'll have to just bow out of this argument.
Wasn't suffrage generally peaceful?
Oh, like those women were jailed, beaten, like they were treated awful. Like
yeah, but they were the movement themselves was ultimately peaceful.
But it's still, but they weren't peaceful. They were breaking things. They were fighting. They were leaving their homes. Like that wasn't super peaceful either. It wasn't super violent. But I think what we're trying to say is like one side or the other will, or maybe both, will show violence. Like nothing is completely peaceful where things move and shit.
And Woke and Aware, that's an L for username, by the way. Woke and Aware said that civil rights under Martin Luther King, peaceful, nonviolent, generally.
The civil rights movement was in no way peaceful.
Wait a minute.
That's a good thing.
I'm not talking about how Bull Connors reacted to the civil rights movement. I'm saying how the protesters were. The sit-ins were ultimately violent. Martin Luther King directed his followers to be peaceful.
Is, in your mind, is breaking the law peaceful?
Yeah, I mean, civil disobedience with a particular bend towards nonviolence.
Then you got to be cool with the shit that went on in Minnesota.
I generally am. Generally,
then me and you were on the same page.
I understand that, but because of technology and because of how it was arranged, I mean, there were allegations that the lieutenant governor of Minnesota was part of an organized attempt to interfere with ICE operations in that state. That can cause a problem because you have like what's the word I'm looking for here? Zealots like Preddy, who were not only armed but were ready for violence. I mean, you saw how he reacted to that car.
I mean, did Preddy, so you would say that Preddy was violent, but the people, during the civil rights era were not violent? What's your line on violence?
Well, their violence is kind of clear. I mean, if you're going to deploy violence on a large scale, I mean, if you're talking about the revolution was the other example that was brought up. Obviously, clearly, that's violence. Organized violence. We're going to have violence. It's going to be, especially in America, you're going to have weapons. That's why I was objecting to the idea that J6 was an insurrection. I mean, was it a riot? Sure. Was it an insurrection? No, definitely not.
The definition of an insurrection.
Hold on, that didn't really answer my question. So, what is your line on violence? The Black Panthers, was that violent? They had weapons.
Did they use that? Having weapons, having the ability to bring violence.
Alex Preddy didn't use a weapon either. He had one. Same thing with Black Panthers. They didn't use the weapons. They had one.
Yeah, I'm aware. In both the cases of Preddy and Good, I don't think that they were inherently violent. I think they were manipulated by an organization that saw them as useful.
How was he manipulated by an organization, though? He wasn't affiliated with an organization. He saw someone being harmed, and he literally tried to stop that from happening.
So you don't think the Good and Preddy situations were violent? You don't think the civil rights movement was violent? Do you think that J6 was violent?
Yeah, they definitely. J6 was a riot.
Okay, so it was violent.
Yeah, clearly there was violence. There was violence deployed by individuals, but I don't think it was an organized effort to offer violence to either Capitol Police or the people at the Capitol.
Okay, I got a question. Anybody here been to a protest? Anybody?
Yeah, multiple.
Anybody? Nobody?
Yes.
Nobody's been.
A bunch of people just said yes.
Yeah, I've been arrested at protest.
So, was it violent?
No.
No. Anybody get hurt?
No.
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a success, right?
Yes. Well,
you You got your point across, right?
Absolutely.
No, you don't get your point across.
Well, they just said they did.
It's a gradient, right? It's a gradient, right? You're going to start small, the crowds get bigger, and towards the end, people get fucking pissed. And so these protests, probably in the early to mid range, if this shit keeps going on, we're going to see that escalate.
I think that Albania is going to incite some things too. Like, people are already saying, why can't we do that?
Why can't we do what?
What they're doing in Albania.
What?
Against Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump.
You're talking about overthrowing the government now.
No, no, they are uprising because they do not want them to buy that island. It's protected land, evidently, but there's a history in it. Bunkers, all kinds of bunkers in there. Other people have owned it over the years. Or,
what are we talking about?
Albania
is protesting the Trump purchasing of land. They don't like it.
Right.
Yes, but people are showing videos of the people uprising and saying, why can't we do this in the United States? I'm not supporting it. I'm just having what I've seen.
I mean, that sounds a lot like
Carmelo Anthony, not the power forward for the Los Angeles Lakers, but Carmelo Anthony on trial was found guilty. So for sure was found guilty.
Rolo asked an interesting question in the chat. Does anyone, I think Tennis is in the comments, are there minimums, mandatory minimums for being found guilty of this charge in the state of Texas? Anyone know? To 25 to life?
I don't believe in mandatory minimums.
It's 5 to 99.
Jesus Christ. So no minimums.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I think that, like, everything... I don't think there's, like, a black and white when it comes to, like, really any sort of crime. I think that should be, like, at the discretion of, like, the community on how the fuck that's settled up.
Don't you think that opens the door for corruption?
I think it closes the door, right? Because you don't have a small group of people who are making the decision. You leave it open to the majority.
Wait, but it's not. It's up to the judge. So you have...
Well, that's not what he was saying.
I mean, not a mandatory minimum. A mandatory minimum is just a state law. I feel like that you would be a state or federal law. I feel like you would be, as a libertarian, against that.
Yeah, I'm playing devil's advocate on the fact that people always bring up, when you talk about that, people always bring up the fact that it opens up the door for corruption.
Everybody
talk about corrupted judges.
Ain't nobody saying what they believe. It's arguing to argue.
I don't know how that was a response, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing devil's advocate isn't super helpful here. We generally try to deter it because it doesn't move the conversation forward at all.
Hey Mojo, were you watching? Mojo, were you watching on TV the protesters when the troops came back from Vietnam? Were you watching on TV what was happening?
I'm not that old. What the fuck?
You're not that old. You remember? You don't remember all the protests from that? That was definitely fucking
hilarious right now.
Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Tony, that was fucking disgusting. That was disgusting.
Wait, what protesters? I just got back in.
He's talking about fucking Vietnam protests.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying the level of fucking I'm just saying the level of protesting. What was happening?
He was 35 in this protest.
You remember you were in embryo, Mojo? Do you remember when you were embryo watching this on TV?
Oh my God, really? Really? Why do you guys take it to the next extreme? Why do you go to the next extreme? I take it to a level, and then you guys go.
You're an extreme person, Tony. Like, calm down. You're a little extreme person. You're a coast to coast calling person. Okay, like it's wild. I love it though. It's entertaining as hell.
Listen, Tony was 45 when he got drafted to Vietnam. Just leave him alone.
He was 45.
No.
How could you ever understand why people would be upset about a war that was only negatively impacting them and not doing anything positive for their lives at all?
But the difference is, like, you never protested the soldiers. That's what happened. Instead of protesting the government solely, what they did was attack the soldiers that came back. These, like, literally young kids.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Here we are. We have soldiers serving our country. They go do what our government tells them to do, because you serve your country, you do what the government tells you to do. And here they come back after serving their country, and they get spit on, and they get cans and everything else thrown at them. I mean, give me a fucking break.
The point, though, for that, Tony. No, it did happen back then. It's not happening necessarily now, but it did happen back then. The point was they were really hoping that if everybody held the line and refused to go, then that would effectively end it. That's why they were upset. Because if you could actively just let them throw you, they can't throw everybody in jail, and if they do, then it becomes its own form of protest. So that's why people were spitting on soldiers coming home. They were really hoping that they wouldn't fall in line. And like me, love it. My landlord, love him to death. Decent guy. He went back twice because he said it was fun. Like, the fuck, you know?
It was fun.
What was fun?
What he said. I agree. But he said he didn't have a bad time. He went back twice.
What, in the Vietnam War?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There's some people that are just like, they're just stuck
People
there.
are
Like,
just...
I had this old guy. I had an interaction with this random old guy one time.
Why are you
at a
talking to
grocery
us in the
store.
bathroom?
You're in the bathroom? Really?
I'm not in the bathroom.
kitchen.
That's crazy.
I'm not in the shower today, Mojo. You should be proud.
That's right.
I'm in the kitchen.
Ash is in the shower right now.
I'm not in the shower. I'm in a living room right now.
You're so full of shit.
Okay. What? You tell me.
Die.
I'm standing next to a dryer. In fact, I'm standing next to a dryer in the laundry room now. Can you hear it rolling around?
Ash, turn your camera on.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'll go camera on.
Here we go.
I'm not saying I wasn't.
As he walks halfway across the house before it
No, there's a dryer going. The dryer's going right there. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are
Watching clothes dry.
Yeah, I'm about to get TikTok Tony on y'all, motherfuckers.
I'm at the grocery store.
Yes.
Where's
Okay,
the
what were you
elevator
gonna say,
music?
Ash? What were we saying, Ash?
He was saying that he was grunting. Just leave him alone. He was.
I don't remember what I was saying.
You know, he's waiting for that warm towel to get freaky.
No, okay. You know what? No. So here's the thing. I'm respectful, okay?
I'm sorry.
fucking
Stop.
respectful.
You don't want to ruin all the towels. Okay?
I'm very diligent. I am very diligent about going on mute. If I gotta go take a piss, I was gonna say something real quick before and then mute up, but you had to call me out on it, and now you ruined the piss for me. So fuck you. I can't.
Now you can't
I'm gonna have
go.
to wait like 30 more minutes to piss.
Did you get stage fright for taking a
You guys
piss
are
by
gonna
me?
Yeah, he gave me stage fright, calling me out for being in the bathroom.
I'm sorry. Go pee, Ash. We're here for you. We support you.
No, I'm good. If I do go
We'll
on
all
mute
be
for like 30
watching,
seconds,
and we're hoping it goes well.
Oh my god!
I'll have a treat for you when you come out. You go pee in the big boy potty.
What's wrong with you people?
All right, I'm gonna go piss now.
So much, Tony. So much.
Drink a couple plates. You won't have to worry about it.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, so, and then one of the guys who taught me how to fly, my first time flying, was in this like decommissioned
Now you're in the bathroom.
No, I'm in the kitchen. I swear to God. I'll show you guys. You want to see my view?
Okay, so you just walked away from your phone. Gotcha.
Oh my God.
So my first time flying was a decommissioned Tomahawk. My dad worked for the military. It's a thing. And he was a Vietnam vet too. And his stories were equally just as crazy. He served 2 terms as well. One of them, the first time he went willingly, the second time he did not. Right? And so his stories were really interesting about the protest because he did protest and he actually got caught and his choice was literally jail or serving. So there's mixed bags. And I think, honestly, I kind of wish that some of these guys would do this with this Iranian WAR as well.
That's better. Hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you now. I didn't hear you washing. I didn't hear you washing your hands there.
I was muted while I washed my hands. No one wants to hear that.
Don't be like CS. Wash your hands.
Why would I unmute to wash my hands? And you think I'm a fucking psycho?
I know your game, girl. I know your game. You're like,
girl, I don't have to fucking touch my vagine when I go to the bathroom. Men have to touch their peas.
No, they
They
don't.
should wash.
You just
I
pull
do
the
not
pants
have
down
like.
and just aim well. It's on the
That's
hips.
pretty privileged. Yes, right? Or do you just bidet it? Do you wipe?
No, I absolutely
wish I
do,
had a
but my
bidet.
hands
Then
don't
you're
get on
going down
anything.
under, babe. You need to wash your hands. You dirty
No,
little.
it is
So
only
sorry I
touching
started this
fucking-
conversation.
It is
Hey,
only
Mojo, you're
fucking
weird.
touching
You
tissue.
fucking started this. This is your doing.
Yes.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
so
my
sorry.
turn.
I'm so sorry if you don't use enough TP that your hand touches your V when you wipe. That's wild.
It doesn't
If I
matter.
ever go near that region, I wash my hands because I'm hygienic. CS.
Well, I'm
You
so
go to the
sorry that
bathroom,
there's
you
a
always wash
hygiene
your hands. I don't
problem
give a
within
shit.
your V. No, Tony. I'm sorry. There's a hygiene problem within your V.
You're right.
It's not
No one
my
should wash
problem.
their
That is
hands
yours.
when they wipe themselves. We should just all use abundant toilet poop. You know what? Let's do the hand swab test because I guarantee you, girly friend, if you were to like swab your hands after you don't wash your hands and you use enough toilet paper, and I wash my hands, whose hands do you think are going to be cleaner? Just say.
I think both our hands are going to be the same amount of clean because
I doubt that,
I don't
girl.
touch my vagine when I wipe with toilet paper. I use enough. I'm sorry. Do you need? Do you want? Hold on. I'll send you a Galaxy if
Are
you
you
need
saying
more
you
money
don't
for
wipe?
TP. Hold on
You're
one
saying you
second.
don't wipe?
Hold on 1 second. If you need a Galaxy to buy more toilet paper when you wipe, I will send one to you. It's not going to be a problem.
I do, but I also care about the environment too, and I'm not wasting like a whole roll of toilet paper.
Oh, so you touch your V when you fucking wipe. That's why you have to
No,
wash, and
I
because your
don't.
V is unhygienic. Ugh.
I can't believe I'm being bullied for like literally being
You
hygienic.
started this. Girl, just don't get into a debate you can't finish.
No,
Diluting yourself
This is unhinged. This is unhinged. Are you saying you don't wipe yourself after you pee?
Deluding yourself into believing that you're saving the environment by using fucking 3 inches less of toilet paper is fucking hilarious.
Why?
What,
It's
like-
paper.
How many
Don't
sheets?
Don't be gross.
How many sheets do you use? Two? One?
I have a mother,
You
two
know what
sisters,
prevents
a wife, and a
disease?
daughter.
Washing your
I don't know what
hands.
you're talking about.
Wash your hands, you dirty little rascals. Dirty squirrel.
Wash your
yeah,
V
wash
and
your
use enough
hands.
toilet paper so you don't have to touch it when you wipe, you weirdo.
That's so weird. That's so weird. So, like, you're the girl who goes into the restroom publicly and then you walk out with washing your hands. I'm judging you.
Oh, no. In public bathrooms, I absolutely wash my hands because I don't know what's around me and what I'm touching. In my own home, where I know things are and where I know what I'm touching and where I know my hygiene is good as shit.
I don't know.
So your pee doesn't splatter, right? So when you go pee, it
Isn't that
doesn't splatter
sentence
anyway.
Not on my hands, sir.
No, but
Not
it's
on
going.
my
Have you,
hands.
hey, have you guys
but
seen The
it
Shape
goes
of
up
Water?
on- it
My
Have you guys seen the movie
hygiene
Shape of
is
Water?
good
Goes on your
as
pants,
shit. Might have
stand
been
up.
the best oxymoron that's been stated today.
I don't understand.
Say that again.
You
What
said
did you
my
say?
hygiene is good as shit. That might be the best oxymoron that's been stated today.
No, that's not an oxymoron. That's real.
That's an oxymoron.
No, guys, if you haven't seen The Shape of Water, you should. And there's this amazing scene where Michael Shannon goes into a bathroom and starts to wash his hands and like explaining to someone in the bathroom next to him. It's so creepy. He's so good at being creepy that like only real men either wash their hands before they go or after they go. And like he goes to piss and then just walks out and like it's I don't know. It's you have to see it. It's amazing. I love him as an actor. He's so good.
The best is when you go to like some old dive bar and they got the old trough urinal full of ice. And then you get to see how much ice you can melt and then go to the bar and reload.
So gross.
That's gross. That's probably disgusting.
Just wash your hands, guys. Don't be a freak.
Just don't have a dirty V in your own home. Just don't have a dirty V in your
I
own
don't
home.
understand the dirty V part.
The dirty V is like I have no reason. I have no fucking reason. If I am the age that I am, which is a millennial, and I have been using the bathroom for as long as I have, I know how not to pee on my hand, one, and I know the right ratio toilet paper to vagina to make sure that nothing touches, and I don't have to fucking wash my hand after in my own home.
What's the ratio?
What's the ratio then?
It's approximately 4 Costco squares.
4? Are we talking about like ultra cotton or like the bamboo?
4
sustainable?
Costco squares. Go buy Costco toilet paper. It's 4 Costco squares.
Listen, they do make a bamboo sustainable paper towels though, and those I think that's probably a good middle ground.
Yeah.
See what is the C there? I don't know what the C. You want me to reuse the same thing? This is why your vagina is unhygienic and you need to wash your hands.
Yes. Why are you attacking my vagina? My vagina's not on trial here.
No, girl, it seems like you have to cleanse a lot.
No,
like,
listen.
It seems like there's an issue.
Your vagina is not on trial here, man.
Sorry for being a hygienic person. I just know that, like, hey, if somebody doesn't wash their hands, I'm not eating dinner at their house.
Then don't. And I sure shit would not eat dinner with someone who doesn't know the toilet. Hold on, I'm not done, Ash. 1 second. I sure shit would not fucking eat dinner at somebody's house who doesn't know how to appropriately wipe themselves, where they get their own feces and urine on their hands.
Ridiculous conversation.
And need to wash
about fecal matter.
That's wild.
I hit a nerve with CS.
I have to say one thing though.
No, girl, you hit your own nerve.
This is a testament to the commitment of men. This is a commitment to the testament of men, because you could be walking around all day, having your whole day, and at the end of that day, I'll still go down. So like, take that as you will, but
no standards. I know, because you guys get down with animals. No standards.
You started this conversation. You started. Mojo started.
Don't even get me started. It wasn't me. I promise.
If you use tap water to wash your hands,
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did. You started talking about bathrooms, then you started talking about washing hands, which then set off CS and Peg.
And I also don't understand, because now Pallet is going to advocate for us to use our own tap water that has poop in it to wash our poop hands that Peg has.
Well,
so
I want to. One of these guys is satisfying the state requirements. The other one's not. Which one is which?
Peg is satisfying the state requirements.
Thank you.
Wait. What? Hold on 1 second. Repeat on por favor.
She's like, I'm betrayed by my own.
No, I
wasn't
paying
fucking
attention.
betrayal. That was straight up fucking
No,
betrayal.
because this is irrelevant. Because I know how to take care of myself. I'm so sorry that you get poop on your hands when you fucking wipe your face. That's wild. I've been doing this for years,
Fecal
Peg.
matter when you drink tap water.
Hold on. Hey, CS, is your argument that state requirements are irrelevant because you know how to take care of yourself better than they do? That's fucking wild.
I'm in my own home. I go to the bathroom. I take fucking care of it. I use enough.
Here's the sound that you hate.
That's wild. That you get your hands dirty. You guys don't know how to fucking go to the bathroom without getting your hands dirty? This is an insane conversation.
I'm washing my hands, CS. I'm showing you how. You know, here we go. And you sing happy birthday twice. You know, you just
Peg, I guarantee that one, you have a fucking issue if you need to sing happy birthday twice to wash your hands in your own home because you don't know.
That is what they recommend.
I'm so sorry. When a woman changes a diaper, does she wash her hands or does she know how to fucking change a diaper? She should probably wash her hands,
I wash
right?
my hands because I change my mom's diapers and I wash my hands every time, before and after.
Yes, because that is on somebody else. Because you don't fucking know. I'm in a hallway right now, and people are going to
nobody's allowed to do anything right now. I mean, you can try. I'm pretty sure getting in the middle of these two is going to hurt, though.
I was gonna white knight for Peg, but I don't have to.
CS is hit a nerve, girl. Keep on doing you. Don't wash your hands, girl.
Oh, just no. Love, listen. I just don't think that if you are as old as we are, because I know it's probably
don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys.
If you don't know how to take care of, if you don't know
myself.
Because if you touch the flusher before you wash your hands every time, then you should probably wash your hands if you flush, unless you do the foot trick. which I do recommend.
Even if you close the lid, things go aspirate out.
I wash my hands like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker?
I don't know what it is, but I do wash my hands a lot. I don't like them to feel dirty at all. Greasy, any sort of greasiness.
Right, wash your hands. That's all. Unless you're camping, not always do it,
If I'm cooking, I wash my hands after every ingredient that I put into a pot.
That's right, Palette.
I feel like CS
Sorry, I missed
advocating for
all of
washing
it.
your hands
I
at first.
just, my phone switched over to Bluetooth, so if you want to repeat on, por favor, that'd be wonderful, because I think you guys are all gross if you can't handle your own shit. I do believe that if a man touches his penis and has to pee, then yes, you should fucking wash your hands. However, I know 4 squares of Costco toilet paper will cover me and my very clean V, and I'm sorry that you don't have a very clean V, that you have to wash your hands in your own home. That's insane. And I don't think you do that. I don't think you actually do that. I think this is a fucking virtue signal. This is why the left lost. This is why the left cannot win.
I've been peeing standing up for 35 years.
Tell us more about that.
WCS.
My God.
I don't know what to do here.
Right? Your vagina.
Tell us more about why the left can't win CS.
I didn't do any of this.
Keep
I
going.
swear it wasn't me.
Because they can't wipe correctly.
You can't wipe. Thank you.
I still advocate for bidets, but we're talking about simply wiping after you pee, and I think make sure you do front to back, is what I understand.
That by law of transient property, though, what CS was saying that Steve and Donovan both agreed with is that Republicans don't wash their hands after they wipe.
I did not agree to that. Thank you very much. I will tell you, though, how you know a guy works with his hands in the bathroom, because he washes his hands before he touches his junk.
You should do it before and after. Why not?
I do before and after. That's exactly right.
Peg, see, this is the issue. Peg spends fucking 72 hours a day washing her fucking hands. This is her claim. This is why no one believes us. This is why we can't have a civil debate, because you're a fucking liar.
You're right. I should really stop washing my hands after I pee, just for you to do that.
All of us Christian conservatives.
My God, just use 4 squares of Costco toilet paper. You'll be fine. You don't have to touch yourself.
As a fellow Christian conservative, you just let it crust, right?
Well, the real question right then, hold on a second. The real question then is this, really, if you get to the crux of it, the question is it more sustainable to use the equation that was laid out, 4 squares or something like that, versus the amount of water used to wash your hands if we're using 1 square. So we got to crunch the numbers on it, I think.
I'm not touching my pee. I do not want to touch my vagina or my pee after I go to the bathroom. Thank you. And no poop.
As a man at a urinal, there's spray bags, so I'm going to wash my hands either way.
4 squares is the minimum.
I think we can just all agree that we should have clean
Who needs
hands.
a galaxy for fucking 4 squares?
Okay, what do you do when you have guests over?
When I have what?
If you have somebody come over, okay, and they use the bathroom, and then you have to use the bathroom afterwards. Do you wash your hands afterwards?
Well, I mean, if it's fucking Peg, I hope she washes her hands, because apparently she uses 1 square and gets her hands all fucking dirty when she's going to the bathroom in a private bathroom. So yes, if it's Peg, I'm fucking washing everything I got. But that's a different story.
But Peg's just watching everything. She's gonna
my God.
sanitize the whole bathroom after you, Peg. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I appreciate a clean bitch. So I mean, I definitely wash my hands and use 4 squares. So I don't know.
Peg, I do hope you know I'm just joking with you. I'm not being serious. I think you're a totally hygienic person. Yeah.
Girl, if I were mad, you would know it. You would know it, right? You see me crash out.
That joke went as far as it could go.
Back to front or front to back?
Oh my God, you are obviously not a woman. Peg, we can agree.
I don't know. I'm asking.
1, 2, 3. You want to go 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Well, I got a crazy story for you.
Wait, front to back. Front to back.
Front to back? I see some women go forward to back, forward to back. I'm like, what the hell?
No, I got a fucking weird story for you. I'm gonna tell you. So, as far as I understand, it's generally front to back to avoid the hell was that? Violin?
I don't know.
Anyways, as far as what I've heard from women, it's front to back to avoid the infection or whatever. But
The yeast infection,
yeah,
yes.
my wife is trying to help my son. I should have been there. I generally help him out with these things, but she was like thinking like from like a woman's perspective, and he was like kind of having a hard time. He's trying to learn to wipe, and she's like, "Oh, just try doing like going underneath and doing back to front." And he does it, and then gets it like all over his like.
That's
I don't know.
disgusting.
Hang on. Here.
All right, I have to mute up. I'm gonna go fucking take an entire body shower after this conversation, but I'll be back.
We'll think about it.
5 minutes. 1 second.
And I'd be in the bed.
Did CS just say she was going to take a shower?
If there's someone something. No, she comes in the bathroom and she comes in and she has to go. I'm going to say no. Go for it. So she finishes what she's doing and she wipes. So I see her. She's working.
You guys catch JD on
front to back. I'm like, what the hell?
Did you guys catch JD on Matt and Nemo's panel last night? He got cooked so hard it was crazy.
Oh my god,
JD, what the fuck?
Emergency situation. I'm at a store and I just went to go in and there's a fucking Hinge date that I had that's in there right now. And I have to hide in my car until he's gone.
Don't hide in the car. That's
this
crazy.
This is one
Just
of
go.
the issues with getting around, right? I get around, round, I get around.
No, I've only been on 3 Hinge dates. This happens to be one of them.
Just go and pretend like you'd never met him before. That's going to be the best.
Oh, it's so weird. Oh, God.
No, just give a smile and a wave like you've never met him before. It'd be fine.
Why can't you just walk past him? What's the big deal?
You could really freak him out and pretend you don't know who the fuck he is. That'd be kind of funny.
That's what you do. You walk past him, don't know what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just walk past him, don't know who the fuck he is, act like you don't know who the fuck he is, and walk right past him.
Hey, Cindy, you remember me from the Hinge date? I have no idea who the hell you are. Get away from me. That would be hilarious.
What? I'd be like, what the fuck? Who are you?
Tales old as time. It's great. Classic. He'll know.
He definitely
know that
knows
you were
people.
bullshitting him. But.
And there she goes.
She's gone.
Okay, she's going in for the kill.
CS got some issues. I'm trying to help her. She's got some issues.
Why would you say such a thing, really?
Cause talking to her, she's got
Tony. You got issues too.
I got issues, but so some of the things that CS talks about, I had to sit there and PM her and tell her to be careful.
You had a PM her?
I had a fucking private messenger.
Oh, DM I think is the normal one. PM.
I tell her I tell her be careful because some of the shit she says, I'm like, people out there, you don't know who's. There's like sometimes there's like 150 people in the room. You don't know who's fucking watching. Could be some creepo out there fucking, taking.
Some creepo out there
whole life story out
with this
on his
whole
live.
phone ass breaking up and shit.
Yeah, God ensured that I didn't have to listen to that.
There could be some creepo out there on a panel, like just like listening to this stuff right now, and just like.
Yeah, but then I feel I'm just fucking trying to look out for fucking CS's safety. That's all.
That's
good. Is that working out all right?
That is very sweet of you, Tony.
Yeah, that somehow that went from she's crazy
like,
to I'm looking out for her. I don't know what happened there.
No,
you said, well, sorry, issues. She has issues to I'm protecting her. So, wait, she's some sort of like damaged person you need to like protect. Save?
No, just advise her. That's all.
She can take care of herself. She can take care of herself.
Okay, and I can't be the father figure and say just be careful.
Do you want?
63. What am I, some creepo?
You want Tony to be your father? Yes. Would you be okay with that?
I wouldn't trade fathers with
her. You guys go fishing?
Her father's awesome. What the fuck would I want to take that place? No. I have my own daughter. What the fuck? You guys are weird.
You're weird.
I'm weird?
You're weird.
How am I weird? You're here.
I don't know. You were born that way.
No, I was born to protect women. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm like that.
No,
but
you were
I'm
born
at
to be
least
weird. You were just
okay.
born
Yeah,
to
I'm
be
born.
weird.
Okay, yeah, and you're weird
Mojo,
too.
I thought you didn't believe in nature. So by your logic, wouldn't that be a
Is this
learned
like
behavior?
transitive properties and shit? No.
You said we're not born with any characteristics.
I
me you're not
said
weird,
that we are
Mojo.
born.
Tell me.
I said we were born tabula rasa. Is what I said.
Tabula rasa for you Philistines.
Wouldn't being weird. So wouldn't being weird by your subjective definition be a learned characteristic and not born with it by your logic?
Well, that depends on whether it's brainstem shit or not brainstem shit.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know you're entertaining me while I'm shopping for groceries, and the topic is so bizarre, or it was so bizarre.
How bizarre! How bizarre!
Yeah, right.
Well, there's not a lot to talk about today, I think, unless someone's got something to bring up. Maybe the fact that JD got totally roasted by Matt and Nemo last night. We can talk about that.
Matt and Nemo about what? JD, what'd you get roasted about?
Yeah, what were you guys talking about? I came in only just like the last bit, but it got awkward. So why don't you kind of explain to us what happened there?
I don't know. Why do you want to talk about it, Ash?
I just thought it was interesting because I didn't really know exactly everything that went down, but it got really awkward at the end. So maybe you could explain kind of what happened there.
But you were willing to say that I got cooked, right?
I mean, it sounded like it. I mean, rarely does Nemo get cooked, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I don't care to talk about it, so.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Thought it would be fun. Never mind.
Was that on Danielle's,
topic, though?
or was that on ETRs this morning? Huh? Hello? Anybody?
ETRs this morning?
It was Donovan, Penny, and Montana were on ETRs this morning with Nemo.
Okay, I asked if JD got cooked this morning on ETRs or on Danielle's last night.
Oh, sorry. No, it was on Met with Politics last night. Do you know Met with Politics?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, it was his.
Well, now I have to know what the discussion was. You got to tell me.
Yeah, maybe we can talk about it here. Just what was the discussion? We have to talk about last night, but what was the discussion again?
Yeah, just tell me what you were talking about. I don't care what your argument was or anything. I just want to know what you were talking about. What made you go up there and talk to a couple of liberals, JD? I'm just going to drop you if you're going to sit there and be silent.
Well, I already set the boundary. Like, I don't want to talk about this, so that's all.
Okay. Have a nice day. The fuck?
It was weird. It wasn't that serious. I don't know.
It shouldn't be. I just want to talk about it. Whatever it was. I want to figure out something to argue with liberals about.
Okay, well, Mojo, remember that. No,
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Are you tied up in somebody's trunk right now?
No, I'm in my car, like sweating like a bastard with my air conditioning on full blast because that person is still in there. Remember the truck that I showed you? And you're like, oh yeah, it's a very unique truck. It's still outside. Why are they still here? It's a fucking convenience store. Go in and go out.
I think you kissed him. That's why you don't want to face him. That's what I think.
Maybe he had to use the bathroom and he was washing his hands.
Yeah, well, I mean, men should. They touch their peas. Get off your dirty pee, and then you don't have to do it. Wear a fucking glove and throw off the glove, I guess.
No, just
parking lot are you in?
Badassness. Yes, you were born to shit and forced to wipe. Just say it.
I don't touch my poop. I'm sorry.
Thanks for clearing that up for us.
This again? Mojo, what do I do here? I really just
No, let's not do that. Let's not. We need a topic though. This is crazy. We have a whole panel.
Carmelo Anthony was just found guilty. What are you talking about? There's a topic right in front of us. He was just found guilty.
Is it a topic worth discussing? I don't know. Did anybody believe that he wasn't going to be?
Well, I did, but I'm on the red team. I mean, I don't hear any of you gnashing your teeth and wringing your hands, so I guess the rest of you felt that he was guilty as well?
I don't know if I didn't watch any of this shit, so I have no idea.
What about it though? I guess what's the take?
I'm sure the objection will be that no persons of color were allowed on the jury, even though that's not entirely accurate.
The take is that, like, Carmelo Anthony apparently poked somebody, and the right wants us to be mad that he got convicted. That's the take.
Interesting take, Pallet. You're saying that we want you to be violently apoplectic? Is that what you're saying?
Donovan, nothing would please you more if we were.
Correct.
So the conspiracy theory floating under all of this jargon, what are we saying?
I just wonder if there's going to be any protests at, I don't know, maybe a bookstore. Change it up once or twice.
I think there'll be plenty of protests. I think they'll be in every major city across the country. I think that a lot of people are going to stand up against the justice system because their justice system sucks.
I don't know, Mojo.
Not that this kid was innocent. I do think that the gas station shooter was probably guilty. I think he was guilty, as a matter of fact. I think he should be in jail. I'm not sure about this case, but I didn't take the time to go over it, so.
Well, I was going to go into downtown Charlotte to go to one of my favorite restaurants. I'm not doing that now. I might wait until Friday.
I've done zero research on the case, too. I just know that there was, like, it happened in a tent or something, and there's a lot of contention about, like, all the shit leading up to it.
But like someone who was, you know, apparently slightly unhinged did a bad thing. Like, there's this contention that there's no black people on the panel. Like, what's the controversy? I'm still confused.
Well, no, jury, not panel.
Or sorry, jury.
I think the original story was that it was raining heavily outside. There were different tents for different schools. Carmelo Anthony went into a tent that wasn't his because it was raining so bad. And then somebody came into the tent. Carmelo, being a black guy, the guy that came in the tent and started giving him a hard time or harassing him for being in the tent was a white guy. My understanding is that Carmelo went somewhere to get his backpack or get something out of his backpack and then turned around and they started arguing and fighting and he stabbed him with something and killed him. The white guy.
So here's an interesting.
Is that right? I mean, is that about right?
No, that sounds about right. But there is another level to this that should probably be discussed. It has been established law in this country that a person cannot profit off of their crimes. I believe the landmark case was against Manson. So Carmelo Anthony and his family collected almost $500,000. Might even be more than that now. Are they going to be made to give that money back, or should they be made to give that money back, yes or no?
Was that not used for his defense?
Well, it's used for lots of things, including his defense. It was alleged that they did all kinds of stuff, but its details are shoddy. Possibly moved to a new house, possibly bought another vehicle. Are those proceeds going to be expected to be reimbursed, yes or no?
Was he
I would say no.
At the time that he got this money?
Yeah, that's why I would say no.
Well, that same bar is being applied to what's his name, Chud the Builder.
Yeah,
they haven't given him access to the funds that he is trying to raise for his legal defense. It's even keeping him from getting bailed out of jail because his bail is like $1.2 million.
I think that's bullshit. I think everybody has the right to bail. I think if somebody else wants to pay your bail, they should be able to do so. If a group of people want to pay your bail, they should be able to do so. I don't know why they wouldn't give him access to it. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Hey Mojo, is there someone
Yeah.
in the queue?
I don't know.
You can drop me. I got to check out anyway.
There's an open spot.
See you guys later.
What state?
Yeah.
Anything happening?
I would want to be. Bye.
What state did the
I don't see any conservatives on my queue or my end.
question?
What was the background noise, Batman?
Yeah, that was a lot of background noise from two.
Yeah, and just to be clear, I don't think Chud
I
is
don't
using.
see any
Thank you, Matt.
conservatives
I
on my
appreciate
end in this queue. So Mojo, if there are conservatives on your end, they would be in your queue.
Yeah, just to be clear, I don't think that anyone on the red team uses GoFundMe anymore because of what happened around to the Canadian protesters, the trucking protesters. I think that most people on the red team use Give, Send, Go now.
Howard was trying to
Isn't
say
that like
something
one of
over the top.
Bongino's companies that he pushes?
Am I lagging? Is it me that's lagging?
A little bit.
Is that why everybody's talking over each other?
I don't know. I hear everyone talking over each other as well.
I don't.
Pallet's on teacup though, so he's not going to say anything right now.
There's nobody in the queue.
I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Nah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and then I'll deal with it. So hold on. Oh, by the way, just an update. That wasn't even the guy. There was a girl that got into that truck. So, my bad.
Also, Mojo, I just want to disagree with you because I think there's certain circumstances that are pertinent to the situation. And I do believe that, a person who was doing something with like an overarching goal and intent and doing it day after day and using that to accrue money that he then turns out is getting in trouble for because it led to unaliving. I don't necessarily think that he should be allowed to use that capital to get out.
We are innocent. We are in. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I just wanted to correct something that Donovan said about the Chud the Builder case, but
go ahead.
Yeah. So it's not that they're not allowing Chud the Builder to use like his own proceeds for bail, but like it's some really weird thing in Tennessee in certain counties. They only allow a bail bond company to put forth like a cap on a bail. So his bail's like $1 million right now, and there's a cap on what a bail bond company can put forward for a case, which is $100,000. So the issue is that he's having to get 10 different bail bond companies to put forth money. It's not that they're not letting him bail out. It's just some weird fucking technicality about the amount of bail that can be posted from a company.
Okay,
Well, they're getting around. They're getting around the idea that they shouldn't offer him bail at all by just making the bail so high that he can't hope to pay it. Yeah, it's a violation of the 8th Amendment. What the hell's going on in that state?
Well,
yeah, Tennessee's fucked up. They've been fucked up. They've been fucked up for like 20 years, putting religion in schools, like the redistricting, the kicking all Democrats out of the state house. Yeah, Tennessee's fucked up.
I get carried away.
Yeah, Tennessee is fucked up. Let's just all agree to that.
They also have some of the cheapest tax rates in the country.
Okay, so we are innocent until proven guilty in this country. I don't care what anybody else has to say. There is something about civil forfeiture. I think we've talked about that a little bit before. A lot of people think that shouldn't exist. But they can certainly seize assets if the assets were committed in a crime or gotten ill-gotten gains from committing a crime, meaning that they will hold on to it until after the trial and after the person is found guilty. So if it was something that they accrued ahead of time and they were doing illegal things or that's what they're being charged for, then they may not have access to it. But if you do something and then the money is gotten afterwards in between the time to bail you out, I think that it's probably perfectly legitimate to be able to access it.
I kind of missed the part, the specific part where you think that it's legitimate to access it. What's the line?
Well, I would say if it's something that was done not in the commission of the crime itself.
Okay, so like I guess this is a very good question. Like probably a lot of different responses, but like what constitutes that, and does his like using his presence to do the things that he was doing, does that constitute being part of his business?
Whatever he made off his videos, maybe he shouldn't be able to have access to, but whatever people are GoFunding him to bail out of jail, he should have access to.
I see. All right, I'm not totally against that. I think that's probably fair.
You should have access to any of your money for any reason when it comes to bail.
I don't agree.
Yeah, you're innocent.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like when it comes to bail specifically, you should have access to any of your own money for any reason because you are innocent at the time that you're trying to bail out. You have the presumption of innocence until you are proven guilty. Therefore, we can't hold a crime against you that you are just accused of that you're not guilty of at that time.
Then what about ultra rich people? Like you could never hold them accountable then.
Yeah, so like a drug dealer that owns mansions in 10 different countries and has speedboats and airplanes, and especially one of those countries being non-extraditionary. You either have to keep them without bail, or you have to hold on to their funds so they can't leave.
No, so you're just subverting the Constitution. Then.
No, that's called the flight risk. That's part of it.
Yeah, you can't be a flight risk. If they think you're going to flee the country, they can't let you go.
Sure, but what does that have to do with money?
It costs money to flee the country? What the fuck?
To get out of jail. The thing that we were just talking about.
So anyone with like $1,500 can get a plane ticket to flee the country. That doesn't prove fucking anything.
Chud's bail is over $1 million.
Yeah, the $1 million bail, the fucking thing we were talking about.
But you're saying that rich people and wealthy people, that you could never hold them accountable because they'd always just flee the country. I'm saying that anyone who has fucking $1,500 for a plane ticket can flee the fucking country.
You have to be able to bail yourself out of jail. This is about bailing yourself out of jail before you flee the country.
I'm aware. But what does that have to do with the argument that they were trying to make?
On top of that, they can put you on a no-fly list, so any Joe Schmo isn't going to be able to flee the country on a no-fly list because they're not going to be able to go through commercial airlines. But if you happen to own your own fucking airplanes and shit, you can flee the country.
Yeah, the whole point of the conversation that we're having is that Chud the Builder does not have the access to his funds to get the country. So if you have access to all of your funds and you have a bunch of money and you can post your own bail and you're a flight risk, like that's a problem. It's not just about the money it costs to get on the fucking plane. It's about the fact that you can get yourself out of that situation.
I mean, I guess that would apply to most people then.
No, most people don't have $1 million to bail themselves out of the situation. What are you talking about?
I'm aware, but that's the whole point of a bonds company. So again, we got back to where we're at was because of Tennessee trying to subvert the Constitution by making it so that a bond company couldn't post more than $100,000 in bond via one bond company, so it just makes it more difficult for you to bond yourself out and subverting your right to bond yourself out. That's what's going on. That's how we get it.
Okay, I probably agree with that.
Yeah,
I was just
agree with
simply
Mojo
talking about
that.
holding. I was just simply talking about holding funds or not allowing people to use funds that they've gathered through a bail fund or something like that. That's what all I was talking about.
Wait, I'm
just glad that we're at a point where the right is saying that Tennessee sucks and arguing against cash bail. I'm glad that we're moving to guys. I'm glad we're moving to
I'm confused. I mean, if you bail out, all the bail is the promissory note that you show up for court. So what happens? You get that money back or no?
No, a bail is to get you out of jail, quite literally. You don't get to leave jail until you bail yourself out.
Wait, that's not entirely true.
Is for a bail bonding company, you give them 10% of what your bail is. They front the rest of the 90%. Then the bail bond company keeps the 10% after you show up for court.
Don't ask me how I know that.
So what happens if you go back to court and found not guilty? What happens then?
You
lose all that money? You lose all that money?
You lose the 10%. You already paid the 10% for them to put up the rest of the money. That was your fee.
That's how they make money.
What the fuck, man?
That's why they're also.
Obviously, there has to be something in it for them.
Dude, TikTok Tony gets it. He's against cash bail now, guys. Dude, we're winning. Midterms.
He's on the left. You didn't know? He got changed. He's flipped like a couple weeks ago. He's totally blue now.
No. I don't agree with some of the things. Some of the things I do. Some things I agree with. Some
Tony
things I
for
don't.
being Democrat.
You are lagging. You are lagging something fierce, Ash.
Bring me back up. I'll switch devices.
No, I'm unaffiliated, and I'm going to stay that way.
I did see Tony's registration. It did say independent.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean a damn thing.
How'd you see my voter registration card?
You showed it about a year ago, and I don't forget shit.
Oh, you remember, huh?
Yeah, she's a woman. They remember everything. Trust me.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I a woman? Did I remember everything?
I remember everything. I remember on June 23rd, 2025, Mojo was absolutely incorrect about H-2B visas, and he refuses to release a video.
Damn. Man, she lost connection. What the hell?
What the fuck? No, I'm not joining. I'm not joining the Democrat. I'm not. I'm gonna stay unaffiliated until the cows come home.
Further proof you're wrong. Just fucking patriarchy silencing the woman. That is correct.
What were you buying at the gas station, CS?
None of your business. Actually, I got a
She wasn't buying toilet paper, that's for damn sure.
No, because I buy it at Costco because it protects your hands from your poop. 4 squares is enough.
Is that what toilet paper is for? I always wondered that.
No, I got it. This particular gas station has food from a market that's really good, and they have a really good mini quiche. I got a mini quiche because I'm into eggs right now.
So yeah, you're not poor. Get a bidet already.
I know.
You're buying eggs from a gas station.
No, it's not a gas station. It's a convenience store, but they have local market affairs. What did you think I was buying, Mojo?
I stopped in to get a mini quiche and a can of Copenhagen. It's fine.
What's Copenhagen?
It's fucking disgusting.
Delicious.
Wait,
no. I think
what's Copenhagen? Is that a beer? Because
no,
really?
Copenhagen is
yes.
Tobacco. Tobacco.
Oh,
Tobacco
sorry.
dip.
Sorry, I don't know.
Oh, that's a dipski for the lipski.
No, 2028 election is going to be very interesting for me. I'm not going to really deep dive on 2028. I already know who I'm voting. I already know who I'm voting for midterms. I mean, I'm not fucking going crazy with that.
Who are you voting for?
CS is going to write in Hunter Biden.
No. This Westmore character, he needs to go. I'm voting for.
I one more thing about Westmore.
Yes, Westmore's a real character. Everybody wants to think he's all that. He's not. He is not. Misappropriating funds. He's doing all kind of weird shit.
He's
taking
running
vacations.
for fucking governor, right? Like he's trying to get reelected for governor, and
he's going to lose. He's going to lose miserably. There's no C-19. There's none of that bullcrap. I'm going to be watching.
Now, they're going to be telling you, Tony, that Hillary Clinton is the most qualified person to ever run for president. They're going to do that.
Right. Here we go. He's not qualified. He's not. He's just a showman. He has good talking points, but he has nothing to back it up with. He has done nothing here in Maryland except cause us to be in a big ass deficit. I mean,
So who's the person that's
Westmore
running
is the
against
shit.
him?
Westmore is qualified. Tony doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
no, Dan Cox is better than frickin' Westmore by far.
No, he's not. Westmore's the shit.
No, he's not. What's he going to do with the infrastructure?
A lot
What's he
of
doing with the-
weird right wingers are kind of complaining right now because I think Westmore overdrew the state's annual budget by about $1 billion, but he did that to spend on public transit and education. So, like, you only give a fuck if you're weird.
The public transit that no one gives a fuck about.
It's $5 billion.
The public transit no one gives a fuck about? The guy who owns farm equipment for a living? No shit, you don't care. I live in a blue state with cities.
Yeah. Americans have cars. Like, we have an entire culture of owning vehicles. No one cares.
I understand that. And if I lived in the middle of hayseed bumfuck who cares, I would probably rely on a car for everything. But I live in a city, and public transit is really good to have, even if you have a car.
Except there's no demand for it. So
yes, there is. You just don't live in a city. Your experience is not the global experience.
What mass transit needs to be upgraded here in Maryland? What needs to be upgraded? Please tell me. That costs over $1 billion.
We still need to upgrade the red line through Baltimore. We were going to do that under Hogan, but he gutted it to upgrade the purple line instead for his constituents in Montgomery County.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe you guys need to do a modicum of fucking homework before you come at me, huh? Maybe that would help.
What's Westmore doing about the bridge?
What do you mean, what's he doing about the bridge? We need federal funding for the bridge, and Trump pulled it.
Why did Trump pull it?
Because he's a vindictive toddler.
No, tell me exactly the conversation. Did you read the transcript between Westmore and Donald Trump? Did you read them?
Neither did you.
Oh, yes, yes. Bullshit. I want
Tony,
that bridge
I'm
built.
not convinced you can read, but you goddamn sure did not read the correspondence between Westmore and Donald Trump.
Oh, yes,
I'm sorry.
I did. I read when he came to fucking Baltimore. He was talking. Donald Trump was asking him why it cost so much. Okay, why can't we do it for cheaper? And then
you know
Westmore
what? I've got a solution. If anyone here believes that Tony read these transcripts, I have a solution for the bridge. I will fucking sell it to you.
Ad homs aren't a fucking argument, but nice try.
I'm not arguing. There's no point in arguing. You guys don't know enough to argue with.
Then why are you?
Anyway, Westmore rocks. If you don't live in a city, don't worry about city politics. Mind your business.
The guy
Later, nerds.
simping for public transit in the country that doesn't give a fuck about public transit.
That was a wild pass through, Grumble.
Yeah, don't let him up anymore. He has no interest in having discussions.
I don't know. That kind of worked.
Not really.
Alright, whatever. I like Grumble.
As quickly as Himada came, he was gone.
I'm telling you, he's going to lose. Westmore's going to lose, man.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Grumble.
Just like I said, Trump's going to win. I'm telling you, Westmore's going to lose. Dan Cox is going to win in Maryland. Just watch. You record this and play it back after the election. And tell me what happens. Music's not wrong.
Grumble, how do you feel about the Carmelo verdict?
I don't know, Tony. Wait, Tony, did you read?
He's too busy worrying about trains that no one gives a shit about.
I'm sorry.
Did I watch? Yes.
Oh, remember you said that when Minneapolis is on
Tony,
fire.
did you read Westmore's book? Did you read Westmore's book?
No, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading his book. No.
I'm so sorry, Donovan, 77.
He's got a book?
Do you know he wrote a book?
No, I didn't know he wrote a book. I don't care.
He wrote a book way back, it was 2012, dude. Yeah, and the only reason I know this, which is a wild connection, is because my mother's a librarian, and she happenstance upon that book. And he had a very interesting life and an interesting entry into politics. So if you want me to dial in my mom right now, she could probably come up and tell you a little bit more about Westmore, other than what you've just been told and that you're mad about. But anyways, Grumble already did that work for me, so.
I want to talk to your mom.
Hit her up.
Let's do it. Oh, no. You guys, she is too delicate for this. She's too delicate for this face. She could never.
Yeah, Rebel will probably
She once, which is so weird, like 30 years ago. No, not 30 years ago. Let me do the calculation. About 15 years ago, my uncle, which is weird, said, "Don't you think it's funny that your daughters have bigger boobs than you?" And my mom came into my room crying that she didn't have big enough boobs, and she still feels bad about that comment. Just the other day. So let me tell you, she couldn't take the fucking heat.
I never know what to say in those situations.
Are you from Alabama?
Well, I told her boobs are fine. Am I from Alabama?
Well, why was your uncle judging your mom's boobs?
My good lord, no. Or mine. Or mine at the tender age that I was.
Well, fair enough.
Oh
but
god, that sounded weird.
This sounds very Alabama to me.
Everyone's
Because my uncle's an asshole, and we tell him all that daily.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
was
fucking
going to say,
creepy
yes,
uncle.
your
No, he
uncle
couldn't deal with
sounds a
that.
little bit like an asshole.
Oh no, he's the biggest asshole in the world, and like I don't know, I think it's good because like I learned how to deal with assholes very early in my life. There was one time where like Thanksgiving.
Also sounded
this is
weird.
getting personal.
Yeah.
Again, buy a
There
bidet.
was one time at Thanksgiving. Well, fuck right off. Foursquare is Costco. Mojo, recite your gift goal, please. Also, yeah, there was this one. No, I'm not gonna go into it. Anyways, carry on.
No. Please expound on how proficient you are with assholes.
Nope. No, thank you.
You said you knew how. I mean, what's the problem?
Wait, what? I'm sorry. What did you say, Pants?
You said that you knew how. I mean, you said you were an expert. Explain your ways.
That would be showing my
All
hand.
right, here, I'm going to come in here and rescue CS. Could you guys help me out with something? I was on a panel this morning. It's a pretty big panel. They were trying to help me understand why the blue team is pretty big. Yeah. They're trying to help me understand why it is that the blue team is totally fine with electing a Schnazi in Maine. Could y'all help me with that?
The pivot for sure.
Which Schnazi are you referring to?
The one
'Cause
with
there's
the
several
totem,
Schnazis.
the one with the Totenkopf tatted above his heart. That one. Could you help me with that?
Are you talking about Graham Plattner?
That's the guy.
Yeah, not to be confused with the one
nobody-
that's currently the Secretary of War right now with the white nationalist.
Ooh, Secretary of War, W. Except that is a religious symbol.
I would say the question is like, why is the right like so worried about Democrats getting behind one more Yahtzee in our political arena at this point?
Oh no! Don't mistake me. It is a constant source of entertainment to me. I'm just hoping you could help me with your logic with regards to how that's a good idea or why that's being permitted. Help me out with that.
Oh, I don't know enough about it, but yeah, I'm generally against Yahtzees.
I know like maybe probably 50 to 60% about it. So I'm not going to be like your best op on this, Donovan, but I will tell you why he was popular for the Democratic vote, because he appears to be MAGA. He speaks to MAGA. Like, he can play both sides very easily. And he has very good talking points. So yeah, I can cite some of them for you if you'd like, but yeah, he crosses party lines. That's why.
The real reason is the left has zero principles and they'll do whatever they think they can do that's going to make them win.
Zero principles.
No, I don't think that's what it is. So like when you like, you gotta understand like where this stuff comes from, right? If you grow up in a whitewash like community and you're like conditioned to be that way as you grow up, and then you turn a corner and you're like, holy shit, this is stupid, right? You'll never like change the fact that you once held those views, but like changing your mind about something and improving is a natural thing to do throughout your life. And my concern is like, you have all these people on the right that just don't embrace change and development and like evolution in their lives, and that's why they get stuck in these like Yahtzee moments and never come out of it. But like if someone is truly reformed, like that's why you see a bunch of people that were once former gang members outreaching to youth in gangs, and they're so effective at it because they understand where it comes from. So if he's truly reformed, then I mean it's not as big of an issue for me. Like the people that I'm more concerned about are the ones that are like throwing their Roman salutes on stage multiple times and like currently backing like white nationalist groups in overseas government elections. That's the Yahtzees that I'm worried about. It's not the ones that were raised in that like community and then found their way out of it.
So just to be clear, you're saying that you agree that he was a Schnazi, which is a W, because this whole idea that, oh, I put a tattoo on my chest, I didn't understand what it was, it was
dumb.
A
skull and crossbones.
You're saying, no, it wasn't. There was not, no. The Jolly Roger is far different from the Totenkopf.
You just said being a Nazi was a W.
No.
Yeah, I was trying to get clarity from every dad. So if you could let me just finish that up.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with you. Like I don't know enough about this to really speak to it, but there are situations where people are raised around that element and participate in that element. And then
so just to be clear, you're saying that he was a Schnazi, but he's a reformed Schnazi and you forgive him. Is that right?
I don't know if he was or not.
No.
I don't know enough about it. But
Jesus, Donovan, what is your fucking card on here for Graham
Mojo,
Plattner? Nobody up here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody up here is being like Graham Plattner for fucking president. No one's advocating for that. What is your deal right now?
Not yet, but your guy's bench is kind of barren. I mean, if he does get senator, who knows if he can get forgiveness from the blue team? Graham Plattner may be on the ticket in 2028.
Yeah, but
hey, Dad, no, he's not. One, he's not going to be. Number two, if anyone were absolutely, what's the guy out of Texas? He's my favorite. And he's super religious.
Tallarico.
So it goes
Tallarico.
Yeah, Tallarico.
Not Greg fucking Abbott.
AOC, Tallarico, any one of those. So no, we don't give a shit about Graham Plattner. You're fucking shadowboxing.
Yeah, I like Tallarico. I'd probably vote for Republican if Trump was a Democrat and Tallarico was the Republican. I would probably vote Republican.
Hey, George,
I mean,
you know what
from
that
everything
is?
we've seen from the right in the past 4 or 5 years, I would say Graham, whatever his name is, would probably be the most palatable Democratic candidate for president from the right side of the aisle, at least.
But Mojo, this is what JD was talking about. This is what Mojo was talking. Mojo, this is what JD was talking about last night. It was the thing I was talking about earlier. It was about Plattner in the tattoo. Anyways, I just wanted to mention that. I finally remembered what it was.
Is that what it is, Sammy's?
No, Sammy.
Okay.
Yeah,
the tattoo.
By the way, I think I heard a little bit of that. I think it's ridiculous for them to say it's okay to have a tattoo, for Graham Plattner to have a tattoo, and then say that it's bad for Donald Trump to say stupid shit. I think that's a little bit hypocritical. Now, the difference between Plattner and fucking Trump, though, is that Trump is a goddamn convicted felon. Plattner is not.
Yeah, also Plattner had said that he completely disregarded that as being the truth.
That is kind of hypocritical.
I don't think anyone fucking cares about Graham Plattner, to be honest, and I'm from the area, so nobody gives a fucking shit.
It's not that we care about Graham Plattner, CS.
You're making it no. You're making
ideological consistency. That's why I bring it up.
Okay, consistency.
Donovan, we get it. You're pissed off he's not pushing for MAGA.
Consistency.
You're just pissed off, Donovan, that he's not one of your candidates.
Wait,
consistency would be Donovan.
Yeah. No, go. I'll stop.
No, it's okay. You can go.
No, you go.
Consistency would be you holding the staff accountable right now that's in office that have said terrible things and have similar tattoos that are questionable. Consistency would be that. But none of us are up here yelling, Graham Plattner fucking sucks, or fucking we want Graham Plattner for president.
I object
no
when
one
you...
is doing that other than you.
I object when you let.
You literally said his name and then got mad at yourself about it.
I did not.
Like you brought this up.
I
and
did
then
not.
Got mad at your own self.
I would just like to point out, I object when you let Schnazis on the panel, much less in the Senate. So what I am attempting to do is point out the fact that, and here's my ultimate objection and the illustration that I'm trying to make here. And that is that blue team leadership thinks their voters are morons because they say things with a straight face like, oh, sure, I got a Nazi tattoo on my chest, but I didn't know what it meant at the time. They say that with their full chest and expect their voters to eat it up. And what do you know? They do.
Okay, but actual Nazis.
Fucking liberals, and no one is saying that. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just want to say you're on a panel of fucking liberals, and not one person here has said that.
Yeah, and so far as a moron comment, as soon as like a mass majority of Democrats start unironically calling Graham daddy, I think you might have a case there. But until then, the Republican base still wins the moron trophy. But
yeah, and also I keep interrupting Mojo too. So if Mojo could go next after Dad.
Yeah, sorry, and I do have to drop families at my house. I've got like a line of cars. And
you don't have to be sorry, Dad. You're always welcome here, and we love having you.
Well, thank you. You guys take care.
He is sorry though.
Bye, George.
Go take care of yours.
You guys talking about
Mojo? Did you want to go ahead? Hold on. Yes, Grant. Yes, we are. But Mojo's got the floor for 1 second.
Donovan, you want to talk about consistency? What is it that liberals say about Donald Trump that would be equivalent to Graham Plattner?
Felon, rapist, Nazi. I mean, take your pick.
Now, hold on. He is a felon. Period.
Okay. You know what I'm going to say next, Mojo. You've heard me say it enough times.
Oh, I don't know that I necessarily care what it is. I'm just going to tell you that I don't call him a rapist. I do call him somebody that was adjudicated to be a sexual assaulter. That absolutely happened as well.
Yeah, that's really the key part there, right?
Oh,
he probably didn't even wash his fucking hands.
You're sugarcoating that, Mojo, big time. I've heard you say some crazy things.
No, you haven't. I have never, ever called him a rapist. Never. Not once.
I've never heard him say that.
I've never called him a pedo either because he's not been convicted of any of these things. I know he's been accused, but he's not been convicted, so I'm not going to call him those things. But he is a convicted felon, and he is an adjudicated sexual assaulter.
Dude, W Mojo, I'm on here every day.
What was your opinion about P3DOs?
He's definitely a pervert.
When he did to children. What was your opinion about that?
I didn't say that he did anything to children.
No? Oh, my God. I'm going to scroll back to YouTube.
Yeah, you do that.
I will.
He's never been.
I will, Mr. Our research starts through a damn fucking genes.
Tony,
yes, I will. I will.
Tony,
I'll find it.
He has never
I've
been
heard you say
convicted.
it, Mojo.
No, you haven't.
Bullshit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're going to lose me, Mojo. I
All right,
heard
guys,
you
one
say
at a time, please.
I was down in the chat, and I was down in the chat. Actually, I was scrolling, and I heard you say it. You went off. You were pissed off with somebody, and you went off on them. And I heard you say it, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with Mojo?
This could be the most detailed story ever.
Okay, so one time when he was flipping out, that's your fucking explanation of his whole ideology?
2 days ago?
I'm going to say I never said it. I'm going to say I never said it.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, I heard it.
I'm going to also say, if you guys could please tap the screen, share the live, and do the daily heart me. Do all those things. Gift Mojo, he has a gift goal up there. I'm hoping that he reset it.
Yeah, I think
he
should have. I think we can all agree that he is a pervert, right?
All right, hold on. I'm not done.
No,
I'm not done.
Yes, he is a pervert.
Hold on, Pants. I did want to talk to you just for 1 second. I'm going to cause some drama right now.
You're saying he's not a pervert.
That's fine for us.
Yeah, CS obviously is saying he's not a pervert. Come on.
Expand on that, CS. Why do you think Trump's not a pervert?
Well, no, that. I don't.
W.
Pallet had
on
a
here?
hand up too.
CS, get back to your phone. We can't hear you.
Wait, what are you guys fucking talking about? I'm fucking trying to look at his gift gold. Give me a second.
Oh, there you are. She was distracted. I figured that was the case. No, you're good. I could tell you were distracted.
Us
so
silly little girls. Us silly little girls. We get so easily distracted.
No. Actually, you know what? What's funny about that? This is going to sound a little crazy at first, but hear me out. You are silly little girls and getting distracted. Let me tell you, my wife, women, they say, can actually multitask, unlike men who actually literally can't multitask. Although some science says that literally no one can multitask. But anyways, I think
Well, they definitely can't text and drive.
Women can actually multitask because my wife, I'll say something at her and she'll completely ignore me and be doing something. And literally like 2 minutes later, she'll respond to me like she was like holding it in cache memory and then bringing it in when she had the bandwidth to do so. And that shit's crazy to me. So W women for that.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll get back to you on that when I have the bandwidth. Anyway, Pallet did have its hand up in the chat. Pallet, did you want to?
I'm very glad that people on the right are starting to call out people with exclusionary ideologies. I wanted to know what their opinion was on Andy Ogles.
Donovan, you're up to bat, man. TikTok Tony, Steve. Oh, Donovan teacupped. He's Googling.
Katie Cup. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's Googling. Yeah.
I don't know why we're talking about somebody else now.
What are we talking about?
I just wanted to see, because they were talking about maintaining consistency. I just want to get their opinion on Andy Ogles.
I don't even know who that is. Who is this?
They don't even maintain consistency on Donald Trump, for Christ's sake.
They can't even admit that he's a pervert.
I mean, look at CS. She can't even admit he's a pervert.
No.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I think Donald Trump is absolutely a pervert. And honestly, I just want to say, redacted, get fucked. That's why I brought you up here. But otherwise, Donald Trump is a pervert. I just need to bring him up and say that and then drop him.
I'm glad that you came around, CS. I'm glad you came around.
I had no idea what you guys were saying. I was doing something else. But
I know, that's the funny part. Pants was asking me if you thought that he was a pervert, and you didn't say anything, so we just assumed that you thought that he wasn't. It was a joke.
Oh.
Welcome to the team.
I don't know how many plies does he use when he wipes. It's gonna be my...
Yeah.
Less than 4, and he's a pervert.
He seems like a hand wash type person, where he just uses his hand and then washes it to save money.
How long is that going to be in your head, CS?
No, but Pallet did have a question out there. Is anyone going to interact with Pallet's question?
What's the question?
I don't know who he is. I don't know who he's referencing to.
I mean, you know who Graham Plattner is, but you don't know who Andy Ogles is?
Oh, no, I don't know who Andy Ogles is.
I didn't know who that was. No, I mean, Andy Ogles is in Congress. He's not.
The reason why I know him is because you guys brought him up. I didn't pay attention to his fucking tattoos.
I mean, with the last name like
who has
Ogles,
tattoos. I'll sit there and look
Andy
at research.
Ogles?
Who has
he's got to be a
tattoos,
pervert
but-
with that last name.
Andy Ogles, okay. I'm looking into him. No, I don't know this fucking asshole. I can tell he's an asshole by the look on his face in this picture, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah, just read out some of his tweets that he's posted in the last week.
Andy Ogles sounds like a prison nickname for like a peeping Tom.
He also introduced a bill early in Trump's second presidency to get rid of the 2-term limits. He introduced that bill.
Oh yeah. So is he actively involved with Project 2025? Because that's kind of in line with that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Point of business.
Does this have anything to do with being
Hold on 1 second, Steve. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You have the floor next. Mojo, did you kick anyone from panel? I kicked
not.
Redacted. I invited him back up. Somebody kicked Donovan, apparently.
I did not.
All right, can you let Donovan back up? Donovan, I don't know who's doing that.
I thought he was a mod.
Donovan's
Donovan's not a mod.
Thank you.
Donovan, did it say a moderator? Did it say hold on 1 second. Did it say a moderator kicked you, Donovan?
It may have been me. I answered a call. I usually don't get kicked if I answer a call, but
Okay.
Yeah, the calls are too fucked with that.
I just wanted to say something about the Graham Plattner thing because,
not only did he like have the Nazi tattoos, not only did he like have that whole like weird Reddit thing, just because he's got good economic policies does not negate his character. If we have learned anything from this, like from the Republicans and the way that they run campaigns, is that character absolutely matters, and that there's also been women who have come forward with like DV accusations. And here's the thing. I care about our part, and like it might shoot us in the foot. Like I get that, and I know that he's probably going to be the candidate, but like I don't support him anymore. I don't want him to be supported by our party. I don't want us to be associated with that, because it fucking matters who you put in office. Their character matters. And this doesn't seem like a man who knows how to stand up with his character. Right? Like he might have good economic policy, but if he is somebody who falls prey to things like anger and to things like moving with the wind and the tide of whatever's happening, and he saw the socialist thing as a tide to move with to gain power, that's what I'm seeing now. And I don't want that for our party. And so yeah, I fucking hate him now.
Are you saying that you believe that he knew what he was doing with that tattoo?
I don't care whether he knew it or not. I don't care whether he knew it or not. I care about the women who have come forth about the DV stuff. I care about someone who doesn't seem to make good choices. Someone who seems to want power for various reasons. And I don't know if I can trust him. And that's why I don't like him. I don't like him because he doesn't represent what we're trying to build over here. People like AOC and people like Shrikar Chakrabarti, these people who are actually trying to build something, who seem to have a good force of character as well. I don't need to decide that I like Graham Plattner just because he's got good economic policies, just because he's regurgitating something that he knows is going to resonate right now.
So what you're saying is that you don't so much object to the fact that he got the tattoo. You believe that nonsense where he said it was a mistake or he didn't know what it was. You're objecting to the fact that women have come forward and said that he's a douchebag. Is that right?
I'm objecting to the fact that, one, I believe women when they come forth and say something, and two, I believe that he got those tattoos and knew exactly what he was doing. He probably knew exactly what he was doing. He just seems like someone who rolls with the wind of power around him, who submits to things that are going on around him, and decided that this was the way to gain power back in Maine. And it might be on the right side. A broken clock is right every 2 hours, twice a day, right?
Twice a day.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying is, I actually, like, as somebody on the left, I genuinely care about the character of the people I'm going to support, because I cannot throw stones in a glass house, right? I cannot decide that it's not okay for Republicans to do something and then sweep under the rug something just because I agree with their economic policies. I will not do that. I will not taint my views of what can be in this country just because someone has good economic policy. I will not do that.
Well, 99% of the rest of your party does. So.
Yes.
ICS.
So, saying the rest of our party. Now, one of you answer the question about fucking Andy Ogles. Then one of you disavow Andy Ogles right now.
I don't even have any fucking idea who that is. Like, you're just saying John Doe. I have no fucking clue.
Nashville, Tennessee Congressman.
Which is weird that you know so much about somebody running for Senate on the other side because you want to hate the other side so bad, but you don't know anything about the politicians on your side that are currently serving.
I had never heard of Graham Plattner until Donovan said his name 15 minutes ago.
Yay!
Never.
Yeah, no, so Graham Plattner, he's been like someone who's been like a bit polarizing in Maine, because he, by all like outside looks and by his attitude and demeanor, is very MAGA seeming. But he has like a lot of like liberal views, so he speaks to both parties. So that's why he's like been pretty much like on the national news, because he's stood out as a candidate. Not saying it's good or bad. I really don't give a fuck. I'm not going to argue it. I really don't care.
I mean, quite frankly, I don't waste my time looking into senators' races from other states. I don't get the chance to vote for them or not, so I really don't care.
Well, just to be clear, Graham Plattner is not running for a state Senate seat. He's running for a federal Senate seat.
Andy Ogles is a federal congressman.
Okay, give us the 411, Pallet.
Maine, you don't get to vote for or against either of them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's got his Nazi tattoo. Give us the 411, Pallet. Who is this Andy Ogles guy?
He's a Republican and runs in the county, Tennessee County. In Tennessee, Maury County in Tennessee, from 2018 to 2022 in Congress. He's also closely aligned with the conservative wing of the Republican Party. So why do I even need to know about who the fuck he is if he's down in Tennessee? How does that affect me up here in Maryland?
Yeah, he's down in Washington, Pallet? Gosh, that's embarrassing.
What are you talking about?
This individual that you're talking about, who's a state senator. I mean, do you have a dog catcher you can object to? That's a Republican.
He's a federal congressman.
Okay, so what is it is alleged that he has done?
Oh no, it's not alleged. Look up his tweets from the past 2 weeks.
He makes a good point. How can you argue that your side is better when you don't know who's on your side?
I don't know every sitting congressman or senator.
So how can you say that your side is better then?
But you somehow know every Democratic candidate that has anything wrong with them that has ever happened. You somehow know the last thing that they ate for dinner. That's very strange.
He's in the news now, Pallet. Are you attempting an appeal to authority fallacy right now?
What news? Wait. I want to know what news you're watching, Donovan, where Graham Plattner is in the news.
I follow YouTube. I have an algorithm on YouTube that hands me all kinds of interesting bits of information.
Oh, so
matter of fact,
news? Is there a certain creator?
just the other day I saw
Donovan talks to birds.
Okay.
Donovan just talks to birds. A little birdie told him.
I am very fluent in Blue Jay and Cardinal. Thank you very much.
Those birds get around, you know.
Well, thank you. I'm
Donovan's
fluent in Mockingjay, but anyway.
Since Donovan's not going to look it up, do you think that LGBTQ people belong in the United States?
Yes.
Andy Ogles doesn't. Do you think that Muslims belong in the United States?
I think that their issue, so long as they assimilate, yes, they're more than welcome to be here.
Andy Ogles doesn't agree with that. Do you think that we should kill all Iranians?
Say again?
Do you think that we should kill all Iranians?
Oh my God, no. No, fuck that guy.
Andy Ogles thinks that.
Is Andy Oglesby still in office?
Yeah, he's still in office right now.
Mojo, did you watch any of that debate with those in Colorado? That was the most unhinged thing I've ever seen in my life. The guy who was like explaining that his dog, someone was saying that he had all of these insane claims about his life and like how he's like helped set up like military bombings and all of this crazy stuff. And then he was like, how dare you accuse me of this? Like my dog was there for the whole thing.
Wow. Is this the governor? Is this like the Republican governor debate or something?
I don't even know what it was for. I watched like a clip of it on John Oliver and it was fucking hilarious and so unhinged. Like what is going on in Colorado? You guys have some of the craziest candidates I have ever seen.
Leave me alone. It's not my fault. It's not my
this
fault.
This guy is crazy. The clip that they had before that, where he was in an interview, where he was asked if he killed anyone, and his response to that was absolutely fucking unhinged.
I know. It was like he didn't really want to say that he had, but he was like, I may or may not have killed other people. After his dad made him kill somebody, he was like,
they were like, have you killed anyone else other than the person that your father made you kill? And he paused for like 2 minutes and then was like, as a child, yeah, probably. And then just went on to make it more awkward.
It's just something that all children go through, the usual.
No, it's seriously, something has happened in Colorado where you guys, these are the most unhinged Republicans and there are some unhinged Republicans out there, but what is going on?
Both sides, not
Marxists,
not just Democrats, not just Republicans either.
Our Democratic governor has gone a bit crazy too. He let Tina Peters go early, or like commuted her sentence or some shit to the woman that helped Donald Trump try and steal the election by handing over voting machines.
Jesus Christ, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Our fucking Democratic governor commuted her sentence.
What?
You're talking about the lady that handed over the access codes to the voting machines? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, she handed him over to the My Pillow guy.
Oh my
fucking god!
Yeah, that happened in my state too. I don't know what's going on with Colorado. Don't ask me.
Holy shit! That's crazy. The pillow fucker. Jesus.
His name? No.
I just wanted to put the issue to rest.
It's
been pretty obvious.
You're mixing up J.D. Vance with Mike Lindell. Cut that out.
No, that was actually a John Oliver joke as well. The guy that almost definitely fucked the pillow and it showed the picture of him with the pillow in his arms.
Yeah, it's probably time for me to leave the state. I don't know.
It's honestly, but I would say they're pretty crazy in Colorado, but across the board, like some really unhinged characters are like coming out into politics. Like, though I don't understand why everyone was like hanging their hat on Spencer Pratt. Like, he doesn't have any political experience. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean that you're like surprised people didn't vote for him? Like, he doesn't have any qualifications whatsoever to run a city the size of LA. And people, you guys are surprised? Like, there's something going on in the zeitgeist now that has made people think that governing is this like show, is that it's this thing that you can just do. Like, it's not. Governing is not sexy work. It's not fun work. If you have ever been in a managerial position or in a big position at any kind of company, it's not fucking fun. And the government is humongous. And
if you're saying that it's not sexy work, you've never seen Anna Paulina Luna work. And two, bombastic individuals have always been part of government, right? You've got guys like Andrew Jackson, Cassius Clay, Teddy Roosevelt. We've always had bombastic people in politics.
Cassius Clay.
No, bombastic is one thing. People who have big personalities or have aura or whatever, that's always been part of it. But it's been serious people at the same time, right? Like, or they at least surround themselves with serious people. Like, we have lost the plot of what governing is. Governing is supposed to be boring and it's supposed to be hard work. It's supposed to be something that you do because you're called to serve, because you believe in like a certain policy or project that you want to get put forward. That's what it's about. And we've lost the plot on what governing is.
That part. I mean, that's absolutely right. It's crazy because, like,
thank you.
You okay?
Sorry, never mind. Never mind.
Reload, try again.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry. Was it me? Because I was just saying.
No, I was like very excited about your point, and I was thinking about it as I was trying to formulate my own thought, and then I fucked myself up, and now I don't remember what I was going to say. Anyways,
my point.
Then he saw a bag of chips that he'd rather dive into, and
that's not me. That's not me crunching around. Someone is crunching around. That's not me.
It's TikTok Tony.
Tony, what? Mute up if you're gonna be crunching fucking bags around, dude.
I'm not crunching fucking tacos.
Okay,
Well, mute your
OCD is
I'm getting
officially
iced. You mind? I'm sorry.
OCD is officially a social contagion now. Just
Okay, so Spencer Pratt was not going to fucking win. Yeah, Spencer Pratt was not going to win fucking Los Angeles. There's no way in hell. It's too democratic. No way possible.
Also, can we talk about how so many Republicans on TikTok can't read graphs? Because they keep showing this graph that they keep misreading about how things are calculated after certain, the mail-in ballots came in. They don't know how to subtract numbers to find out percentage points. So they think that one candidate got all the votes after a certain point. And that's clearly just not what the graph says. And I'm seeing this over and over again on the Republican side. Like, they just don't know how to read the graph. And it's like it's really sad because like this is a failure of the education system that they are trying to perpetuate, that is a waste of time. Clearly it's not, because you guys don't know how to read a graph.
Yeah.
Are you done crashing out now?
Damn.
No, Tony, I'm not done crashing out because you have to learn how to read graphs.
No, I was looking at the graph. Okay, you want me to crash out and how we got here to this fucking point where all these election frauds and all the rest of this shit's going on?
There's not election fraud.
It's not. It has nothing to do with 2020 election. That's how we got here now. Okay, under pandemic and all the damn stuff. And I was watching the election. I was watching election from TV. I was watching. I went to bed, and I thought, then Trump's got it in the bag. And then all of a sudden, all these mail-in ballots, magically, all these mail-in ballots. You're not supposed to talk about it, but it's my opinion only. What the fuck happened?
I agree, Tony, but we're not allowed to talk about it.
We're not allowed to talk about it. What the fuck? What the fuck?
No, it's not.
We need to have
fucking.
We're in 2026.
Yes, I agree.
2026
I agree.
with all this mail-in ballots. We got fucking technology in our fucking hands, and you can't do anything with a fucking goddamn
Jesus, Tony.
Tony, can I speak, please?
Bullshit.
Thank you. So yes, it is going to be something that's going to get us flagged, so we won't go into specifics. But wild. There's literally no proof. There has been actually people who have been disbarred because they're trying to make the claim that there was the opposite happening. So I'm just being very vague about what I say, but you guys are like wildly out of pocket. And we could reference like anything that happened in this election, but you know what? It's cheap. It's cheap unless you can prove it. And so there's been no proof whatsoever. And again, how many cases lost in a federal court that have been challenged multiple times? Did we not see Giuliani's fucking his hair makeup sweating down his face, him farting in court with all of the people next to him?
What does Giuliani's flatulence have to do with any of this?
Yes, did you not see that, Mojo? His hair dyed. Yes,
I just never heard it referred to as hair makeup. Sorry.
Yeah, me neither.
His hair makeup.
The Heritage Foundation, even the Heritage Foundation, the people who created Project 2025 understand and have published research showing that there is no widespread election fraud in this country because there are several mechanisms that we use to stop that. And again, the president has no say in how elections are conducted. There is no powers given to the president about that. Congress can make laws that help with elections, but that is to the states. And yet I hear Republicans constantly complaining about how states decide to run their elections, while at the same time touting things like states' rights for abortions. So again, you guys are the most inconsistent with things like that, right? Like there's no nuance there for some reason.
I feel like every time you stop and say the word right, you're trying to see if your lie is landing.
Oh my God, Donovan! Not everything's
herself,
that deep.
right?
It's just called filler words. Okay,
Right?
it's a normal pattern of speech in linguistics.
Sorry, neurolinguistic program.
Wait, it's similar to when people say So instead of saying they say right. Or
actually, I think
like,
it's an argumentation strategy to get the person that you're talking to agree with you. Like same as like nodding your head when you're trying to sell somebody something. They'll become amenable to agree with you.
That's
exactly what Heuristic just said is why I was going to say in response to her about how she doesn't want to support this person because he has good economic policy.
How in the world did I get a violation? What the fuck bullshit? What did I say?
First of all,
goddamn.
You were cursing about the election a little bit, Tony.
I was doing
I think that there's very, very, very little evidence of any election. You know what?
There's no need to even discuss this. This has been litigated. It's a waste of our time. This is exactly why when HR said earlier that she doesn't want to support this.
Was I not in the middle of a sentence?
I was literally in the middle of a sentence before.
You interrupted me. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, sir. Anyway,
Ladies, you're both pretty. Stop it.
This is why when HR was saying earlier she doesn't want to support somebody just because they have good economic policy if they don't have good character. I don't give a fuck what their character is. I just want them to win because that's what. No, I'm serious. I am tired of being pansies. I'm tired of walking on fucking eggshells in the American political climate. I want to start fucking winning. We can bitch once we win.
No. It's not just about winning, though. It's not just about winning, right?
It literally is.
No, okay. Look, yes, I understand. Power is the most important thing. It absolutely is. But again, I am not going to endorse the candidate.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. Mojo, is that 1 second? Oh my fuck, it's unreasonable.
Okay,
Mojo,
everybody's
you
lagging.
turned off my fucking camera?
Everybody's lagging.
No, there's a glitch. There's a glitch. There's a glitch and there's a lag because HR shows as muted when she was clearly talking, so I apologize. Someone keeps turning off my camera, which I really don't care. It's not a big deal. But I don't know what's happening. There is a problem within TikTok, so sorry for the infighting, but I thought that's why I was yelling at you, Mojo. I'm like, why are you turning off my fucking camera?
Anyway, HR, what were you saying?
I'm just saying, like, I understand that, but character, I think, matters almost more than policy because policy is changeable. That's something that's going to be argued anyway. But the fact that he doesn't seem like someone who knows how to handle power is a problem because it is a power problem. The whole thing is a power system, and if he can't handle power, he does not deserve it. That's the problem. I don't care about the reality is policy is malleable and it's always going to change as it goes through the system, right? There's always going to be compromises. There's always going to be budget issues. There's always going to be implementation issues that make us have to change and re-understand policy. But what is much harder to change is somebody's character. The fact that he clearly is not somebody to be trusted with power. And that's the exact problem.
HR, why are you yelling at us?
I'm not yelling. That's just how I talk.
Don't talk to her that way. HR, real quick. I just have to ask because I'm not sure. Do you know who this is? Because I haven't talked to you since I changed my username.
Yeah, it's truth.
Okay, just wanted to make
sure. It's Crash versus Evil. Crash Out versus Evil. That's who that is.
Yeah, I know who you are from your voice.
Okay, drama. Pants, are you CS13?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Am I CS13? What is that, a movie rating?
Yes.
I don't know what CS13 is.
Is that not Ducks? I thought it was Ducks.
No. There's a whole slew of new things that are happening. And the insinuation is that it's you, Pants. So just didn't know.
What is me? What is CS13? Is that a person, like a profile or something?
It is, yes. You know what it is.
So yeah, so all those new profiles are probably going to be Rippin or fucking Merli.
Okay.
Or Dino.
I don't think it's Dino.
That probably is, or it's somebody that in Dino's Discord.
It's Dino at all. It's definitely not Dino. I will say that, but it probably comes out of maybe comes out of that Discord, but that's fine. I just the accusations were that it was you, so just to know if like you wanted to say like, hey, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I have two things. I have two things. First of all, when did you start using the term aura, HR?
Oh, I don't know. I just read Walter Benjamin recently.
That's young person slang too, Mojo. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah, I know. I had never heard that term before until Dino told me that I had aura. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
God, Dino glazing you is disgusting.
I still can't believe that you've never heard of Blood Meridian, Mojo. Like that's still from last week. That still bothers me.
Yeah, I still don't know what that is.
All right, I have to go because I have a workout class at 6 o'clock that I spent.
Well, love you, CS.
CS?
What? No, that's me. I spend way too much money on ClassPass, so I have to actually use it.
Okay.
Are you?
I do want to know. I want to know everything. I want to know everything that Graham Plattner's been accused of.
So, a few things. There's also been like more recent developments, which is weird because it's about like his wife. So let me pull up the stories because I'm in the middle of it. I'm in the thick of it. Which I really don't care. I mean, I don't vote in the state, but I do frequent the state.
I don't either, but obviously people are talking about it, and I don't care about a tattoo that somebody got fucking 30 years ago. That doesn't bother me, or however long ago it was. Whatever, tattoo 30 years ago. I know people that were white supremacists when they were younger and are not now, so I don't know that necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, and this is to Dad's point. He's gone now, but I just want to bring it back real quick. Is that like being actively a shitty person is the problem? Like, not to try to like just paint this off if it is a thing as whatever, but like. Also, apparently it was like when he was overseas in the military, and
again,
he
I don't care
was
about
drunk
the
and wanted to get a tattoo.
Yeah, I don't care.
Right.
All right. Hold on one second.
Okay.
So, all right. Yeah, no. I'm so sorry, but I think so. Bangor Daily News, which is like, I trust like local news more than I do like any kind of national news. And then there's two more sources on this. It's the New York Post and also the Guardian. It says multiple former romantic partners have alleged that Plattner engaged in emotionally abusive, intimidating, or controlling behavior during relationships. Some women described him as physically intimidating, and one former partner alleged physical abuse.
I hate to say it.
Hold on one second. Hold on. There's more. ABC News says that reports surfaced that he exchanged sexually explicit messages with multiple women shortly after getting married. Plattner acknowledged the sexting and said he and his wife worked through it. About the tattoo, critics said that it resembled Nazi symbol, Schnazi, sorry. And Plattner said he did not understand the symbol's meaning at the time and later covered it up. Old Reddit posts attributed him, drew criticism for comments about sexual assault, violence, and other inflammatory topics. Yeah, there's not so great things going on with him, but I do like him. Like, if objectively outside of that, it's
okay.
He's a.
I'm going to say the only thing I'm worried about is the sexual assault accusations, but it's my understanding that there are accusations. Maybe what he wrote on Reddit in the past, but I don't know how long ago was that.
The Reddit stuff? No, that was recently. That was like within the last like couple months.
So the problem is that
what the Reddit post was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For your entire account, like you can anything that you post on Reddit, if you don't delete it, like you can go back from when you made the account. So if he's had the account for like 15 years, that shit could be from 13 years ago. But like.
All right, so here's what it says. It says, Graham Plattner says sexual assault victims should, quote-unquote, take some responsibility and now deleted Reddit posts. Maine U.S. Senate candidate Graham Plattner, blah, blah, blah. Let me just try to find what the date was. But I feel like they were more recent. I could be wrong. I don't have any more. It doesn't give a date, but it says in his past. I'll try to keep looking for a date.
But that's it, that he said they should take some responsibility at some point in the past.
And that's what the Reddit post says, yes.
Okay, I know I ran across TikTok that one of the accusers of assault or whatever, or intimidation, happened to be somebody that was very vocal, worked for the Heritage Foundation, and was very vocal about Kavanaugh during the hearings, that who gives a shit what he did with some woman in the past or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she seems like a paid shill. There's at least one of the accusers that seems like a paid shill. But I'm not sure if that's true or not either. I don't know. I have a problem with character. I really do. I don't want to elect somebody that has bad character. We don't have a choice over Graham Plattner, but I don't know. None of this seems to add up to the things that Donald Trump has done and said.
That's the thing. We want people who have good character, who have who we can hear talk and think to ourselves, yeah, that makes sense. That seems morally just. And when we don't have that, then it's just based on have I heard of this person before? Is this person attractive? And it's none of that shit matters. Even the policies that they say don't really matter. What matters is what they believe and what we think they might do in the future, right? That's really what the whole character argument is based on, in my opinion.
Okay, I would never vote for somebody that is convicted of a felony. I'm not ever going to vote for somebody like that. I'm also going to never vote for somebody that's been an adjudicated sexual assaulter. If they've gone through a court process and they've been found guilty in that court process, then I don't think we should vote for them. If they're just accusations, yeah, maybe they shouldn't sit on the Supreme Court. Maybe they shouldn't get a position, but I don't know that the appointed position. But probably, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't be pissed off if somebody voted for Kavanaugh because he drank beer. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the current character is the most important thing, right? If you see some sort of remorse, then I can give you potentially a little grace in that situation. But if you're actively, Stephen Miller is kind of a good example. Stephen Miller is without any sort of veil whatsoever. He is a white nationalist, white Christian nationalist. I mean, schnazi, I think most people would agree with. And nope, that's a nope. Do we hear a nope?
No, he is not a white Christian nationalist. No.
Why not?
He has quite literally quoted Hitler and Goebbels on a number of occasions.
Yeah.
In his speeches.
So you're saying he's a schnazi?
Yeah, it seems like he believes in, I don't know, the Third Reich in some way, shape, or form.
Was the quote I appreciate milk? I think milk is a part of every well-rounded breakfast.
No, they were not.
Just checking, Mojo. What was the quote?
I don't know. I can look it up. I'm sure there were more than. I know that there was more than one quote. How about this? How about poisoning the blood? They're poisoning the blood. This is specifically a quote from Hitler. Is that acceptable for somebody to say that immigrants are poisoning the blood, brown people are poisoning the blood, liberals are poisoning the blood? Is that acceptable?
Right, but the problem that we're running into, it's not acceptable. But one of the problems we're running into is that we hear a quote, an actual quote, they're not sending their best. They tend to send grapists and criminals and schmurderers, when we all know Trump wasn't talking about all immigrants, but the left tends to paint that as he was talking about anyone that's immigrating to the United States is now a grapist.
I didn't even bring that up.
I was illustrating.
Okay, why wouldn't you address the comments that I made?
Because you couldn't specify as to what comment was made.
I did specify to poisoning the blood, and we are talking about you are talking about Donald Trump right now. He did say they're poisoning the blood.
He did. Okay.
Is that okay with you?
I said it was inartful.
Inartful.
Yes.
He quoted fucking Hitler, and it's inartful.
I don't think his intention was to quote Schmittler, Mojo.
No, I think that is his exact intention, because as far as we know, or what we've been told, or what we've been fed by Melania and other people, is that he keeps a copy of what is it called? Fucking
Mein Kampf
on his bedside table. So he should be known to quote it.
And you believe that?
I don't know if I believe that or not, but I do know that he's quoted Hitler on a number of occasions.
Yeah, I don't think Trump is a big reader. It's just me.
We're talking about Trump. We're talking about Stephen Miller.
No, I was just talking about Trump.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about
Stephen. I don't know that Melania could speak to what Stephen Miller keeps on his bedside table. You should have known that by what he said.
The hateful fucking rhetoric that spews out of this man's mouth. I mean, listen, I actually know someone who went to school with him. He went to school in Santa Monica, and I have a friend who actually went to school with him. And he said, back then everyone thought he was a fucking douchebag piece of shit. And it doesn't surprise me that he ends up being this hateful fucking little weasel of a person. Like the shit that comes out of his mouth, the vitriol, it's just fucking disgusting, and every single logical person can see that.
Vitriol.
Yeah, I just said it fast.
You said vitriol. Yeah, okay. Just checking. Just making sure.
I just looked it up, Mojo. The Graham Plattner Reddit posts, the like victim blaming one, and a lot of the racial stuff was in 2013.
I mean, that's new enough, I guess, to worry about.
There was some, he said like some off-color stuff, like going all the way up to like 2018, 2019. Then all of his controversial stuff after that was like pro-communist stuff.
What did he say, Pallet?
For what? In 2013?
Yeah, like some of the Reddit posts. Do you have examples?
Yeah, like CS went over, like the ones that she's talking about are the ones that I like are specifically getting brought up that I'm looking at. The like victim blaming
romantic partners, yeah.
Yeah, that was all in 2013.
Yeah.
Personal relationships, I don't know, are necessarily relevant.
He was using like slurs on Reddit all the way up to like 2019, specifically like homophobic slurs.
Yeah,
but after that, like it's like I said, the controversial stuff post 2020 is just like being pro-communist, saying ACAB, calling white rural voters stupid and racist.
At least he wasn't lying.
Yeah, but
wow, really?
But I mean,
Yes.
like it just seems like from
That's
2013 to
just
2018, he was just some basic ass redditor, not defending it. Like it's fucked up all the stuff he said, but like.
But let's put him in the Senate.
No, and I don't think we should have to make a choice. That's my issue. I think with politics.
You support a candidate that Trump like loves, Andy Ogles. Like that's your team, dude. Like people that are already in there. Like you want to talk about consistency, then have consistency. I can call out Graham
agree with
Plattner
anything that Andy Ogles says, but it doesn't sound like Andy Ogles is a schnazi.
He's a white
I mean
nationalist.
that he wants to get rid of all LGBTQ people, remove Muslims, destroy like people that he deems inferior to the United States. That doesn't seem schnazi-esque to you.
You're gonna make me look it up, pal. That's fine. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I was just looking into this guy, and yeah, it's not great.
It's not great. And the thing is like we shouldn't have to choose. We shouldn't have to choose someone who's like a good candidate like otherwise, other than like oopsies, they said or did this. I think that we have a lot better people out there in the world. It is just that he's charismatic and he does speak to both sides. Maine is generally, I think Maine is purple. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's just because they have like, they're one of the like few states that have like different electoral college votes. But we shouldn't have to pick. We should just have the salt of the fucking earth representing us, and this should not be a thing. We shouldn't have to okay it.
What do you think, JD?
It's a beautiful day.
What do you think about Plattner versus Ogles?
JD, is it beautiful? I got called a douche bitch today.
I know you called you that.
At least
Right?
we weren't lying.
Right.
Yeah, no, it is a beautiful day. I'm outside right now. It's really nice.
What you just said.
Nice here too.
Who called you that, CS?
I don't remember his name. I've been called worse on this app.
Anytime you say that, you should say, I've been called worse by better.
Did it have anything to do with your profile picture?
Do you think this is created before or after?
That really is an important thing to determine, I think.
She's clearly leaned into the swerve and in defiance of her detractors. I thought that would be obvious. Which are blue team, so I guess.
The joke was an obvious joke too. I thought. I mean,
It was obvious that he knew that your joke was obvious. That was his joke.
What?
Yeah, you totally meant to do that.
We're in a joke inception right now, and
Speaking of Inception, this is a kind of a crazy thought that I had the other day. You know how, like, things get smaller and smaller. We try to find the smallest particles possible, and it turns out that the
I don't know what you're
smallest
looking for, but
possible.
that's not my story.
Oh. Oh God! No, you're at the gym when the high school boys are there. That's your story.
Oh no, that was such a weird thing to say. On my part, on my part.
Okay, go back. You were talking about trying to find small things. Please continue.
Oh right. Well, yeah, I was sort of finding an analogy between what the hell was that? Redacted? You need something?
I'm just
Insulin,
curious who decided to be really mean to CS.
Wait, what? What did you say, Gigi? I'm sorry.
No, you never said who said that about you. Why would they even
I
say
don't
that?
remember his name. Oh no, it was Gunny. I think it was Gunny. E7 Gunny. Which I like him, but I think he did call me a douche bitch. And then somebody made this picture for me.
Men have a weird way of flirting sometimes.
E7? You had an E7 say that to you? That is not military bearing. That's kind of gross. If any of these other pin selectors said it, I would not be surprised. But an E7 should not be saying shit like that.
That's what I like about Donovan. He's a man of principles.
Gunny is the easiest person to get to crash out though. It's too easy.
Oh, dude, it happened right off the bat. You guys can go watch it on YouTube. It was literal, instantly. I was we were just trying to introduce him and trying to make sure nobody interrupted. And then he called me a douche bitch. I think that was him. Maybe I
The way that you describe it is great. I can imagine it explicitly. It's fantastic.
Yeah, the internet is wild.
Yeah, but it sounds really, really mean, though, for sure.
You're talking about Gunny or funny, to be honest.
Were you interrupting somebody at the time, CS?
No, I was trying to make sure nobody interrupted each other.
That doesn't sound very douchey bitchy to me.
It doesn't, right?
It sounds like something Milton Friedman would do. That dude would come up here and just freak out Tourette style.
Dude, his Tourette style is crazy, and I'm gonna get violated for this. Oh God, I hate that term. I'm gonna get a violation for this. But one time he crashed out, and he said, "I fuck your mom's little asshole." And then
you are definitely gonna catch a strike for that.
Douche bitch is back. What up,
dude? You would say shit like that,
dude. He does. It's so wild. I don't even know how to handle it.
I thought Mojo said no more douche bitch. You violating his rules again?
Mojo's not my keeper.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah. In fact, it's quite the opposite. But
you keeping him, douche bitch. I love it. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Fergal.
Back.
How's it going?
I'm back, bitches. It's going good. How's it going for you?
It's going.
It's going. It's a good pivot. We need a new topic. Anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, Banner Solutions is staffed by morons. I just want to say that.
How mad are y'all that we just responded and started retaliating against our Apache helicopter going down?
Sorry, what?
We just launched responses back to them downing our Apache helicopter.
Who downed a fucking Apache?
Are you serious? The Iranians?
Bro, I've been working all day in a fucking salvage yard, sweating my ass off.
So yesterday, the Iranians, I'm saying it, I don't know why I'm saying it so weird, they shot down one of our helicopters, and our two pilots did survive. And, but yeah, we just launched retaliatory attacks against them just about an hour ago at 5 Central Time, at 5 p.m. Central. No, Eastern.
Why did we have an Apache? Why did we have an Apache in Iranian airspace?
We didn't. Are y'all really just now learning about this? I figured y'all been.
No, this is news to me. I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, I just assumed everybody knew about this. When it happened, like when I was on the panel earlier. Anyway, it was in the Gulf of Oman. It was more closer there. We weren't necessarily near Iran at the time. But yeah, this was them still being pissed off. I guess about Israel. I'm not sure why they decided to escalate back against us. Obviously we know Israel retaliated against them. So this is just here we are.
Obviously something to do with Israel. Yeah. Yeah. So they attacked us. And so we're retaliating. But they weren't in Iranian airspace?
No, well, again, I'm just going off of what I have seen. We were near Oman, which is right there by the, strait, of course. But I don't know. That's all I got, man. I know nothing more than what I've said so far.
Damn, you got nothing then.
Well, I mean, I told you Apache went down. Our pilots have been recovered. They are safe. Our helicopter is no longer safe. And we have now launched retaliatory attacks against them.
It's funny that you say retaliatory.
Well,
we're attacking the country, and somehow we're retaliating.
We're in the middle of a ceasefire, Mojo, and they now took one of our planes out of helicopters out of the sky.
Was it paused at the time? I'm confused because sometimes it's paused and sometimes it's not.
No, our ceasefire's been ongoing. Like that's never. We have not had any more strikes.
We've attacked Iran during the ceasefire.
No, we had when we've attacked we've taken out ships, we've disabled them, we've stopped them from moving, but we have not had any more land strikes on Iran that I'm aware of.
How in the 20th century we had the Cold War. This is the hot ceasefire. Is what this is.
Maybe. I mean, but yeah, I know we've
that was a joke that it's not really a ceasefire. Saying that it fucking is.
Outside of us disabling moving ships that are Iranian, that we've said stop, and they decided not to stop. Like right. What other
BBC? This BBC 3 days ago, the shaky ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran has been tested further with American forces targeting Iranian drones and radar sites, and Iran firing missiles at the U.S. bases in the Gulf. That would be 3 days ago, where we actually did the attacks first. So I don't know.
Yeah, if drones are flying near us, we are going to defend ourselves. That is not called. Hold on. That is not a attack. That is a defense mechanism. What
are the radar sites part of the drones?
Well, they would probably be there to be able to maneuver the drones. Yeah.
Really? Radar sites are there to maneuver the drones. Okay. So that being the case, that would be on their land, right? And
sure,
when we do that, are we not doing the same thing they just did when they attacked the Black Hawk?
No, because the Black Hawk because our Black Hawk isn't actively trying to take them down at the moment. Like if you have a drone that's heading towards one of our destroyers,
those drones were not actively trying to take down American ships or anything either.
Yeah, if you have a drone that moves, if you have a drone that moves within a striking distance of a destroyer with a aircraft carrier,
what do you know? So if you have an Apache that moves within striking distance of Iran, they have the right to attack it. That's awesome.
I mean, I'm not going to go
People are so fucking inconsistent. It's disgusting.
No, look, I just said I'm not going to disagree with the logic there. Of course, they have the right to do that, but then again, they're going to get what they're getting, which is now a retaliatory attack. I mean,
it's not a retaliatory attack. We are fucking attacking the country. We started a war, and we are attacking them, continually attacking them, and they are defending themselves. This is not a retaliatory attack. Fucking stupid.
Okay, well, I mean, would you like me to rename it or relabel it as a what would you like for it to be
I would
called,
like
Mojo?
to use the.
It's retaliatory inception.
I would like for you to use.
I'll be happy to make you happy.
I would like for you to use a term that's not bullshit propaganda.
Okay, well, I'm asking, what would you like that to be, and I'll use it going forward.
I don't know. I think you
can't even make you happy.
Be smart enough to be able to use a term that's not propaganda.
Well, I started with the term, you didn't like it. Now I'm offering for you to be able to rename it, and you won't even offer any thing in concession.
Yeah, one other thing, objective.
Concession. Well, I'm not making a concession. I'm telling you.
I'm making a concession.
Wrong.
I'm saying I'll concede to calling it retaliatory
Well,
if you can offer something
just
else.
Call it an attack then.
No, I mean,
leave retaliatory off there.
Fair. We attacked Iran. Happy now, buddy?
Yeah, one other thing, objective, you said, I'm not trying to contradict you, but an Apache generally is an Army rotor wing aircraft. You know,
I apologize. It was not an Apache, buddy. I don't know why. Everything's an Apache to me. It was, you'll have to look it up.
Black Hawk style, but for the Navy would be called the Sea King. So,
it's got more numbers in it than that. It's a numbered.
It's an SH-60, probably.
There you go.
This year.
For some reason, I don't know. I'm not in the military, so I just, broad stroke all those helicopters. I apologize.
Okay. So it would be the naval variant of the Black Hawk. Thank you. Still, they shouldn't be shooting those down, so they're getting a whooping.
Why
they wouldn't be shooting them down if they weren't there.
Yeah, shouldn't they be shooting them down?
Well, because you probably don't want to mess with the United States, because it's like, you don't go hit a big guy because you're probably going to get hit back harder.
Sure, but then they should have surrendered on day one or before it even started, but they didn't do that. They are now fighting back against the United States, and they have continued to do so for months now. And they will continue to do so, whether you like it or not. We attacked them. They didn't attack us.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Good move.
then we're good. It's like when my child comes to me and he's like, so, my sister slapped me. I'm like, okay, well, why did she slap you? And he's like, because I hit her in the arm. Right. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like, if you can't handle that, then don't fucking dish it out, bro.
Y'all are coming at me like I meant, anyway. It is what it is. This is what's happening. I wasn't taking a stance one way or the other. Is all I'm trying to get out there.
Okay, so what did you call this, Donovan? Some sort of linguistic...
Neuro-linguistic programming?
There you go. That's what this is.
This is neuro-linguistic programming?
That was just a mistake in the designation of the military hardware that he's talking about. Apaches and Black Hawks.
No, it's the terms he's using to describe it. He's saying it's a retaliatory attack. He's saying that don't fuck with the United States. So he's saying all this stupid shit that makes it sound like Iran's in the wrong and we're in the right. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Hold on. If you actually, the reason I'm using the language that I'm using is CENTCOM, and their release said that we have hit back Iran proportionately to what they have done to us. And so that, to me, again, is retaliatory because we are doing in proportion to what they have done.
Can I ask how you define proportionately?
I'm not. I'm using their language. Hey, JD, if you just go and look at CENTCOM and their release, just look at what they said. I'm just repeating that. It's not my definition.
That's fine. So you didn't create the propaganda. You're just repeating the propaganda. You have to agree that this White House is putting out propaganda, right?
I wouldn't call us saying that we are proportionately responding to an attack propaganda. I would call that objective facts.
I'm not asking.
There's a problem. You already bought and sold into the fucking cult-like mentality. So I mean, that's
if we are responding to a Black Hawk going down, how can you call it anything else? And our government says we are responding because of said,
we started
attack.
A war. We're not responding to anything. We started this war. Everything we do from the inception of this war is an attack. We are attacking them physically. They are defending themselves. We are not responding. They are responding.
Yes, sir. When you have a signed ceasefire agreement, and Iran has broken the ceasefire several times as well, then yes, it is now when you take down a helicopter, this is called a response because we were not in active conflict and they broke that ceasefire agreement by shooting down said helicopter.
That's like saying a village in fucking Viet Cong attacked the United States of America when we went in there and killed all their children, so we're going to respond to them by dropping Agent Orange on their heads. I mean, that's fucking stupid.
I don't necessarily think that that's, the same, no.
My
It is the
objection
same
is
thing. That's what you're saying.
That's why I was asking, like, I'm not asking for their interpretation of what proportionate means. I'm asking for your own personal interpretation of what proportionate means. Do you believe that what we've done so far is the necessary usage of force in order to gain ground in the conflict? That's
Yeah,
what
see,
I'm
I don't know. Honestly, JD. So my proportion and your proportion may be different. I don't really know what we've hit. But if you took down, let's just say that was maybe. How much, hold on. How much do you think? How much do you think a Blackhawk or whatever the helicopter costs?
So just doing
100
some
million.
research real
What do you
quick.
think? 100
There
million.
was-
So if they took down 100 million in our asset, then we're probably going to need to take down 2 billion of theirs. So yeah, that would be proportionate enough.
So just doing some research here. It was an Apache, a U.S. Army Apache helicopter that was shot down. They were not in the Gulf of Oman. They were in the Strait of Hormuz. They were taken down by an autonomous drone, probably a Shahid. But Shaheds don't, like what you were talking about a second ago for radar stations, like communicating with stuff. Shaheds don't like work that way. They're either autonomous or they're pre-programmed to go somewhere.
I thought we took out all their drones, though.
Yeah, I reckon. But
Those things can be reproduced in like a day, right?
Right, they're cheap.
Well, yeah, we're using We're using $1 million Patriot missiles to shoot flying Honda Civics out of the sky. Make it make sense.
Damn, best analogy ever. That's like fucking absolutely true.
But no, what it's looking like that it was a Shahid that had some sort of FLIR or something put in front of it, and I guess it just, while it was flying, it just caught that Apache and
shot
jumped up and hit it.
Okay, so it was a lucky hit. Okay,
yeah, well, a lucky hit or an unintended hit. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's weird to me because Shaheds fly like slow as shit. But it could have been out of the Apache's radar cone or something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, Iran's saying that they didn't intentionally hit the Apache, but yeah, I don't know.
My objection is to this whole proportional bullshit. Why are we pretending like we need to be proportional? Why?
For fairness.
If you're gonna hit him, hit him hard. You don't. I mean, if you're fighting someone in the street, you don't. He punched me in the face. I'm gonna punch him in the face. But no, you knock his ass out. You don't stop
that's the line.
until he's either flat on his back or is incapable of continuing the fight.
Jonathan, there's a simple argument.
That's unwise.
There's a simple argument for this. It's called the Geneva Conventions, right? The idea is if your people decided to take out one of my military bases, one of the things I probably shouldn't do in response is take out your entire fucking town. That includes all the civilians in the area. That includes all the fucking dogs and cats. That's probably not something you should do, right?
Are they eating the cats?
Maybe, I don't know. Are you part of that? Who knows?
If the bomb grilled them up real nice, maybe.
Medium rare.
If you're in a street fight and you no holds barred, you want to do the maximum amount of damage possible. If I palm heel strike upwards on somebody's nose, that person is now no longer with us, and that's a completely different charge.
What in the Antifa combat tactics are you talking about right now?
First of all, you need to palm strike down to break the nose and then push it up. You should know that from what's the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Left, right.
You got to push it up so their nose goes into their brain.
Down, left, right.
Bloodsport.
Yeah,
Bloodsport. That's the one.
If I palm heel strike upwards into their nose and shove that bone into their brain, that person is no longer with us. That is not an appropriate response. That is not a relatively retaliatory response.
Mm-hmm.
In response to that dumb shit that Donovan just said.
Oh, I said some dumb shit, but you think a palm heel strike is real? That's adorable. Okay, yeah, that's how that works.
Palm heel struck. What? How his palm heel struck his argument? Actually, think about it.
real fucking thing. But okay.
What
Palm
do you
heel
mean?
strike?
You know what? Never mind.
Actually, I'm curious about this too. Is it the palm or the hand that does the striking?
It is the heel of the palm.
That's some shit they've been teaching. That's some shit they've been teaching at the Y to single moms for like 30 years. It's not real.
It causes the bones that make the structure of the nose to shoot into the brain, and that person no longer breathes.
No, but you got to break it first. You got to break the bridge, then do
You
that.
don't think it? I agree. I was just getting Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I walked in the set of Grey's goddamn Anatomy.
Just calm me down a bit. There's no need to be formal here.
That was a good show.
A bunch of YMCA moms in here, so we know.
I was instructor for Army combatants, and I can tell you they don't teach that. That's nonsense. That is not a real thing. That is something they teach single moms at the YMCA.
So you're saying the movie Bloodsport was inaccurate?
Never mind.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm fucking saying.
Oh, okay.
Do you know that was based off of some dude's account of his own life that wound up
Fred
bullshit like 20 years later? Yeah, Fred Ducks or whatever.
I don't, but I just remember seeing that with my dad when I was young, and it just makes me laugh because it's just like so crazy.
He like had somebody drop him off somewhere so he could go to like a kumite, and then like goes to a trophy shop to like and buys his own trophy saying that he won it, and just stays somewhere for 2 weeks and then comes back and it's just like, yeah, I won this super secret fucking
Are you shitting me?
like,
It sounds like something Steven Seagal would do.
Bro, that's at least commitment to the story. It's commitment.
Oh, Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal in their era, kind of interchangeable, but yeah.
So,
to be fair,
I came up to comment on what Donovan said about striking them hard, and how, although I agree with you, I would agree to strike back hard too. It's a volatile area. Why would we risk escalation of things unnecessarily?
Yeah, smart, not hard.
Because what we're trying to do is not only discourage the IRGC from continuing to fight, we're trying to dislodge the current regime and encourage the people of Iran to rise up. The best way we can do that is not by telling them to rise up, but by showing them that we have their back. The way to do that is constant airstrikes, destroying every piece of equipment that the IRGC controls, destroying every piece of command and control structure that they own. That's how you win that fight. You don't do it by being proportional.
Right. I mean, although
venomous.
I mean, look at how many people we've killed over there already. I don't know how we're going to inspire people to rise up if we're just taking them out.
Rise up.
I mean, what are we going to drop leaflets and tell everybody what to do?
Yeah, we've done it before. We'll do it again.
Drop our entire GDP on that.
Yeah, it's done great.
Keep,
and in the
keep
meantime,
throwing flying Honda Civics at us. And
in the meantime,
we're gonna go bankrupt.
I just imagine Honda Civics with actual white wings, like the cartoony ones. So good.
I just came from the grocery store.
$10,000 to make.
Didn't we? Didn't we drop leaflets when we overthrew Mossadegh? We did the same thing then, didn't we?
Yeah, but listen, I just came from the grocery store. I spent $100 and my buggy wasn't even half full.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking insane.
What grocery store did you go to? What grocery store did you go to?
Giant Eagle, Aldi's, and Save-A-Lot.
3 different stores, so.
Yeah, and
to get the specials.
Yeah, what I mean, because I look every single week.
And it wasn't junk food; it was food to cook meals. And
where you are, do they have where I am, we have a store called Grocery Outlet Bargain Market. Have you heard of that?
We have something similar. It's called Save-A-Lot, and then Aldi's is really good quality and cheaper too. But the big store, it's like a Kroger's. It's called Giant Eagle. The one that I live nearby is independent. It isn't one of the corporate stores, so their prices are a little bit higher. But I just pick and choose what I. Yeah, right. And there was a lot of elderly women in there shopping with hardly anything in their baskets, and because I would talk to people when I'm shopping. I'm saying it's really getting rough out here, And the one lady, she says, I'm scared. I don't know if I'm going to have enough money to feed myself for the rest of the month. And that's fucking, that's stupid.
That's why I say it, just because, like, honestly, like, if you go to, like, because I see people going to Albertsons all the time, and, that's fine. Whatever. I like the local Albertsons, but their shit's expensive. And what I like about Grocery Outlet is all their shit's, like, super discounted because it's all, like, the overflow.
Yeah. Like a Sam's Club, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's like a Sam's Club. But anyway, their stuff is like, it's like a lot of it's the same as you'd get at any other store, but it's like 4 or 5 times less. So I recommend it. It might seem kind of like low class or something, but like honestly, it's actually a great place to shop.
I'm not above shopping economically. And Steve from State Farm, you're full of shit. Aldi's got some great products. I've been shopping for years.
You can
just
take
because
this.
It might be one thing you don't like.
You can take this however you want. I just looked this up. A report from Consumer Reports found that average prices for stores such as Save-A-Lot are actually 19.3% higher than your average baseline Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Well, I shop everywhere. I get the lowest price. When I do get from Walmart, I do a pickup because I'm not walking that big fucking store. It's humongous. I just order the stuff and then go pick it up. But I pick and choose. I get the same stuff every month. I know how much but how long my money's going to last me till the end of the month. And it's getting tight, and it's only the 10th.
I'm looking here at the Giant Eagle ad. As we
You go shopping once a month, dude.
No. So I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out here. So,
Rosa,
what do you think is expensive? So, how much do you think grapes should normally be? Because y'all got a good sale on grapes going this week for
$1.99. I got some.
Yeah, for $1.
So you gotta be like frugal.
You also have top sirloin steaks for $9.99. That seems like a pretty good price.
Yes, but listen,
you got tomorrow. You got Ruffles and Doritos for $2 a bag. Like,
I don't
understand. Hold on, help me understand. Hold on. Help me understand were these prices higher under Biden? Were they lower? Because it seems pretty average to me.
Frugal, we know that you have all the coupons, okay?
No, hold on. I asked her where she shopped.
Have you gone shopping?
I asked her where she shopped,
Frugal.
and I'm literally
Frugal,
looking
have
up
you
the
gone
ad.
shopping?
And hold on, you're trying to tell me groceries are high, and so I'm looking at the ad, and these prices don't look high.
Are you shopping out of the circular?
Absolutely, yes, because you can shop out of the same circular as well.
Aldi's has a try.
Be a smart shopper and don't bitch about prices.
So
you just listed. Hold on. You just listed how many steaks were on that deal? That $9.99.
It's probably $9.99 a pound.
It's $9.99 a pound. You can get as many pounds as you want.
Oh, $9.99 a pound. That's different.
So let's say.
Yeah.
So let's say that it's two steaks.
Let's
say that it's 2 steaks.
That's
that
not a good price.
To like 1 pound.
How much do you think it should be?
So 2 steaks that equal out to 1 pound. So the steaks, 2 bags of chips, and some grapes are $15. That's expensive as shit, dude.
Bro, how much do you think steak should be a pound? Like, what do you think it should be?
Well, this is what I wanted to talk about for a
No, hold on. If you're gonna make
a $16 steak.
I think steak should be $100.
Oh shit! We shouldn't be talking about steaks here.
I'm sourcing.
I will be honest. I cannot afford steak.
I'm sourcing.
I'm getting ready to die. I'm gonna have to switch devices.
I'm sourcing the American.
Dropping fast.
I'm sourcing the American Farm Bureau Federation when I make this statement. So you can take this again however you want, Frugal. The national average price for uncooked beef steaks surged to a record high of $13.02 per pound, which marks a significant 17% to 20% increase compared to 24, when the average price was oscillating between $10.53 and $10.75 per pound.
For 1 1/4 pound of 80/20 hamburger, I spent $10 fucking.
It's objectively higher everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, Aldi's has a tri-tip on sale tomorrow. I'm going to go check that out. I try to buy, red meat when I can, but it's expensive.
$100 a pound. You guys should be paying $100 a pound. Stop bitching.
Do you guys ever go to the butcher?
Stop it.
No, I can't afford the butcher.
I'll pay £100.
I find it's cheaper.
I'll pay $100 per pound for meat as soon as you start paying $100 a pack for cigarettes.
You basically are in New
There you
York.
go.
I mean, I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but
Hey, I quit as of
Yeah,
May
dude, it was like
26th. I
$7
no longer
like
smoke.
15 years ago.
Yep.
Sorry, Stargazer.
No, that's okay.
Sorry.
I haven't smoked.
My
I
cigarettes
quit.
aren't killing anybody, nor are they destroying the planet.
remember when there
Killing
used
you
to be
and
a
destroying the
smoking section
planet.
in the restaurants? That was wild. And you used to be able to smoke in the back of planes? That was crazy.
Yeah, remember when COVID came up? They put plastic things in between the tables like it was going to do anything.
I know.
That was stupid.
Remember when you had to wear your mask to the table and then you could take it off?
It doesn't do anything. I think it's
No.
disingenuous to say it did nothing.
Well,
Like, we're
particles
talking
that you
about
call
air
things, right?
air particles in the air. If you have a barrier, even if not well secured, it's still preventing some amount of
Yeah.
cross contamination.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Until
This is
somebody
why
coughs.
I don't understand the mask argument. Like, even if it's a shitty mask, I get it, but like, it's still preventing some amount of larger particles from getting into the air. So anything is
Right.
better than nothing. And people against the whole mask thing is just silly to me.
Well, if
Last
your
week,
mask works,
when
why
I
do
went
I
out,
have to wear one?
I wore a mask when I was sick to protect other people from me.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
When I had to go out.
Yeah, I real quick before y'all get too far off of the meat topic, I just want to say I remember when it was like $3.99, $4.99 per pound of ground beef for like.
Yep. Oh, where'd he go? What happened?
What
It's
happened?
I
Mojo.
don't know.
God damn it, Mojo.
He's going
He
to buy
said
some
ground
meat.
beef that pissed you
He's going to
off.
buy some meat somewhere.
I was literally thinking, I was like, this is one bit too far. Yep, I saw that coming.
And I love how Frugal's like trying to attack me because I said groceries were high. Look at the price of coffee; it's quadrupled.
I stopped drinking coffee.
So here's the thing. Someone said this the other day that I think this is very true. Is that, like, I don't really care about the argument about who thinks what's high and what's not, depending on where you are. Your average Americans, a lot of them are just getting by day to day, and those people viscerally feel those economic changes. So
Start talking. That's all you got to do.
what's up?
And how much? I bet Frugal doesn't even go shopping. So I mean, it's like, does he have a mom or something that goes shopping for him?
Just doing another comparison, 2024 per pound, coffee was averaging between $6.50 to $7.50.
Right.
As the BLS reported that in 26 per pound, it was at $9.72.
I don't think there's a single.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's not a righty
Coffee-
in the room.
Right now, coffee is $18.99 per
Who are
container.
you talking to?
Who? Me? I don't know. I thought I was talking to JD.
Prices are going to be
sorry.
high
Sorry
when
about
you
What?
have Keystone pipelines. This world's made on oil, and when you
What is going on?
What is happening? That's not Donovan's voice. What the fuck is that? Donovan, that was a mistake.
Sorry.
Yep, that was a mistake.
Okay.
So that was my very dear friend who was saying that there's other reasons that oil is expensive other than the Iran conflict.
Don't bring your fucking digital friend to the conversation. What are you doing? You can't do that.
You just heard.
That's
You
like,
just heard the
that's
voice.
like posting a video.
You just heard the voice of a literal war hero. A literal war hero. So I don't want to hear your bullshit.
Cool. I bet his views are fucking based.
He's very based.
So a container of Maxwell House coffee is like $18.
You have to go to several supermarkets if you want to get the best deals. Like I go to Trader Joe's for produce.
I already said I went to 3
talking
different
about.
stores, Rosa.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but that's what
I
you
know.
have to do.
I'm 65 years old. I've been shopping for like 40 years.
Wow,
I
it's
know
okay.
what to do to save
It's
money.
Okay. It's okay.
Go to,
just don't fucking
go to
attack me.
grocery outlet, bargain
Don't
market.
shop
I'm
at
telling
She
you.
They don't
didn't
have that
attack
here.
you. Fuck.
Oof.
I'm telling
She
you.
didn't
Go to
attack you.
God
Okay.
damn it,
Okay.
Mojo. I'm trying to
I
talk here.
apologize. I apologize.
I'm about to drop the whole fucking panel and just fucking quit. Yeah, damn it.
My
I
bad.
was just fucking with you. Sorry.
You giggles. You
I'm
How I
sorry.
save on money is doing like getting my groceries online and then going and picking it up. Because I
That's
always feel
nice.
like I spend more if I'm at the store.
For
like I
sure.
feel like
especially if
And
you're
don't go
hungry.
hungry. Yeah, don't go hungry.
with how they like do the aisles and stuff like that, all the stuff at eye level is like your name brand stuff.
Creed monologue.
Yeah, we heard it. Well, what happened?
We did.